Huh? Whoa! Huh. Gotta adjust the mic in the future. Hi everyone! Hi! How's it doing? Maybe I gotta put it closer. I don't know. I lost the plot in terms of mic distance and quality and stuff. How you guys doing? Good morning, good evening, good afternoon. Welcome to my humble abode. I am. Gosh, it's so good that Kojiro let me use this bar for a few days, turn months, turn years. Hi, Aoki. Good morning. I think it's morning on your time. Good morning. You know, I'm starting to realize that I think I'm strong to say that I should stick with that time. Not exactly that time, but like 8 a.m. my time. I don't think 6 a.m. was working. I gotta readjust that on my schedule. For once, I had enough hours of sleep. I ate my breakfast. I had a bit of a cereal. I need more. Not gonna lie, I do need more. But it's good that at least I have enough. So far, so good. So far, so good. I apologize for not streaming on Wednesday, guys. You guys know how hard it is for me to survive my sleep schedule. It's not me who decides. It's my body. It's the sleep schedule. It's the forces of sleep. I was so tired. I was very tired. Now that I'm kind of like finding the time to go to the gym. I am slowly. I mean, it's still soon to say, right? Very soon to say. But I guess I could say that I am feeling some of the benefits. For example, you know, that good feeling of dispersing your energy, and you know, the serotonin, the feeling that your blood is finally pumping. There are benefits there. Even on the first days, you can see the benefits if you look harder. Now, obviously, what everyone wants is the benefits that comes afterwards. You know, 1 month, 2 months, 6 months of going to the gym. I need it's consistency. I'm still going there. It's still a work in progress, obviously, but I'm already happy that at the very least you can appreciate the small things that we can get from exercising. Just the small things, even if it hurts, a lot. But it's good that we can appreciate that. And I realized something that I think everyone already knows, but people forget a lot. Don't go to the gym on an empty stomach. And most importantly, do not go with the mindset that you just need a quick lunch. No, it's not gonna cut. You're gonna be hungry as hell at the gym. Unless you're on this weird strict diet because you're a boxer, or maybe because you're one of those people who are obsessed with losing weight for one reason or another. If you're not those specific cases, I suggest that you eat something. And I mean something. Like carbohydrates, a bit of fat, maybe. Like, you need some carbohydrates. You need carbohydrates. You need to hydrate yourself. You need carbohydrates, and you need something that gives you a bit of vitamins. Maybe I'm not gonna say coffee, because coffee, I think, is I don't like much caffeine, unless you have a headache. But I would recommend something like that gives energy. Maybe a protein shake, energy drink, or I mean, sorry, not energy drink. God, I don't think it's healthy for you to drink energy drinks when you're going to the gym. Maybe a chocolate, something with a chocolate, maybe. and you know, to get that good energy pickup. And but yeah, you need something, man. You need something. You absolutely need something. Like, I made a mistake before. You cannot survive on a sandwich, on an egg sandwich. Oh, but that's protein. There's carbohydrates there. No, it's not enough. You need something more. Especially with fat. Oh, maybe you have a small stomach. I guess people with small stomach could work for that. Anyway, I had a lot of things to say, but for some reason I guess I forgot. It's always like that. You have a full list of things to say, and then suddenly life makes you forget about it. I always make sure I have carbs and salt in my body before a workout. Exactly. You need to have something. You need to have the carbs and sodium. You need to have the good stuff. If you don't, you're gonna feel lightweight after moving a few weights, and then you're not gonna be able to finish. There's also strategies, right, that they use. Like there's would you rather pick heavy and then do trees, 3 pulls of 10, or pick a middle ground and do 30 or 40 pulls? You know, there's also that. I'm still trying to find the proper ground, but honestly, I feel like I would prefer to do something many times rather than forcing my body just to do tempos, in my opinion. I feel like it's better for me to do many times rather than doing 3 hard pulls. Like 3 hard pulls, it's something that you can do when you reach a certain level. You know, when you're comfortable, there's not much of a pain, you can push forward a little bit. Then yeah, you can pump a bit more. Damn it, what was I gonna say? Well, I have some interesting news. Apparently, Spout 2 is gonna have soon support for Linux thanks to a VTuber called Hoshino Lina. And a lot of people are not talking about that. She's like a developer VTuber. She should be Lecloink. But apparently they're gonna have support for that. And then a bunch of you guys are gonna be like, hey, awesome! What is Spout 2? Okay, so Spout 2, and this is coming from someone who is not a expert VTubing and stuff, but I did my research. Basically, what Spout 2 does is he makes kind of like a bridge, a tracking bridge, where they only track the model that is inside of VTube Studio. So for example, let's say they're using VTube Studio and you have the model there. And you're doing stuff on the menu, editing stuff, making changes, right? And then, but you often see people on VTube only showing, you know, oh, she's dropping the hat. Oh, there it is, the funny hat, the funny glasses. Oh, she's about to activate a certain function that makes her change her based on a redeem or something, right? Stuff like that. You only see that, like it's like right on the go. The reason for that is thanks to Spout 2. Spout 2 is the one who's doing the magic. He's tracking only the model and not the background. It's not tracking the menu. It's not tracking anything behind. Green screen, menu, whatever. Nothing's tracking. It's only the model. And then it sends a link to OBS, and then the OBS link is what tracks specifically that. That is Spout 2. The problem is that on Linux, that is a bit more complicated, because there was no. Technically, there still is not. It's working. It's like it's about to be born. But it's going. It's like literally going. I think she's gonna release today. She's gonna release today. She's gonna make the announcement today. Like a bit late. Like way late. So yeah. Before on Linux, the only workaround that you could do for that is by tracking the application itself. What is the problem with that? The problem is that now people can see clean as day the menu about what you're doing in the background, and sometimes people want to keep their privacy. Maybe they want to keep some stuff there behind curtains, you know? So it's kind of like and not just for keeping the magic of the magician hidden to add to the illusion, but also for privacy reasons as well. It's just better. So yeah, without that, you would have to use. You have to track through, or you have to track the application, and then I don't know, do a bit of cropping. And yeah, that is the only way. But now, thanks to what she's doing, we finally gonna get support for Linux. Now, this is also important. Lina specifically said that it's not a native support. This is a very important thing. What she is doing is making it like that, because that is impossible. There is no Spout 2 in how it's coded is not on Linux. It's born for Windows. So what she's actually doing is what we've been doing for ages with Linux, which is to make a bridge for Spout 2 to work with Linux. It's just a bridge. That's basically what she's doing. She's making a bridge between Spout 2 so it can communicate with Linux from Windows side to Linux side. But that is very good, because one of the problems that the transition from Windows people to Linux is that, oh yeah, about that, there is another thing. Apparently, someone was able to make Adobe Photoshop work on Linux as well. Surprisingly, they are able to make it work as well. I don't know the full story. I just know that like how extensive was the work, but they said that the performance was good. But apparently, yeah, someone was able to do the magic. But then there's the whole argument, oh, why are you still using Photoshop? Use Affinity, etc. Like, I agree, it's like putting the devil in heaven, right? It's like inviting the devil to heaven. But, look, some people are slaves to Photoshop still. Like a certain cyborg brat that I'm not gonna mention. You know who cyber brat, who's still a slave to that. But yeah, some people are slaves to Photoshop, unfortunately. Maybe in the future that is not gonna be the case. But yeah, right now they're still slaves. So giving them an option on Linux is a good thing. I remember hearing about a version of Photoshop that works entirely in browser. I only know about Photopia, but I don't know about the Photoshop one. The Photoshop one I don't know. Like, as far as I know, I think it's a software application. But it's believable, because there's an extension for Adobe Reading. Why would it not be for Photoshop? Or I don't know, something from the browser. Probably think of Photopia. Yeah, it's probably Photopia. It's most likely Photopia. Photopia is a very good one. Photopia has a lot of good stuff. I heard that there is a way for you to run Photopia as an application through Linux. But outside of Linux, you can only run Photopia as through the browser. I'm thinking Photopia. Yeah, I used to do a lot of memes and editing with Photopia. Like the GIFs, I will use EasyGIF, and Photopia was the one that I used to make the editing, because I still don't know how to use Krita very well. I think I'm gonna try my hand with Affinity, because I'm hearing a lot of praise from Affinity. Like right now, Affinity has the strongest matching power to go against Photoshop and the rest of the Adobe software, I guess. Let me see what I was thinking. Oh yeah, the VTuber in Linux. So a huge problem with VTubers and like the biggest problem with Linux is that it's growing, it's working, right? It's doing a good job and evolving and stuff. But the problem is adapting many of the softwares from Windows to Linux, especially the old ones. Like or stuff that needs like I don't know, the quality of life essentials. And Adobe Photoshop was one of those softwares. So making that software work on Linux is a huge deal. It's a huge deal, especially for people who work with editing. Like, make that work there, and there you go. You already convinced a lot of people. Like, that is the whole point. To make the software... It's not about Windows, because Windows is shooting themselves in the foot so hard lately that it's now a matter of performance. So if Linux can give you all of that, a lot of customization and quality, and allow you to run all of the softwares that you could run on Windows inside, then there you go, you have yourself a deal. Like, before, the problem was finding alternatives to do workarounds with Linux. But now, with more compatibility, it's slowly gonna make even the lowest apple on the branch to want to move on. Sorry, not the lowest apple, what is the phrase? The tallest apple from the branch. The furthest apple on the branch, yeah. And that is gonna make them move now to Linux, because now they have they got everything there. And Photoshop was one of them. What is the other one? VTube Studio. Again, VTube Studio was another one. Like, VTubers are interesting. And I know by observing them. It's kind of like watching National Geographic. Actually, maybe I'm like the guy from... Yeah, I'm kind of like that guy. What is his name? Attenborough? Attenborough? Is that how you say? National Geographic... Attenborough, yeah, David Attenborough. I don't know how to pronounce his name. I'm sorry if I misspelled his name. But yeah, I'm basically being David Attenborough. I'm disguising myself on trees, camouflaging myself, and cataloging and observing VTubing as best as I can for my research. And right now, I'm not... So what I noticed so far is that VTubers, some are more tech-savvy than others. But overall, the vast majority of VTubers, they are not tech-savvy. They want something to be there and work, which is completely understandable. But never underestimate the tech literacy of VTubers. Because... I don't know if it's most likely their ADHD, which a lot of them have, but their tech literacy is off the charts. Like, I saw, this is the classic one, and I'm even gonna mention, Hina Bobina is the classic one. I think this is the one that is the classics of the classic, the biggest of the classics. So Hina, I love her, by the way. She's my Oshi. She she was having problems with VBridge, and it kept crashing and giving her problems, and she was not understanding. She spent a whole string last year trying to troubleshoot why VBridge was not working and crashing and freezing her face and stuff, and she could not find the problem. She kept trying, and then after a lot of struggle, someone in chat said, like, oh yeah, there was this bug on the version NVIDIA stuff. What version of NVIDIA are you using? And then Hina was like, oh right, I didn't update my NVIDIA. And then everyone's like, okay, by how far? Like it's from last week, or maybe it's like a bug. And then she's like, I don't remember, it's been a while. I don't think I updated for months. And then everyone's like, Hina. and then everyone started laughing. Oh my god. And then it's when the coin dropped, and then she realized that she forgot to update her NVIDIA drivers for ages. And then what she did is further funny. She decided to update the NVIDIA drivers live on stream. So you slowly saw everything lagging and crashing before her eyes. And then when everything was back, it felt like the big reset. And the funniest thing is she didn't turn off her PC. And then afterwards, it fixed. She didn't need to boot up, reset her PC. No, it fixed. It fixed the problem. Magically fixed the problem. But yeah, update your drivers. Crazy, huh? I know Misho tried updating his drivers live before. I remember that as well. I remember that. He never forgot that lesson. Oh my god. Yeah, never update your drivers live. Even I know that. I remember that there was some drivers that I had to update. And I kept mentioning on stream that it was messing with my nerves because I kept seeing the icon of NVIDIA Experience. Now it's NVIDIA app now. But before, like, NVIDIA Experience telling me that there was an update. I was like, I know there's an update. Stop haunting me saying that there's an update. I get it. And he kept telling me, there's an update. And I was like, oh my god, stop. Another one that also does that, kind of, was Windows. Kind of, no, not kinda, is. Like, it's, so what I do, I'm still on Windows 10, by the way. What I do is, I'm planning to move to Linux. What I do with Windows 10 is I modify the services so the auto update does not work. Basically, I put it on manual. So that way, it's only gonna update when I want. It's only gonna do its functions when I want. I don't want Windows to come and tell me that they want that it's time for update when I'm doing a job, or when I'm editing, or when I don't know, I'm streaming, or whatever. I want Windows to update when I say that I want to update. That's it. I make the rules. This is my PC. Dude, it's crazy how this is. It's more true. This statement is more true now than ever, because NVIDIA, Amazon, and all of those big companies, those big tech companies, they now want to own your PC. Not only on software, but now they're stacking up the prices so high to the point where they want the average consumer to not own their own PC, to rent their PC and use the cloud. That is such a cartoonish villain idea. We're living in a cartoonish villain universe. Another thing that people pointed out that is very true is that, remember when back in the day, the computer icon on Windows was called my computer, and now it's called this computer? It's the little things. It's basically saying, oh, yeah, you don't own this. You're just lending this. It's going back to the idea of owning games as software, but the whole contract that companies have about considering them as lending them. Like you do not own the game. You own a license to have the game on that shop. You're going back to that era. You're really going back to that. You're going back to that old discussion, you know, those contracts. But now they're trying to do that for physical things and your PC. Fuck that. Fuck that. They don't own our PC. There's no way they're gonna take our PCs from our cold, dead hands. No way would I rent a PC. I'd rather stick with my 2019 Walmart pre-build until the day I die. Exactly. It might be shitty, but it's yours. It's shitty, but it is yours. You bought it. It with your full sweaty cash. Who do they think they are? It's the mentality of, I'm really thinking about that. I really think that rich people, like those mega billionaire people, they have this weird mentality, a very, very weird mentality of I need to, people are not entitled to their opinions and to the way they think. And I am the only one that has the mindset to. I mean, to be fair, there's a lot of videos there's a lot of videos on Earth, but you still gotta take into account the individuality of the human being. But yeah, they have this main character mentality where, you know, but borderline going villain, where they wanna save the world by dictating how we should think and how we should act, how our economy should work, how the decisions should be, and without further discussion. But the craziest part is that the mentality that they work with that is that they want to keep the big money machine going to the point where there is no more a cause for saving. It's more like saving themselves. And then it morphs into not the rights of the individual or even the population or like humanity in itself, but more of survival. Which, let's be honest, it was already the goal. Like if they already went to the mentality of survival, I would be like, okay, at least you're being honest with your approach. But that is not the point. But that is not the thing. It's not survival. They're straight up wanting absolute power. It's a legit, weird, cartoonish villain plot that it's slowly morphing into feudalism. They wanna live in a feudalism. They wanna be the new kings and the new princes, and to control everything. Even if it's not sustainable in the long run. They just wanna live as kings. They don't care if everything's gonna burn. They wanna be king for 5 minutes. Even if they wanna take everything you have. But as we know, history has a funny way of showing that more often than not, this does not work. Either because someone backstabs them, or because there's a revolution. Although, to be fair, I don't believe much in revolutions. Because an ancient strategy that rich people would often do is they would pay one group to fight the other, and when the leftovers are there, they either control them or they kill them. And then everything goes back to normal. It happened on the French Revolution, which people completely forgot about. They don't check history. It happened on the American Revolution. Also, people forgot about that. And it happened in a lot of places. Like, it's the oldest strategy. Divide and conquer. Divide and conquer. So I don't think. So yeah, I'm done. I understand that it's the natural option that we have, but always question who's backing the revolution, because oftentimes, like, no revolution just starts. It always has a smart person being the spearhead or moving the chess pieces, or there's a lot of backing, like a lot of economical backing, like fat backing. I'm talking about. Follow the money. Always finding those things sus. Anyway, oh man, I was talking about Linux. Let me see. But yeah, Linux is making progress, and as it keeps improving, we're reaching a point where Linux is slowly starting. Like, I'm happy for the CEO of Microsoft, honestly. I am so happy for us to got the CEO of Microsoft, because thanks to him, we're now having a shift of power. And we're seeing a change in the market where people are finally getting control of things. It's kind of like never interrupt your enemy when they're making a mistake kind of deal. And that is exactly what is happening. You should not be mad. You should not be mad at Microsoft. You should be happy, because they're playing the Jesus. They're sacrificing themselves for the greater good, so everyone can have Linux. It's kind of like the octopus. The octopus is dying so the children can live. And the children is Linux. Although, honestly, Linux is not its child. But you see what I mean. I like how the Yap went from Linux into politics behind revolutions. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, kind of is intertwined when you think about it. I mean, not deep intertwined, but it is kind of. Because the whole premise of the Linux thing is individuality, right? It's to have more control, more power. And we live in an era where now more than ever, it's very hard for you to have this. Like, it's very, very hard for you to have this. People are not entitled. It's like people are not entitled to their own opinion anymore. And individuality. Hi, Schlop. Hi. Good morning. Guys, hey, follow Schlop. Schlop is now believe it or not, she's now a wonderful streamer. She's now a wonderful streamer, and she's growing up in the ranks. And she just had a stream like yesterday. I think it was yesterday. Pretty sure it was yesterday. No, please, no more count. I'm gonna scream. Give her a shout out. She's growing up in the ranks. She's still making her schedules. She's still, sorting things out, right? But yeah, give her girl a follow, and give her girl a follow. Check her up. She's a sweet being. She's a very sweet being. You probably saw Schlop here and there on people chats. Every so often. You saw her on Roof, you saw her on DJ, Sui, I think Hina as well, Mix, Arthur, she's everywhere. She's everywhere. She's one of the lads. She's one of the boys. She's one of the boys. And but yeah, she's a funny shatter. But now Schloff is one of she's now being one of us. She's one of the overlords. She's a lord. She's ascending lord now. Maybe the future of VTuber, huh? I wonder. Soon to be announced. To be announced. The next Z fighter to be announced. The next fighter to be announced on Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. 2 days ago. Yeah, it's been 2 days ago by now. Mix, Nor, Fido, Bud, Sui, and DJM. A lot of people streams. Yeah, she's a people person. She's everywhere. Although, to be fair, she's kind of shy. She's a people person, but she's shy. Dude, Nor, when she was on Schloff stream, and she saw her speaking, and the way she hates, dude, Nor fell in love. Nor is locked in. She's 100% locked in. Schloff didn't just got... Like, I would say that Noir is what Aoki is to Jazahol. Except that with Noir, she's not just the fan. She's in love. She's absolutely in love. Then if Schloff ever goes to visit DJ right now, you're gonna make the meme of DJ sitting on the cuck chair. Because that's all she's gonna be doing. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's so funny, but it's so cute as well. People do see me threatening Sui on a daily. Yeah. It's either you or Gun as well, Kyle. Like Gunfighter, like Kyle, he is also like that. Like, what if we try to use this to kill Sui? It's always something like that. There are many ways in how to kill Sui. The only one who knows the most effective ways to kill Sui is Sela, because Sela made Sui. Sela knows how to twist his nipples, shove his head on the toilet. She knows all the tricks. How to, you know, what is the name of that thing? The drool finger on the ear. There's a name that they call that. No, it's not the boogie. I don't know. There's a name that they gave that it's a nasty bully thing. People don't see me try to see on daily. Bro, I have a thing where my English skill disappeared and start doing aggressive Russian accent. I'm very happy I haven't saved the VOD. Otherwise, you didn't save the VOD? Oh no! You should have saved the VOD. Save the VOD. Preserve your history. Preserve your history. You gotta understand. People love your Russian accent. It's charming. No, it's your Russian accent is very good. We love it. We love the Russian accent. The best way to nuke Sui is to have a woman touching and instantly explode. I thought there was just DJ. I mean, it's Sui and DJ, but with Sui, yeah, I guess. I guess so as well. I think Zentan, his soul is gonna melt. Too many people I went. Yeah. Oh my god. Dude, she love. I'm just saying this. You already got the base. Just like Mix and I said, you already got the basics. You are hanging out. You are hanging out everywhere. People already know you. So you just had to start stream and then people and say, "Oh yeah, I think I'm gonna stream now," and people are gonna drop in. There you go. That's all. That's all you gotta do. That's the magic trick. And you know who used that trick for ages? And that's how she grew such a big base back in the day. I mean, a lot of people are like that, but I'm gonna use her as my prime example. Giga. Giga was exactly that example. She had small numbers, but the reason why they grew fast and exponentially was because she kept hanging out on many chats. She kept hanging out on the VChojo chats, Zentreya, Joe. She kept Sari at the time a little bit. I don't know. There was Hina as well for a while. But basically, she's the people person. She was everywhere, right? So she grew connections. People knew her. So as a result, when she started streaming and now people knew her more, like they saw her here and there, people wanted to hang out with her. And it kind of, and slowly it became a biome where when Zentreya needed someone to pick to play video games, guess who was around for her to pick? Giga. And that's how she got some of the numbers, and she grew up, and she even joined VShojo. And then there was a VShojo problem, but now that is how she grew. She was around, and that is my recommendation. My recommendation. That's what Mix and I keep saying. That's a secret. That's the sauce. You need to hang out on a lot of people's chats, and eventually they're gonna know you. They're gonna know you. They're gonna be like, oh right, that person. Right, I'm gonna check her out. I did think people would come by. Not that many people. Yeah, Giga was a girl who hang around often. She was always one of the girls, and we respect her immensely for that. You know, someone who is slowly going into that road as well, from that Giga made, like exactly like that. Mei. Meicha is also doing the exact same thing. She's hanging out with Zentreya, she's hanging out with Giga, she's hanging out with Joe, she's hanging out with a lot of people, right? She's making connections. And guess how her numbers are right now? Big! Her numbers are growing. She's like on the 500 account. So, you know, of active viewers. Because there's also the followers. But the point is, yeah, she's growing. She's totally growing. Totally growing. So case in point, that's the trick. Sorry, I'm answering someone. Ah, the music stopped. Hold on. Glad day. Finally got that. Sorry, I was answering someone because I was talking about a release that happened. I think people being okay. Let me regather my thoughts. Yeah, Giga was a girl who hang around often. She was always one of the girls, and respect immensely for that. Yeah, Meicha is cool. I'd also love to be Zura for her Zura streams because that would be a fantastic stream to vibe to. Yeah, I remember that you were not there, but when she was still with as Kitsune Mei, you know, with the old model, there was a stream that she made on VR chat where she invited all of the goobers. She invited Sui, DJ, Blazy, Wolf, Bud, everyone joined her, and she was kind of like doing I think a subathon or something. I don't know. But what is funny is that she was so wasted from the brownies that she slept while on stream. She was napping, and everyone around her was, you know, like she was using her model like in big size. She was sleeping, and everyone was like this little guy hanging around her as she was sleeping. And you can see Blazy there, you can see a lot of people are hanging around as she was sleeping. What an interesting stream. And then she napped for I think 1 or 2 hours while she was wasted. Live on stream. and everyone kept yapping and talking about stuff while she was sleeping. I don't know how she had that idea, how she got it. But yeah, then basically everyone just talking like they were on a coffee break. Was Mei on her own stream was sleeping. With her tracking and all. Oh my god, probably the biggest, that was peak. That was peak. I wish I had a better PC at the time so I could use VR chat to join them. Like, I don't know how to use VR chat, honestly. I heard that you don't need a model. You can just use a fixed version. But yeah, I wish I had a better PC at the time so I could join them. Like, at the time, I think I only had one monitor. I think. And my CPU was too old. Like 10 years old. I would say from... Okay. But yeah, that was amazing. That was probably the biggest one. Oh man. Obviously, she eventually woke up and then after a while she realized that she was so wasted that it was better for her to just end the stream. But it was an interesting recreative concept. I kind of miss those VR chat stuff. Like, for example, I remember that Mint Castella, she would... Like, that was a genius idea. She would... Genius idea. Mint Castella, she would also get zooted out and watch movies on VR chat. Like, she would put a big movie on VR chat and she would hang out there with everyone. And we would watch movies together, as if we were there with her. Very interesting idea. And she would invite Hina to join her. It was back on the era where Hina was more bold and would get wasted in many ways. Like, she would drink a lot. She would eat the brownies. She even tried to smoke the forbidden booth before. But she only did that, I think, on a VC night chat. And it was on the Barbarians. When we were watching the Barbarian movie. That was so funny. Because the movie was... Because she was so high from one smoking. She was watching the movie and was having hallucinations. And chat, the devilish chat, was there. Like, everyone in chat kept messing with her head. Like, they were not... You know that there's always that friend who keeps around to make sure you're not gonna do stupid things while you're high? Well, chat was the opposite of that. They kept enabling all of her hallucinations. And she was hyper scared as she was watching the movie. For her, it felt like she was watching something on 3D. But that is when it's funny. After a while, when we were watching the movie, she was hyper scared of the monster, the pursuer, right? But when they introduced a guy who was a complete asshole, like a massive asshole, like a terrible person, because he was worse than the monster, because he was a terrible person, everyone was hyping up the monster. And then in Hina's brain, the monster was not scary anymore because there was a worse person in the story. So she was like, yeah, kill him, rip him apart. And everyone's hyping up the monster now. So she couldn't kill the guy. Oh man, that was so funny. Outbreak starts soon. I think Saribot is a bit broken today. Oh, no, wait, no, he's just announcing that it's gonna start. Thank you, Saribot. I forgot that he also makes announcements. I'm streaming with one monitor. I don't have space for another. I keep this chat on mobile with you. I know someone who used to do that a lot. They didn't have a second monitor as well. They would use. I think they would use their pad. They had a spare pad, and that's how they would see chat. But because of that, their neck would get very cranky from doing that all of the time. Oh, Mint 3D mod is so pretty. It is. Remember, alcohol is literally good for you. Oh no, why fix it when I can make it worse? Exactly, that's the mentality everyone was having. Guys, an ad break is gonna kick in right now, and I'm gonna take an ad break, and then afterwards, I think I'm just gonna start the game. But we can continue the topic as well. But yeah, it's just for the ad break. I'll be right back. I'm back. Let me boot up the game now. But yeah, welcome back. Thank you, Aoki. But yeah, that's basically the saga of the Goobas. But yeah, my advice is that just hang out with people on people's servers or streams, and eventually gonna see that everyone wanna hang out with you. Fun fact, humans are a very fun fact that people often forget about. Humans are social beings, and they like to hang around people they're already hanging around. So, wow, turns out that they want to hang out with you. Oh, you have a club? Okay, I'm gonna join your club so we can hang out together. Wow! No way, no way, no way. Crazy. Okay, I'm booting up the game. I think that Mad Max is... I probably forgot about it, but I think Mad Max is one of those games where... It's one of those games where... the menu happens after. Like, you gotta play the game first. You know those kinds of games like Metal Gear, Phantom Pain, where you boot up the game, it already starts you at the big right up, and then the menu comes after. I'm pretty sure it's one of those. What if? Why would someone want to hang out with acquaintances? Yeah, crazy. Why'd someone would want to hang out with fellow people? Is there subtitles?
It is known that the world fell, and that most people in it died. The dead will not suffer the hardships of the terrible world which remains.
I'm glad the game added subtitles.
Have no remembrance of anything else. Those who survived, those are the truly broken.
Yeah.
For they know what was before.
Yep. Ooh, oh yes, blessed FPS. I remember that was back in the day. I would struggle on certain areas in my old PC. Oh, there is a menu. I was scared. I remember I was scared of that, about not having a menu. Never mind then. I was like, wait, I think there was no menu. No, there is a menu. Fury night mode. I think it's just theater. Music. Is it loud for you guys? I don't know if it's loud or not. Optimized for speakers. 7.1. Optimized for speakers. Well, my speakers, but I don't know about you guys. I mean, considering that stereo is gonna convert regardless to on your end to 7.1 becomes stereo regardless for who listens. Doesn't matter. Alto-falantes. Graphics. Let me see if he has... Oh, right, it's blocking. Hold on. Borderless. Ooh, so there is borderless. Nice. Let me see how it behaves. Ah, perfect. Okay. Perfect. You already pleasing me, Mr. Game. Anisotropic texture fury. Audio sounded fine to me, but I have my earbud in my bad ear right now. Your bad ear? Wait, you have... Do you also have tinnitus? I also have tinnitus. I have tinnitus in both ears. I contracted tinnitus in 2023. I'm gonna be a bit of a conspiracy theory kind of guy, but I feel like the tinnitus was caused by the vaccines. It's like one of those after effects that it was left for us. Like, it's already the FDC already confirmed that there are cases of people having blood flow problems, artery problems and stuff. But there is not a proper confirmation. There are cases of people having problems with tinnitus after the vaccine, but not enough for them to account for as well. But yeah, unfortunately the vaccine left us with side effects. I just have narrow ear canals that are also at sharp angles. My left ear has a sharp and narrow ear canal compared to my right ear. Oh, my case is it's a bit of the opposite. My right ear is the one that is more narrow, while my left ear is the one that is wider. So yeah. Wait, I just realized that OBS is tanking a little. Ooh. The GPU is not liking that. No bueno. No bueno. I have to cap the FPS. I'm pretty sure it's the FPS. It's gonna be a bit laggy, but don't worry, I'm gonna fix this up. And by fixing, I mean I'm gonna put everything too high. Your stream did buffer a bit earlier. Yeah, hold on, I'm gonna fix this. Don't worry, don't worry. Don't worry, don't worry. Anti-aliasing, hate, boom, escape. Put everything to max. You goddamn right. Decals. Oh my god. Give me a second. I can fix it. I can fix it. And should track peak filtering. Motion blue off. Soft particles on, and so on. Everything on. My libido on. Jazza on. Audio. I think the audio is fine, but I feel. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna fix this. There's a way to fix. Hold on. The game is using a lot of my GPU. Like, a lot. So that is the reason why it's behaving like that. If you stream a game that does that, my solution is probably the most obvious thing ever. You go to NVIDIA control panel, if the game does not have that option, by the way. Maybe the game has that option. But if it doesn't have that option, go to NVIDIA control panel and cap your FPS. Because most of the time, the best solution is to just cap your FPS. I'm gonna put it to 120. Let's put it to 120. Maybe we can reduce the FPS enough, but not by much. Wait, no, that is not. Damn it. Sorry, I put it on the wrong one. Where's Mad Max? Let me put some music in the meanwhile. 120. There you go. I think now it's gonna work. Okay. Small break. Small elevator break, but there you go. I don't know about you guys, but I kind of like it, elevator music. Elevator music is key, though. I actually like elevator music. 120. I hope that works. Yeah, stream did buffer a bit earlier. Yeah, okay. Good confirmation, I guess. By the way, for some reason you cannot skip the intro. Oh, never mind. Now you can. Okay, let me see if how the GPU is gonna behave now. It's capped to 120. 55, 63, 71. And back. Woo, game, yeah. We still troubleshooting a little bit because apparently this game was going up to 85 to 90 GPU usage. So it's a bit laggy. So right now what I'm trying to do is, oh, see, look, even chat is lagging. So the reason why sometimes that happens with OBS is because of that. So right now what I'm trying to do is finding a way to minimize the resources from the game. Because right now it's at 100% GPU usage. When that happens, either you have to lower the resolution, which we're not gonna do, obviously, or you have to cap the FPS. So this is what I'm gonna do. I'm slowly capping the FPS. Mad Max and crypto mining. I know. Fucking crypto miner. There's a crypto miner. Immortal Joe is trying to launch his bitcoins. He didn't die. He just opened a bitcoin bitcoin scheme, and is now in the wastelands, trying to get as many coins as possible until he crashes the market. Okay, I put it to 80 FPS. Let's see how the game is gonna behave now. Immortal Joe didn't die, guys. He's just launching his next crypto coin. I'm gonna look while cleaning the apartment, praying for your GPU. Thank you, Shalom. Thank you, Shalom. Thank you. Have a good cleaning of the apartment. My apartment got cleaned up on yesterday. Actually, it was on Friday. Friday, I say this a lot, but Friday is an off day because of that. It's because it's usually the cleaning day. I'm gonna look while I clean the apartment. Okay, you have a good look. Thank you. Yeah. Okay, 80 FPS. Let me see if Immortal Joe left my PC alone now. He did. Immortal Joe we got rid of the crypto mining, guys. The crypto mining is gone. It's at 39%. 39%. We did it. Immortal Joe is not crypto mining or PC anymore. I could increase to 100 FPS maybe, but I feel like if at 120, the game was reaching 99%, and at 80 the game is like at 45. I feel like if I increase to 100, the GPU is gonna be at 80%. Maybe I can squeeze 90, but I don't feel like it's gonna be necessary. I think it's fine as it is right now. Subtitles. I already made the adjustments here. WB play. I think this is... So, remember that 2010s era that we had back in the day? Where... remember the 2010s era back in the day where every company wanted to make their own launcher and give Steam the middle finger? Well, Mad Max is one of those games. It's owned by Warner Bros., which is basically the bicycle of the entertainment industry by now. The public bicycle of the gaming industry. And they also had the same idea. They decided to make their own launcher. And guess what? It didn't work out. Because nobody wants to have many launchers to launch specific games. They just want to have one launcher and then they want to pay for the product. That's it. And that's something that every company realized later, and they came crawling back to Steam to put it on their shop. And I remember that they tried to salvage the situation by adding specific items that needed their launcher account, but no one would want to break a leg, break an arm just for that. No one. They were saying, oh, for that exclusive item, okay, yeah, sure, I'm never gonna get that one. Yeah, screw that. I want you to leave me in peace. I want to give you money, and then I want you to leave me alone. Time Warner Cable, yeah. Oh man, what a stupid idea. Downloadable content. I don't remember if there was downloadable content. And honestly, I don't want to know. New game. Saves lot. I forgot this game has saves lots. Forgot about that. I hope that this game doesn't have the bugs that it had back in the day as well. A new autosave will be created. Yep. Lord Scrotus! Witness!
You'll not take my prize! The black tar is mine!
There it is. Mad Max's car. Yeah, it's the Road Warrior. Damn. Uh-oh.
He was one such man, one who had lost all, over and over, and to this, he had lost his sanity. His was a never-ending journey away from the phantoms of his past. He believed he could silence the cacophony in his mind and find peace beyond a place he called the Plains of Silence.
Oh man,
he now had the
lag,
people, the weapons, the provisions, and the fortitude. He only needed the fuel, and here there was but one place to go for fuel.
Gastown.
Gastown.
Yep. Oh shit, the only person I know that actually knows of this game. Hi, this. I mean, DJ, I think, also knows about it. No! Scrotus! This is me in real life, for you're addressing letter to the knife. Hey, letter is too popular. So for those who don't know, the game's gonna explain.
You've hunted well. Here's the fox who thought he'd plunder from Scabrous Scrotus.
Scabrous Scrotus. Ooh. No. No. All considered, they were very merciful to him. In this universe, they were very merciful. Doggo! No! Not the doggo! Dude, that is so badass! Ooh! Can you imagine being half naked and she wanted to tank a guy twice your size that has a spear chainsaw. Like, that is balls right there. Oh shit, the other person, this is me. I had a friend of mine call me Mad Max back when Fury was the new hotness. That is so cool. Oh yeah, totally. Now the doggo. Now the dog is a friend.
This setback would not stop him. He would have his peace.
Yeah.
Even if it meant another war. And war was coming because he had created a mortal enemy.
Yeah. He tanked it because there's nothing in his head. Yeah, there's only Scrotus. There's no brain there. That's kind of the only thing that I kind of don't like, the fact that he doesn't make a gun. He just finds it. You know? He just finds it on the ground, and then there you go, that is his gun. You know? That is the only thing that I kind of don't like. Like, I would expect to see him slowly crafting the... Like, he crafts the gun to make her better. But I was expecting him to go from scratch. Is that a menu or is to... There is a BIOS here. Land Mover. Witness her power, tremble her presence, the Land Mover, a fitting mount for Scrotus, Warlord the Immortal. That is basically the Q dozer. Straight up the Q dozer. He's like that Dant emote. It is. If forced to do better against the Land Mover, the massive amount of fuel on board is its only weakness. This game is a hidden gem, or seems that way because no one really talked about it, even when Mad Max was getting a resurgence. I know, especially, look, so this game, okay, I need to add context to this game. This game came out a bit after, because we got some games of Mad Max back in the day, but they were usually very on the low scale. They were very bad, like super bad. You know, back in the Nintendo era of movie games, where games grew their reputation of being exceptionally bad. But Mad Max Fury, but when Mad Max Fury World came out, the movie was amazing, right? There are some questions about, but the hair of Max is not exactly the same. But I see some references, but I wanted to see more of Mad Max, you know that. But overall, the movie was great. I love the movie. It's a movie with a particular style, but it's a style that I love because it gives that universe building without over-explaining the universe building. You are trying to piece together what is going on as you are watching the movie. Like, and that is what was kind of magical. You trying to understand what's going on. Now, I admit that that is something that I didn't. That is the only thing I didn't like in the movie. The fact that I wish that Mad Max had a more. It felt like a Furiosa movie more than a Mad Max movie. You know, that is my only problem that I had with the. My only problem that I had with the movie, with Mad Max Fury Road. Doesn't mean that the movie is bad. No, the movie is amazing. Amazing. I love the movie. Perfect style, perfect world building. There is even a comics. There is a prequel comics that happened before. There is a prequel comics that happened before that tells the story of the ascension of Immortal Joe. And, you know, the gangs, the clans that happen in the wasteland and stuff. Very worth a reading. Very worth a reading. And this game, it came out around the 2010s era of video game. You know, Xbox, PlayStation 3, you know the kind. 360. And this game came out, and it tried to be kind of like a Batman Arkham clone, but like with Mad Max. If that makes any sense. Like a bit of the Mad Max style, but with the combat of Batman. Great idea. Very great idea. And interesting concepts. And what is interesting is that this game takes elements from the comics, but also from the movie, but also from the comics. And it's technically a sequel. This game is technically a sequel to the movie. And more fascinating is that at the time, we didn't know if the game was connected. We just expected the game to be disconnected and to be just be a haha funny, right? But turns out that after the Furiosa movie that came out, they confirm, thanks to characters from the movie, that this game is canon. So that is amazing. So they confirmed that this game is actually technically canon. I was like, wow, they showed balls here. I am impressed. I'm highly impressed. So I played this game back in the day. I loved it. I liked the game. Really loved the game. Avalanche Studios, yeah, Avalanche Studios. I love Avalanche Studios. Studios knows how to make the game. But the fact that it's a sequel, but that they confirmed that it's a sequel years later, I already loved the game, but now I'm like, damn, that is amazing. Amazing. Why did you cough? It's the virus. It's the virus. It's the prototype virus. I'm becoming Alex Mercer. I mean, to be fair, I'm like DJ or Cherno TV _TV. I cough a lot. This game is a hidden gem since that way because no one really talked about it even when Mad Max was getting resurgent. Yeah, it's a very underrated game, I admit. Possibly because most of the 2010s games were kind of like under gems. Oh yeah, in the olden times. I thought the speculation of it is either being another guy taking the mantle of Mad Max, like it was Batman, was interesting, or the whole there's no real reliable narrator about his tales, or maybe he loses in this movie. Exactly, because we see by Mad Max 2, we seeing the story of the World Warrior from the Mad Max, the World Warrior, as if it's a legend. So it's never a reliable story. It's only narrators trying to piece together legends and hereabouts about what they heard back in the day about the World Warrior. Like Max, at this point, became a legend to the point where they think that he is a vengeful spirit still driving on the desert sands of the wasteland. So you can never be fully sure about Mad Max if it's the story is for real or it's like hereabouts of what people said. Also, this game being put out by Avalanche Studios made it jump on my radar immediately. The Just Cause people. Yeah, I wanna play the Just Cause games. I played before, a long time ago. Never beat the Just Cause 2 and forward, because, you know, there's a lot of grinding and a lot of destroying property. But you're gonna be shocked. But I did beat Just Cause 1. And that was back when the game was made for Windows XP, but when it went for Windows 7 and 10, I think, the game had a memory leak problem that would make the game prone to crashing. And I should play that game on PC. Even with the crashes. Even with the crashes. But I did. I remember when Just Cause 1 was on PlayStation 2. Yeah. The difference with the PlayStation 2 on PC is that PC obviously has better graphics, like way better graphics. But the other major difference is that the aiming system... No, the aiming system is also automatic. But I think it's less automatic on PC compared to PlayStation. But the other change was the way you choose your guns. Like in PC, you just press the buttons, right? The keynotes. But on PlayStation, you have to use the D-pad. That made me like even more. I'm set to replay it again very soon. Yeah. Only know his shit is fucked up and Max lost everything. He randomly helps people and then leaves when their work is done. I remember Jessica's been... Yeah. But yeah, basically this game is a sequel. And the main villain of the game is... The game is actually going to explain. Hold on, let me read. The Land Mover is Squabru's Scrotus impressive war chariot. It dwarfs the regular... It dwarfs the regular assault vehicles of the Scrotus war party. Its massive coal catcher is capable of ripping smaller vehicles to shreds in combat. On top of the driver's cab, a throne is mounted from which Scrotus himself can overlook the wasteland in his hunt for prey, loot, and spot killing. The Land Mover is both a war chariot and a cargo vessel, similar in many ways to a war rig, only faster and more geared towards fighting. Still, the Land Mover can hold an entire assault vehicle inside its massive cargo hold. However, for all its power and glory, the Land Mover is an impossible anomaly for everyone but Scrotus, the protector of Gastown, since it consumes abnormal amounts of fuel. So, fun fact, if you guys remember the movie Mad Max Fury Road, Furiosa was kidnapping the wives of Immortal Joe. Like by the start of the movie. Like a bit by the start of the movie. But everyone thought that her trajectory was to go to Gastown. She was about to go to Gastown. But then everyone realizes that she kidnapped the wives and that she was not going to Gastown. And then she makes a whole detour, and then there's the whole death race that everyone does to go after her, to recover Immortal Joe's wives. And yeah, and then she takes a detour and goes to the other area. And then I think that she takes a road close to Bloodtown, but she's like going off-road to a faraway land. But everyone thought that she was going to Gastown. They mentioned Gastown. But we never saw Gastown. Guess what? The game will show Gastown. I don't think it mentions Bullettown, but I don't remember that detail. But the game has Gastown. I know that in the movie, one of the generals of Immortal Joe, I think the mayor is his name. He controls Bullettown. But yeah, basically the game explains that the person who runs Gastown, who's like protecting her, is one of Immortal Joe's sons, Scrotus. Like remember the other big guy from Immortal Joe, the other big strong guy, one of his generals, that was one of his brothers. And now he's checking the other brother, Scrotus. So yeah, I love the details. I really love the details that they put here. The amount of details.
I need peace. To find peace, I must reach the plains of silence. To reach them, I need a machine as good as the Black on Black. Or better.
Or better. Max, my god, I know. They did a good job of making a character that is not exactly Tom Hardy, but also resembles closely to the original Mad Max. I think it's because they were accounting for the fans. Like, the fans would like to know, they would like people to connect with Mad Max more. Max, a loner, on the run from himself and his past. Somewhere in the death throes of human civilization, he lost his family to senseless violence. Ever since, he has been moving, living day to day, just surviving, while a cacophony of distorted memories, sounds, and visions halt him. Max would have stopped long ago, stopped fighting, stopped breathing, but his body would not allow him to rest. His survival training is part of muscle memory now. His confused mind has constructed a mythical place which he refers to as the Plains of Silence. There, he is convinced he will find peace, an extinguishing of the anguish, and a silencing of the voices of past ghosts. Max clings to his old car, the Interceptor, or Black on Black. This is an extension of him. Essential to survive the wasteland. When the Interceptor is taken, everything changes, but as always, Max keeps moving, finds a way to survive.
All the riches of these lands are mine. All of Gastown is mine!
Yeah, the Black on Black. Crabro Scrotus, son of Immortal Joe. See? A brother to Rictus Erectus. Erectus was the big guy from the movie. See, that is his brother. That is also the reason why they look similar. Like, if you're wondering why they look very similar, that is the reason. It's because they're brothers. They're tying together. Yeah, they're tying everything together. Scrabble Scrotus, son of Immortal Joe, brother of Rictus Erectus, is a feared, ruthless warlord and anointed protector of Gastown. From early youth, Scrotus was a matchless warrior. His speed, muscle, and fearlessness made him the perfect killing machine. In training, he killed his first combatant at the age of 7. He continued his conquests, slaying enemies, sparring partners, and instructors alike. In his early teens, he honed his skills on death runs, from Gastown to Bullet Farm and back again. Sorry, not Bullet Town, Bullet Farm. Scrotus thrives in the wasteland, relishing the constant war, squashing those who have carved out existence of their own, and stripping their resources away. Shunning the superficial world of the Citadel Court, he grew his war boy army into a force unmatched in the wasteland. During the Wasteland Wars, Scrotus defeated the Dr. Dementus. With Gastown back under the rule of Immortal Joe, Scrotus was appointed the protector of Gastown. Scrotus was appointed the protector of Gastown and put in charge of all operations and armies there. Scrotus' brutal methods and cruelty are legendary, as is his penchant for morbid theatrics, such as adorning his belt with severe human heads and displaying a threatening, razor-sharp, phallic codpiece. His army of war boys are fiercely loyal and will follow his every whim, no matter how extreme. All around Gastown, Scrotus' reign of terror is on full display through his tough-marking scarecrows, as well as his many encampments that support Gastown and feed his army with fresh warriors. Yeah, the codpiece. Remember that movie from Tarantino where there was a guy, the vampire movie, where there was a guy with a gun belt that actually had a minigun with bullets? But it was directly kind of like in line with his crotch. So when everyone was pointing their guns, the guy was like just standing there, and then his belt goes up like a cock, going erect, but it's actually a gun, a revolver. And it's pointing directly at the guy. And the guy doesn't move, he's just there. Just standing there and be like, yeah, that's my gun. And the funniest part is that that gun was not for show. The belt gun was not for show. It actually can shoot people. He used to kill a few zombies. A few vampires. But it was funny. That was a weird detail, but a good one. Like, very Tarantino vibes. But I just remember about that movie. Locations. The Great White. The Great White used to... Hold on, let me close this because I know that the performance is fine. The Great White. The Great White used to be a vast ocean. No one knows how the water withdrew from the land. You only know that it now lies barren, without a drop to its name. What once used to be home to coral fish and algae is now a desert of salt, sand, and sharp rock. The ocean was mankind's own waste basket. Everything was dumped into the ever-swallowing water during the brief existence of civilization on the shores. Refuse from the hustle and bustle times of the last century littered the vast lands. Barrels of toxic waste, the hulls of ocean liners, human remains, plastic refuse, rusted automobiles, and mankind's detritus. Those who find themselves in the Great White are generally just passing through. The lands here are so inhospitable, cruel, and unforgiving that very few ever settle down here. The bombed out shipwrecks which litter the Great White are often used as shelter by wanderers. Sometimes, groups of people settle inside them for a short time before moving on. Only Jid and Gutgash have managed to build something ever resembling a functional living situation here, which we don't know who they are yet. Tools and weapons. Max's canteen holds enough water to help him replenish health. The canteen can be refilled from different water sources, typically primitive dew collectors and other makeshift survival devices. Water. Shotgun. The shotgun is Max's go-to firearm. During Max's journey, he will upgrade its firepower, but it will remain a primitive, effective close quarters weapon. Okay, I said this before. Why? First, how does he pull the trigger? I know that it's over there, but it feels weird. Second, why? This is something that I can never get over it. Why did he just found it lying about? Why couldn't he not just craft it? It doesn't feel right. It does feel like a rebel gun. Yeah, like, remember the Fallout 4 pipe guns? Those things make more sense than this. This feels like something would just shove powder inside and just wait for it to blow in your face. The pipe guns from Fallout make sense because guns are essentially pipes. But you can see that there is an architecture behind it. But here I'm not seeing anything. I see zero architecture for this gun. Collectibles. Wood ornaments. Rockmaw Brawler. Pentacle Goopkut. Rockstar. Oh, you're right, this Rockstar. You're so right, this is a Rockstar reference. Rockmaw Brawler. Let me guess. This was a promotional thing. Did I get it right? I'm gonna take a guess that this was something like a promotional thing back in the day. Drink your Rockstar Energy. So it is a promotional thing. It was a promotional thing. Good. Amazing. I'm gonna say this again. They were very nice to Mad Max, all considered, because they left him alive. Okay, do you know what that music at the beginning reminds me of? When you first get out of the vault in Fallout 3. That is the exact vibe that I get. I did fuck with Rockstar Punch back in the day. I'm not a gamer substitute. That game sucks, Strutter. Yeah, nowadays it's not Rockstar Punch, it's not Monster Energy. I mean, sometimes there is a bit of Monster Energy in there, but it's now it's not even it's not even Game Fuel. Game Fuel is now also packing its homes and everything. It's now gamer subs. Use water sources to refill the canteen. Hey, doggo. Doggo. I don't want to bother the dog. Guys, I don't want to bother the dog. The dog wants to fill up the water. Let's wait for him to finish drinking. Let's finish it. Wait, hold on. Alright, Justin, the money power. Let's wait for the dog to finish drinking. I like how Max, again, Max looks closer to what he was in the original movies. With Mel Gibson. I got Blue Screen Babe recently and that was awesome. The Amali flavor. Okay, dog, you had enough. My time. You can drink later. Dude, you just took the last drops and the dog left. Drink from the canteen to restore Max's health. Okay. I love how they put the Xbox controller. Because this game is totally an Xbox 360 era game. 100%.
The dog has led me right so far. Gotta find it.
This is 100% an Xbox 360 era game. Wait, where's the dog? No! No! No, my doggo!
And such a prize at that, Dinky, which I will clean to the bone.
Leave my dog alone!
Chumbucket, this man, are you quiet, gently? What? No!
It ain't for eating.
It's you. Foul was alive inside the other gives birth. So to blaze by godly plug ignite. Revolution about revolution, rejoice! Please, don't kill Chumbucket! Please! Hey!
Why shouldn't I?
Because I know you.
Knows him.
Yeah, I spied you in the long lookers. They left you for the blowflies, and they snatched your ride, and now you'll be looking to snatch it back. That's what the prophecy says.
Prophecy.
You're a driver.
Welcome to the Chum Bucket.
That's right.
And Chumbucket is your man. Yeah, I'm your man.
His Plankton's
You have a vehicle.
his
that can take you to
Plankton's
your car. I do say. That's right.
his Plankton's bucket.
Sorry for that. I came here for the parts. You see, I'm a black finger. I can make it work again. And Dinky D, too, is gonna need an overhaul.
Don't go stray.
No, I won't. I know you'll find me and dismantle me. I know. Chumbucket's not stupid.
Me playing the PlayStation 4 versus no PlayStation 5, like, yeah.
Over here.
Yeah, that was for PlayStation 3 as well. Like, you can clearly see by the graphics, even the way that they use anti-aliasing and the bloom. This is 100% a PlayStation 3, Xbox 360 era game. A true 2010s kind of game.
Oh, not good. Not good. Oh, dog stink up bad.
And surprisingly, it survived the tides of time. It's still running. It survived the tides of time. Because oftentimes games have the unfortunate fate. They have the unfortunate fate of like not the unfortunate fate of breaking. You know, the DLS don't match, Windows don't wanna go. There's no retrocompatibility, etc.
I'll fix you up good.
For you though, I like this guy. Even he did try to eat our dog. Yeah, I also like him. I remember, he's actually an interesting character. Speak.
Dog's bleeding out.
Bro, I can fix it, but I do my best work in my sanctum.
Push the car.
I need wire to fix my buggy, but then I can show you where they took the black on black.
Where do I find wire?
Up that path. But before you go, grab some grits, Saint. You must be running on fumes.
But for real, Chum Bucket is actually a good character. Again, I played this game back in the day, even 100%. And I did play this game back in the day, like way back in the day. But when I say back in the day, it is a back in the day, like in the 2010s. So you know. Ah yes, the dog food. The classic dog food.
Canned food. Sure beats eating maggot gruel.
The dog food. Oh yeah, it's why it's relevant to me even now. I'm going through all my backlog from like many moons ago, and this is moved down on the list along with Just Cause 3 and 4 and the Arkham games. I have to play the Arkham games. So that was before I started to stream. I used to hang out on people's VCs and play the Arkham games. No one, or only a few were around to see me play, because, you know, nobody wanted to check up on me. I usually would just hang out with people. Just hang out with them. But, case in point, yeah, I was playing the Arkham games back then. Like, the story, but also the challenge. It was mostly... It was... Like, by then, I think I already finished the story, and I was just playing the challenges. But I did played all of the Arkham games. I 100% all of the Arkham games, including the challenges. And yes, even the Arkham City ones, they suck. Like, the Arkham City challenges are probably the worst ones. The worst of the worst. But yeah, I 100% every single Arkham game, with the exception, obviously, of the VR games. Because Warner Bros. Nowadays, they just want to do VR games. And also because I don't have VR. The moment that we have a technology to play VR games without having VR, I'm gonna play those games. VR. But I do plan to stream the Arkham games because first, I wanna test how good the Asylum Cyborg is with Batman, because I never tried to play with keyboard and mouse. I heard it's very hard, but because of the keybinds. So I think it's gonna be a whole different saga. But the other reason is because since we're entering a complicated moment in gaming history, I would rather play games that had Physics X and NVIDIA GameWorks with everything that I have the rights for before I ever try to switch for anything in the future, you know? Because as long as I still have NVIDIA and I still have, you know, this set that I made, I want to make sure that I have... I want to make sure that I have the... I want to make sure that I have the... Oh yeah, since this is here, I can believe we're to adding this. Wait, okay, I'm gonna add this. Don't worry. Hold on. Don't worry, I'm gonna add the emote. Land. I don't know what that is, but I'll add it. Don't worry. There you go. It's added. I don't know what for, but there you go. Oh, it already identified the emote. Straight up. Usually takes a while, but okay. It doesn't show on the chat though. The chat is just showing as Lynn because I just, you know, the OBS chat. But that's normal. That's super normal. What the hell is going on here? But yeah, I do plan to play the Arkham games because of the NVIDIA thing. Because I don't know the future. I don't know if like in the future we're gonna have... I don't know, something will happen and then we have to switch our systems. But what I do know is that I want to play so I can use the NVIDIA GameWorks, because truth be told, NVIDIA was ahead of their game, and the GameWorks system that they had, you know, the technology of using the fog and the tracking and stuff, is actually a very good technology. It's just that NVIDIA loves to make everything closed source, proprietary technology, you know? So,
I can make you become steel real.
So it sucks.
I can build your corpus and ignite your sacred fuel. True, but only the warrior saint can drive you. Yeah, that is why you send him my way.
It's why I also... So the two games that I want to play is the Arkham games, because of that, but also the Tomb Raider ones, because Tomb Raider also has NVIDIA technology. Specifically Shadow of the Tomb Raider, which has that thing. Like, Shadow of the Tomb Raider was also one of the NVIDIA victims. I think that Just Cause also has that, but I'm not sure. I'll have to check up later. My favorite emote. This is supposed for being secret. What? I don't know. This has a black leather jacket that is kind of like charming. Cigarette Jesus post polygonal Lara titties. I know. We love those polygonal Lara titties. Are you guys excited for the remakes of the new Lara Croft, the new Tomb Raider? I feel like I'm excited for the Atlantis one, but not the Catalyst, because the Catalyst I'm not putting much faith. But Atlantis I think is gonna be a good one. But I think it's just gotta see. It's a matter of time. The ads are gonna kick in soon. I'm gonna take an ad break to please the ad overlords. I'll be right back. Ad break. Ah, I'm back. Gashin's good, and I'm glad that the actress is apparently actually doing her research on the series. Alright, they're gonna make a TV series, right? Yeah, I forgot there was gonna be a TV series. Welcome back, thank you everyone. Thank you. I forgot about that. There was a TV series. I'm glad that they're doing the research now because I think that Netflix. I hope that Netflix learned the lesson after the animated Tomb Raider miniseries. Like, I really hope that they learned the lesson because that thing was awful. That wasn't a good Lara Croft. I'm sorry. Like, Lara Croft is a very complicated person. But one thing that we know about her is that she's obsessed with history. She's so obsessed with history that she's willing to kill and go to the furthest confines of the earth just to get something. And she knows, she's well aware that there is very dangerous people who are also after those artifacts. But it's not because she's trying to save the world. She's just a huge collector. She's obsessed. And that is what I like about her character, is the fact that she's grounded in what she wants. But also in how she manifests what she wants. We can only hope for Akuji the Heartless live action series in these trying times. I agree. Like, it's fascinating how they wanna cater to representation. They have characters that can give you representation. Very good representation. Then we're begging for them to have a good quality movie or miniseries. And for some weird reason, they don't do that. They prefer, they don't want to use Akuji the Heartless. They don't want to use Shadow Man. They want to use, they want to grab Splinter Cell. They want to grab Tomb Raider and all of those guys, and then do changes there. I don't get it. Yeah, Shadow Man. Did you guys know that Jazza never finished Shadow Man? He got stuck in one of the levels. They got stuck in one of the levels, and she gotta finish Shadow Man. It was like, oh, right, like, if you'd say oh, Jazza, what about Shadow Man? Jazza's gonna be like, oh, right, that game. I completely forgot about him. I got stuck after the lava level. And then it's gonna be like, oh, yeah, I gotta finish that game, huh? He seemed like he would enjoy Shadow Man. He enjoyed Shadow Man. He loved it. But it's a weird Metroidvania. And because of that, it's confusing for you to navigate. It's a Metroidvania with Soul Reaver mechanics of traversing planes. So, yeah, it made his head spin. Chumbucket's a bizarre wasteland mechanic who resides in Great White Region. He crosses paths with Max when he spies in his long lookers, while scavenging for engine parts. He sees the warrior Max fights Krabrus, Scrotus, and his war boys, and he decides that Max has been sent to him for a purpose. Chumbucket's background is unclear. He stems from Gastown originally, but was cast out despite his extraordinary skills as a Blackfinger mechanic. He has lived alone in the wasteland for a long time, sometimes traded with characters like Jeet and Goodcash. His garage is located inside an old gutted ship where he began building a vehicle. Chumbucket believes himself to be a prophet of his own bizarre automotive mechanical-based religion. He claims to worship a deity he calls the Angel Combustion, as well as others, lesser deities with similar themes. He believes that he has been chosen to create this ultimate vehicle, the Magnum Opus, with the help of Max when he calls in his warrior saint, and who he believes was sent to him by the Angel Combustion. Chumbucket's fervent religious goals and Max need to build a new car genus coincided together. They decide to build the Magnum Opus. He seems like he would enjoy Shadow Man. Yeah, absolutely. Understandable. His cars are his own shits. He is your average VTuber fan. You know how Mari has the fetish for robots? This is Mari underscore Ian. This is her if she's a shatter and if her Oshis are Transformers. That is basically Mario underscore here. Like if you put a wig on him, you know, a skirt, maybe the fish bowl crown that she has. There you go. You got Mario underscore Ian here. Oh yeah, like Doki. Yeah, like Doki. Doki, look, I appreciate how they like. It's impressive how they were holding themselves back. It's impressive how much they were holding themselves back because Doki and Mint are degenerates. They are full-on degenerates, and I love it. They are one of us. They are 100% degenerates. They indulge in the arts, and I love it. Okay, let me see. What does he want me to do? And there's nothing wrong with being degenerate. I know. I love it. Wait, RT is sprint? LT is jump. LT is jump. RT is sprint. Is there a way to change the keybinds? Please tell me there's a way to change the keybinds. Please tell me there's a way to change the keybinds. Button maps. Switch to alternative controls. Evade. Fire weapon. No, the evade should be here. Oh my god. This is... Wait, hold on. Oh no. So technically there is, but only for keyboard and mouse. Which makes sense because it's a 2010s era game. Back in the day, there was not much of a change the keybind.
Oh, he got dead, man. Anything for me?
There was not the concept of changing the keybind for controllers. Are you playing this game on Steam? Yes. Oh yeah, I found a little goofy on this game. I'll play this game on Steam. Yes, I think that Steam has some options, but hold collect.
Ammo. No wire.
Well, at least we have a shell. Custom inputs, yeah. You can change the controller binding through Steam. I don't recall what it's called, but it's definitely possible. I've done it for my Steam Deck. Ah. But I think that the game... Yeah, but I think that the game is gonna still identify the controls as the respective buttons. Warp up. Use the shotgun to kill enemies at mid and close range. Quick fire. I don't know. I'm gonna... I mean, can you imagine Max jumping? I don't. So I guess we can adapt. It's because I'm afraid of changing the keybinds and then driving becomes a chore later. Yeah, Mad Max jumping like Mario, yeah. Whee. Use X to strike and to parry. The classics. I love how they call a change when close to fire. Mad Max, guys, I'm playing Mad Max. Arkham Max. When was the last time you jumped in real life? When I was going to... a few days ago when I was grabbing a roll of paper. one of the wardrobes. Oh no. Ooh. By the way, if you guys think that this is easy, wait until you see the enemies further. Trust me, this game, it feels good at the beginning, but later on the enemies become rubber. You really gotta improvise when you're fighting. Use location info and quickly check. Location info. Scavenge location. Scavenge location can contain this. Interesting. My name is Max and the end Mad. Yeah, this is John Mad Max. John Mad. I love asking that question because everyone remembers when they last jumped. It was within the last 30 days. It's kind of like oh, when was the last? It's kind of like when someone asks, oh, when was the last time you when was the last time you burped? It feels so weird for you to run with RT. Actually, hold on.
Not yet. You are not ready.
Wait.
Oh, who's the mysterious character? Actually, hold on. That is not true because if I recall, Metal Gear Rising has the same scheme, except that RT is for running, and LT is for using the blade move. It's just that here is for jumping. So no, I think that Metal Gear Rising has a similar thing going on as well. Mad Max versus Jack the Ripper. I think that with prep time, Mad Max could put up a match against Jack the Ripper, but it has to be Jack before the cybernetics. It has to be Jack before the cybernetics. If it's after the cybernetics, there is no way Max is gonna survive. But if it's Mad Max versus Raiden as Jack the Ripper, like back in the day, then I think that with a bit of preparation, he can do it. Without preparation, Max is gonna die. Oh yeah, Max would body pre-cybernetics Raiden. Yeah. Like, he's a prepared guy. He knows how to drive, he knows how to fight. But you gotta understand that Raiden is a shout soldier. And he has a knack for killing. So, there's also that. He has more military knowledge. That's why I mentioned that if Max has a bit of prep time, he's gonna absolutely body Raiden. Without prep time, then Raiden's gonna win. Now, if it's after the cybernetics, I'm sorry, but there is no way in any shape or form that Max can defeat Raiden. I want a girl to lick my screwdriver like that.
You're not leaking, are you? Tell me you're not leaking. Huh? Praise be! Praise be!
I want a girl to lick my screwdriver like that.
My buggy's just over here. Follow me.
Max would put up a good fight against Cyber Ninja Raiden at least. He would. He would put a good fight. What? I mean, you know, just saying, that was a very interesting leaking he just did.
Easy, dog. Easy.
Just saying.
Rev it up and go, Saint. The buggy's humble, but she can haul.
You know what I would do if I were carrying a dog at the back? I would like pick like one of those industrial sandpapers, and I would make sure that the metal is moved, because I don't want my dog to, for example, there's a bit of a dent over there. I'm afraid that it would stab itself or get a scratch, and they will get tetanus. Yeah. Did you saw how seductively he licked that screwdriver? I want a girl who can do that.
The sooner I get my car back, the sooner I'll be on my way.
Well, amen! May we arrive in time to save your black on black from slaughter. These barbarians love to chop.
Lady Loki on a screwdriver. So remember the show of Loki when the TV series where he had a relationship.
Look, Point. We may be able to spot your car.
He had a relationship with a female Loki. Well, I'm just saying, I would be okay if I was dating a version of me who's female. I would be okay. I would have. It would feel weird. Maybe I don't know if you can say it's. You cannot say it's exactly incest, but is it masturbation? Maybe. Is it self-love? I'm just saying that I would be okay with that. You gotta learn to love yourself. You gotta learn to live with yourself and to love yourself, and I think that is the pinnacle of that. Can't believe Lady Loki is real. I was wondering if he's self-obsessed. Yeah, it kind of is self-obsessed. It's kind of like in line with that discussion about what would you do if you have a portal gun. And many people think, oh yeah, I'm gonna use the portal gun to do nasty things to my own ass or something. And I'm like, but that doesn't work. Because think about it, if you make a portal gun and try to move forward, the moment that you move forward, you're gonna lose the distance that the front part of your body needs to reach your butt. So there's no way for them to connect. It's impossible. It's impossible. Like, you move, yeah, sure, it's gonna move as well, but unless you do like this. Okay, so if you put the portals very close together, even if you move, the move needs to have a lack of synchronicity, because if you try to move, like if you try to move, what is gonna happen is that there is not gonna be friction. There's gonna be zero friction. It's just gonna be a back and forth like a train, like a conga. But anyway, that is the same line as the self-sash, except that with the self-sash, it's possible because it's an independent motion happening. You can kiss, you can move, you can hug, and it's someone that you trust because it's yourself from another dimension. It's a self from another timeline. The timeline where you are a girl. And she's also horny. I know Spider loves himself. Self-love is important. Spider, my god. Spider does love himself. He loves himself so much that oftentimes his opinions overrules the others. But I didn't love him for that. I gotta go back to play.
We can see the camp from up there without risk of detection.
I gotta go back and play Ash Libra. So Spider, there was a time where he was insisting on everyone playing Ash Libra, and I decided to play Ash Libra, and it's a very good game. The problem is that for one reason or another, I stopped playing, and it's been a long time since I last played, and I gotta go back to that game to pay off Spider and you know, to play his favorite game. Ruth already finished the game. Ruth already finished the game like ages ago. I should gotta finish the game. I think what is gonna hurt the most is, you know, when you drop a game for a while, you are enjoying it, but when you come back, you don't remember jack, or you remember some bits and pieces, but you're like, where the hell am I? Who is my character? What level am I? What does this do? And what was I about to do? So you are stuck in between restarting the game from scratch so you can relearn everything and continue where you left. That is exactly how I end with Astro Libra. I think I'm just gonna pick up where I left and try to figure out what to do. Rivals trying to trap my pansexual ass with both of what look is like. I remember that time, yeah. It's a very good game. It's a very good game. I like it. It just has a learning curve at the beginning because, you know, it's one of those early JRPGs that, like, the vibes that I have with that game is the same with Fortune Summoners. Fortune Summoner is it has a similar vibe.
Over here! Over! Come look! Yeah, see, this is where the thick brows squat and cut. Butchers, infidels. Oh, yeah, look, there. Scabarus Scrotus is their king. Yeah, he's a big boss man from the gas town, you see. Scrotus always keeps the best parts for himself. Yeah, but he's not here now. You see, I don't see the Land Rover.
I'm getting my car back.
Wait, please. An idea. It's better for you, and it's better for me. Just listen. Look, your black on black is toast. It's scrap. It's gone. She'll never be whole again. Huh? Now I can build you a car, bring into creation one that's faster and tougher than the black on black ever was. Yeah?
The stronger black on black.
How fast?
Very faster than fear, tougher than an iguana's gonads.
Ooh.
Come with me. We mustn't be seen. Huh? I'll take you to the tabernacle, and when you see what I'm gonna show you, you'll be shouting holy all day long.
Okay. I'm listening. Story mission. Pharaoh Man. My car lost, reduced to scrap by Scrotus Warboys. I need new wheels and I need them fast. Can this bizarre deranged mechanic help me? Sure. Follow Mr. Hunchback. Now Spider and I are trying to get people to play Unicorn Overlord. I heard about Unicorn Overlord. I heard about that game. Wait, hold on. Let me see if I'm not going crazy. And so just so I know exactly which one it is. Oh, never mind. I thought it was the another game. I thought it was another game. I don't know what this. It's a tactical game. It's a tactical game, I think. Yeah, I'm not. I'm gonna be honest. It's not that I hate it. It's just that because I have a whole history of not being very good at tactical games since this guy. I don't play or StarCraft. Ever since I was a kid, I tried to stay away from strategy games. But I do want to learn how to play it and be better. To grow a taste, you know?
My car was taken and destroyed. I must build me a new one. Better and faster than the black on black.
They need to put the game on Steam. No, I saw. Let me see the game. Okay, let me see the game. You see the game. This is the game that this one and
People of Cornea are suffering, crying out for whatever help will hear their pleas.
Spider talking about.
Should I turn a deaf ear to those voices, I would have little and less claim to the crown I feel is mine.
This is the game. Oh, it's an Atlus game.
The people of Cornea are suffering, crying out for whatever help will hear their pleas. Should I turn a deaf ear to those voices?
The design is
I would
good.
have little and less claim to the crown I feel is mine.
The combat is similar to Valkyria Profiles.
Galerius and free all nations of Fevrith alike.
You have quite the grand vision for yourself. You will charge ahead knowing
Ooh.
well the severity of our struggles.
Vanilla rare never misses.
I could never pose a threat to Zenoira.
Ooh, I love furries.
I never deserve your trust again.
The good kind, not the bad kind.
These beasts have proven unfit to govern themselves time and time again.
I'm glad to have reached this conclusion.
Now then, the hour has come.
There are those among Galerius's adherents
Push your own path to
willfully chose
adventure.
betray the queen those long years ago.
It reminds of Witcher,
No hope of avoiding conflict.
the Witcher strategy game.
Fly your crest across the banner of the liberation. Spearhead the rebellion against Zenoira, and you will surely find kindred spirits ready to take arms in your name.
So it's like a Fire Emblem spiritual successor, I guess.
I want to do what I can to end this war for good.
After what they've done for us, our friends here are honorary Bestrels.
This time, my arrows shall support your march.
The earth may be theirs, but the heavens...
Dude, his armor is so bulky.
...stand for justice. Which is precisely
Ooh.
why I'll need your help. I'd count you among our allies as well. Come, help
Come.
us topple Zenoira's wicked reign.
For the kingdom of Drakenhold, we shall never fail.
Did you really think we'd let these atrocities go unpunished?
And not a soul among us desires.
Among Us!
Prepare to breathe your last, Geeth. And if anyone's capable of stopping Galerius, it's you. Come back to me, Savior of Febrith.
Among Us. But is this game, it's exclusive for PlayStation? If it's exclusive for PlayStation, then... Well... It's gonna come to Steam eventually, I guess. And Switch. Okay, so if it's not on Steam, then... Quite unfortunate. But what can I do? Eventually it's gonna come to Steam. Everyone eventually comes to Steam. Anyway, let me close this. It's the only issue, it's on Sony and Nintendo. Yeah, it's locked by consoles. But the good news is that we live in a good era where no one wants to keep a full-on contract with consoles. They just stay there for like 1 or 2 years and then they come to PC. Now, if they go to Epic is where they might have a problem. That is when we got the problem there. It's on Sony and Nintendo. Yeah, if it's also on Nintendo, then that means there is a chance it's gonna come to PC in a few years. But if it's on Nintendo exclusively, then it's gonna be more complicated. Because you know how Nintendo is very greedy. They're very, very greedy. Oh, but more importantly, more than their greed, Nintendo is... what is the word? They have thick heads. They don't know how to... They know how to innovate in certain areas, but they don't know to innovate in others. It's like the old man who keeps delivering a new patch with new ideas, but he's still stuck with old concepts. In some cases that is good, but because it's still outdated in terms of the other technology, people often criticize as someone who's unwilling to change. And Nintendo is kind of like that on that sector. At least Sony and Microsoft are just chill with each other now, though. Yeah, the console, it's so funny that they had to announce on social media just to say that the console wars are over. It's so stupid, but you gotta understand that the ex-boners and the Sony blockheads, they are so... It's so ingrained that someone made the best comparison. It felt like war veterans it felt like soldiers stuck on those islands in Japan, and they were still thinking that the war is still happening. And then it's only years later when they brought their superiors and convinced them that the war was over, that they finally realized that there was no more war. It's exactly like that. The Sony fans and the Xbox fans, they are basically that. They were thinking this whole time that there was a war, and when everyone was saying, "Oh, you're so stupid," they were saying, "Nah, fuck you. You're probably one of those Microsoft spies or ex-boners trying to I'm a PlayStation for life, it's in my blood and stuff." Someone had to tell them directly that there is no more conflict, there is no more wars. It's now a new generation of like gaming and streaming now and stuff. At least Sony and Microsoft are just sure. It's funny seeing Gears of War Remastered on the PSN store. I know! It's so weird. It's very weird, but it's kind of... Gears of War Remastered on PlayStation Network is the equivalent to Sonic being on a Nintendo console. Straight up. It's the equivalent of seeing Mario Olympics or something, and seeing Mario and Sonic racing against each other, or sometimes on the same team or something. I only ever went with Sonic because they all had all the JRPGs on there. Although I was more of a 360 guy after PlayStation 2, and then had PlayStation 3 on one after. I first saw that with Forza Horizon 5 randomly getting announced for PlayStation 5. I was also a PlayStation guy. My first console was from Sega. It was the Mega Drive. That was my first console. That was my first console. You can make an argument that there was PC as well, but PC back then was old, you know, very, very old. So you can barely scratch the concept of gaming on PC. Also, my dad and I didn't knew much about the internet. Like back then, internet was like the old style. You could not have internet for long. Like otherwise they were gonna start to tax you or something. But yeah. Then afterwards, after the Mega Drive, I got my PlayStation 1. The PlayStation 1 was like the start of my saga with Sony. I mean, not saga with Sony, because technically there was the DVDs and tapes, but you know what I mean. Like in games. And I still remember what my first game was on the PlayStation 1. Spider-Man 1 from Neversoft. Spider-Man 1 was my very first PlayStation 1 game. Now, if you ask me, what was my first ever game that I ever played? Ever. I'm gonna say it's... Let me see. I gotta think that well. Actually, there is a very easy way to know. Dr. Riptide. The game came in 94. So this game came in 94. The date that was born. What about Sonic? Sonic came out in 1991. Sonic the Hedgehog 2 was my first game. I first saw One Genesis and SNES Game Boy Pocket and Game Boy Color. So, I think my first ever game that I ever played was In Search of Dr. Riptide on PC. That was the first game that I ever played. Because my dad got an old PC, and you know, for doing his taxes. And then a guy from work or something told him that there was this gaming market, and then was like, oh, I'm gonna check it out. Maybe my kid is gonna love it. And then they showed it to me, and I loved it. That was my first contact with a video game, ever. I didn't understand jack, but that was my first contact with the game. I was like, oh, what the hell is this? What is this? Flashes, colors, fishes. You know, there was a lot going on. Then the second game that I played afterwards, was Sonic the Hedgehog. I was in doubt if it was Rayman, but it was not Rayman. It was actually Sonic. It was actually Sonic the Hedgehog, because my cousin, back in my grandma's place, she got for my uncle for a birthday gift. She got a Sega Drive, and there was a few games there, but one of them was Sonic. Sonic was like the first one that I played. So Sonic the Hedgehog was the first game, obviously, that I played on the Sega Drive. I say Mega Drive because that's how people would call it, but I think it was the Master Drive or something. I don't remember. I remember it was called the Mega Drive or the Sega Drive. But yeah, that was the first one. And then afterwards, there was other games like Golden Axe and that game where you gotta take the little chickens. But yeah, those are the games that I remember. I never, again, because the gaming market was still starting on... To be fair, it was... Okay, so here's the problem. The state where I lived was... The current state where I live doesn't have... at the time, didn't have much of a game market. The state nearby is like the center of commerce. And that one has a lot. Like, it has a lot of like back in the 80s, it also had a lot of games like Nintendo, Sega, a lot. But over here, not so much. I only got in contact with those things thanks to the black market. Because straight up, it's thanks to the black market. Like, it's the classic, I know a guy who knows a guy, there is that little corner market in the alleyway, you know, talk to little Steve, talk to One-Eye Joe. It's gonna give you a good discount, and you know, that kind of stuff. And that's my contact with the plethora of games afterwards. That's how I began to learn to get to know the rest of the games. You want those games? Yeah. You know, what are you buying? You know? What are you buying? What are you selling? That's how I got to know those games. And, I mean, again, because the market was still growing over here, and on top of that, the prices were not playing around. They were very expensive. It's crazy. Like, at the time, cartridges were cheaper, but when they went to CD and stuff, it began to grow. The prices just kept growing and growing. Nowadays, games on Realis cost like around 300 Realis. Like, just to put into comparison, can you imagine paying $300 for a video game? I hope not, because that's what I'm gonna do over here. So when I say that I don't have the cash for something, I'm not joking. It's because our coin sucks. Like, I cannot just go spending here and there for everything. Like, I have to count my eggs very well before doing something. I had like the half of that where I lived because they would sell stuff at stores, but you could go to flea markets and get games for way cheaper. Yeah, yeah. I feel like I guess it's a similar thing with Arthur. Like Arthur, he's a good haggler, so he always can find a deal in one of those you know, those stores that sell old stuff, reliquaries. But in my case, it was more of, yeah, yeah, the retro stuff. Yeah, it's similar to that, I guess. Like Arthur has a good smell and knows the places. He knows his shit. But here, unfortunately, I cannot find much. Like, it's kind of funny because do you know how you can find the retro stuff? Do you guys know how you can find the retro stuff? The best place for you to find all of their legacy stuff and devices and, you know, things from the old era and adaptables and cables and all of that, plus some of the modern stuff. The black market. The main market does an incredible poor job of doing that, to the point where the black market is the only reliable solution. Unbelievable. So stuff I could go free massing against for reship. Oh yeah, retro stuff. The flea markets are shoot because you could just go there and get like a quality leather jacket for cheap and then just be like, yeah, let's get a Sega Genesis too. I know. I keep saying black market as, let me see, flea market. Actually, no, you just described, I think you just described that. Yeah, it's kind of like a flea market of sorts. Yeah, no, you just described that. It's legit a flea market. Okay, so this, you just found a better, the way I say black market is because technically what you are doing is not legal. It's not legal. But because it has a long history, to the point where that is the only place where you can get those things, I think nobody cares at this point. At this point, nobody cares, and there's even cops who go there to buy things. It's like, I'm just, okay guys, I'm just gonna drop here when my mayor wants to run for elections, and he run out of ideas. So you know, I wink wink, I'm coming, and wink wink, I'm gonna apply, I'm coming, I'm gonna apply the law, I'm coming on Thursday, 8 a.m. Are you, oh, I hope you're not gone by the time I'm here. I really hope not. Oh no, gee, we got some stuff, but most of the other got away. Well, we applied the law, guys. Your crime doesn't pay. and then in a few months afterwards, everything's back to normal. And they may already run the election, and nobody cares anymore. Now the fight is for, and now by then he found something else to bother. But yeah, that's basically how it goes. It's technically not legal, but by then it's already part of our culture. It's nobody cares, and it's the best way for us to preserve stuff. But yeah, it's kind of like a flea market. Like you just described it perfectly. It's like a mega flea market. The flea markets are chill because you can just go there and get like a quality leather jacket. Yeah, and they have those funny little consoles that just have a ton of NES ROMs. You know what's crazy? Crazy, but I'm so mad that I unfortunately lost that CD because I had to get rid of stuff to get new stuff. You know, it's one of those things that your parents teach you when you were a kid. I used to have a CD, a PlayStation 1 CD, full of Nintendo games and clones. You know what I mean? Like, remember that era of Mario clones where it was basically Mario but they would edit stuff to have like cars or a character from another game, or a weird version of Mario, and or maybe obscure Nintendo games. Someone was doing a Frankenstein experiment, and they put those games into a kind of like a pocket emulator, like a toolkit, and they put it inside of a PlayStation 1 CD. And I played that back in the day, and I saw that list. It felt like I was playing an area, not an era, like a Era 52 game, something like. Remember that episode from AVGN where he played those 52 games in one or something? Yeah, so it felt like that. There was a bunch of PlayStation. There was a bunch of Action 52. Yeah, Action 52. There was a bunch of Action 52 games, or should I say, Action 52 like games, a bunch of Nintendo games, some clones, some actual games like Chip and Dale or Prince of Persia. And although I don't know if Prince of Persia had for PlayStation, but I'm not sure. But there was a bunch of those games, and they just packed everything into a PlayStation 1 CD. And when I played the game, I was like, oh, what a weird game. I didn't know that PlayStation had those kinds of games. Oh, fun. Oh, cool. And when I grew up and I realized what Super Mario was, and Chip and Dale and everything, I was like, hey, hold on. That means that those games didn't belong there. And I was like, oh my god, I got rid of a masterpiece. I got rid of a legacy. I got rid of Frankenstein's latest experiment. You just vibing at the flea market and getting Nintendo and Adontas and some tools for cheap, okay? Yeah, dude, I remember that. Almost like a ROM hack. Yeah, Action 52 with the Sheeta Man. Yeah, the Sheeta Man. Which had two versions. One for Action 52 and one that was actually a pseudo-sequel. That they had, that nobody knew about because it never came into the market. But James, AVGN was able to get one. I think they should do those. I mean, if they should do knockoff Dragon Ball toys, they should do that. Yeah, absolutely. Somewhere, there's probably one of those CDs packed with all of those games. It's kind of like that other episode where AVGN, he explained about the accessories for consoles, and he explained that there was an accessory to make to make you play games from other consoles. You know, remember those ping pong consoles? And there was a way for you to play from other consoles at the time. And then AVGN said, dude, can you imagine having one of those accessories in modern days? Like, imagine if Xbox 360 or PlayStation, they had an accessory so you can play their game, each other's games. And then he was like, they will be sued, they will have lawyers up the ass. And he was right. Like, if you, that concept of an accessory so you can play other console games back in the day feels so alien to us nowadays. It's so alien. However, we have another thing nowadays, which is a PC full of emulators. So we kind of went full circle. We just changed the formula. One PC to rule them all, and to buy them in and DLLs and LLMs forever. It's so odd, yeah. It's very odd for its time. Playing PlayStation 2 games with my 8-bit DuO that has L4 and R4. I also have an 8-bit DuO controller. Mine is an 8-bit DuO Pro 2 controller. And I loved it. And I only got that controller because of the back buttons. The back buttons are amazing. I love it. It's amazing. It's not a button by itself. It behaves so I can keybind other buttons to it. And it saves me a lot of time and rest for my fingers. My fingers thank the technology. It actually helped me before in other cases. For example, I was playing in one of my streams. I played Bugs Bunny Lost in Time, and the only way for me to move the camera, the game could not recognize my the triggers from my controller, right? But it, weirdly enough, it could recognize L3 and R3. So what I did is I had to keybind to the back buttons the L3 and the R3 and place the movement of the camera specifically for those. That way I could have a more what is the word? Not as isometric. It's ergonomic. A more ergonomic way for me to move the camera. Because otherwise I would have to press my fingers to move the camera, right? But that would tire me out. And in tight situations, I would not be able to move the camera and attack the enemy. Or move the camera and go to a platform. Play PlayStation 2 games with an imagine. Yeah, the Evernight one I got is a Ultimate 2. Oh, I see. Mine is still holding. Mine is still holding. I love my controller. But you know, if something better comes out, obviously I'm gonna get it. I love the design that they made, the classics, the classic design that mixes like the old Nintendo controller, but with a bit of the PlayStation one. Hold on, let me see. Interceptor. Max coveted survival vehicle, a heavily altered interceptor pursuit special. It was equipped with a supercharged V8 engine, modified for use in the Unforgiving Wasteland, and fitted with 2 large tanks for extra fuel. Also known as the Black on Black, it contained all Max needed to cross the Plains of Silence. When Max reached the Outer Graves, the Black on Black was taken by Scrotus Warboys and was gutted for parts. Max, with the help of Shumbucket, had to begin building a new survival machine, more powerful and sturdy than even the original Black on Black. There is no way it's gonna be more powerful than the Black on Black. There's no way. Also, I love how they just keep yapping while the car is in the background. Look at me, fear me, you know who I'm with? I'm with Scrotus. I might get one of their keyboards soon, either that or Razer one. I have a Zelotes C12 because of the side buttons. The side buttons help a lot. The more keybinds I have, the better. Like, I'm a sucker for a lot of keybinds. The keybinds help a lot. I wish that I can find an Azeron or an equivalent. It's probably going to be an equivalent. So I can have more side buttons, but in a more ergonomic way. And hopefully vertical. Because vertical mouse is amazing. It rests your wrist so well. Warboys are trained in the arts of war since childhood. They are taught to respect nothing but their masters, their vehicles, and the brotherly bond of warfare. Warpups are the youngest and least well-trained of the Warboys. They are just testing their mettle as actual warriors. Many Warpups never advance beyond this stage and instead end up as food for crows or fertilizer for maggot puppets. They patrol camps that are often the first to attack an intruder. What they may lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers. Okay, the ads are gonna kick in. They are already kicking in. I'll be right back. I'm back. Damn! I should have got off camera. Okay. I will... Okay, so now that I mentioned Unicorn Overlord, Jizz, I think I feel scared of playing strategy games, but I might give a try when it comes out on PC. When it if it comes out on PC, when I will give a try. I hope that everyone remembers by then. I hope I remember by then. But I do want to play it. Only when it comes to PC. What if it... Unless it launches on Epic. If it launches on Epic, the only way I'm gonna get that game is if it's for free. If it's not on Epic, then yes, I'm gonna buy it on Steam. Do you guys think that... Do you guys think that Epic is gonna ever give us a free discount or something for Alan Wake 2? Because Alan Wake 2 is still a hostage in Epic. So, you know, I'm kind of like hoping that one day they're gonna have a discount for us. Like, I'm still waiting for them to give Alan Wake for free. The second one. They also got the remaster. The remaster is unfortunately also a hostage in Epic Games. The Epic launcher. So if you wanna play the remaster, you gotta go there. If you wanna play the Alan Wake 2, you also gotta go there. Days Gone! Days Gone, I had a good experience with Days Gone. There are downs. There are downs, but I like Days Gone. I actually like Days Gone. I think Sam Witwer, the voice actor, he did an excellent job. A very excellent job as Deacon St. John. He's a great actor. I love him. I just want to screen game titles. See, guys, this is how you know you are sharpening. This is how you know you are becoming a streamer. This is how you know that you are reaching streamer levels. When the game is on the background, you just keep yapping. If you keep yapping and the game is on the background and there's a whole topic and tangents and parallels happening with chat, you know that it's gone. You know that you are already reaching that point. Now, granted, you do need chat active. Granted, super granted that you do need chat to be active. But you gotta admit, it is that it's at that point that you start to see that it's at that point where you can say, "Oh, okay, I reached that point. I'm one of those VTubers now. I'm one of those cases where I just yap and the character is just waiting for you to make progress." Hold on. Sorry. But yeah. I humbly await the chaos I'm getting myself into with this stuff. Yeah. I humbly await the chaos. The chaos for what? The game or the talking?
Yeah, good cover. Perfect place to build a car.
Wait. Ah, over there. Yeah, I guess. Yes. Sure. Wait, where is the base that they saw that they saw? I didn't see what. Ah, over there. Yeah, I see 2 of them, a few there. Okay, so their plan is to go over there and build a car. When I get around to streaming finally. Oh! Well, just... You know, I'm just gonna say one thing. If you wanna collab with a little guy, like with a little, if you think that I'm this small streamer could collab with a big renownable shatter / future streamer like you, would you wanna do it? I think Jazza is also gonna be okay with DJ as well. If DJ wanna play something together, I think DJ would be okay if it's Skater. Yay, I'll be down. Yay. Just know that I don't have the full collection of Dragon Ball games that you do. I should gotta get Z Fighters, for example. Oh yeah, already Tony Hawk will be on the dock. I still gotta play Tony Hawk. I still on DJ to play Tony Hawk. I know that I have the meme, you know, the redeem about you know, crashing on Tony Hawk, but I actually wanna learn how to play Tony Hawk, and I wanna play Tony Hawk. I don't know much about the history of skating. There's some videos that can help, but just saying, I'm willing to learn. It's okay. I just know bits and pieces about Tony Hawk, the character, the person, and I know that the game had you know, there was a history with its publicity. Binoculars.
Come, Saint. Yes, I have much to show you.
Max's binoculars are paramount to his survival. Using them, he can scan the surrounding areas and make a tactical assessment of any potentially dangerous situation. He can locate enemy positions, weak points in defense, and things that might easily explode, or give some other tactical advantage. You know, when they describe those simple tools, do you know what game this reminds me of? Pitfall. Now, some boomers over here probably are gonna remember Pitfall for the Atari. 2500 or something. But that is not the one that I'm thinking about. Yes, there is a long history of Pitfall being like a classic score game, thanks to Atari. But there was one game where Pitfall was a Metroidvania. It was called... Let me see if there was actually a subtitle or not. Pitfall: The Lost Expedition. Pitfall: The Lost Expedition. Do you know how I first learned about that game? My cousin. One of my cousins is a gamer, like a super gamer. Like, she didn't know a nick of English at the time, but she beat the game. She knew everything, every nook and cranny, but she beat the game. And she was a way better gamer than me. Way. And she was kind of like my idol, my inspiration for becoming a super gamer. A knowledgeable gamer. But the difference is she was still a veteran and had more knowledge than me. She had more reflexes, more... She knew everything. But she didn't know English. She didn't know English. So I knew how to... And she also struggled with solving puzzles. So I knew how to crack puzzles and how to solve the English. She didn't. She didn't know. She would waste hours and hours trying to figure out stuff and needed sometimes a translator or a walkthrough. I didn't. I was already... I learned... I had a knack for that and I learned fast. Now, granted, it doesn't mean that that means that he's hyper fluent in English and all of the knacks and all of the knacks and crannies. No, there are moments where I don't know stuff. I even ask people if it's correct to say it like that, and I even ask Google, you know, about words. And there are moments where I wish I could improve myself, Sometimes I do. Sometimes I pick new words and I add to my vocabulary. But yeah, but at least I know. She didn't knew Jack. So that was my advantage. That was my advantage. Bob Burnquist, the Brazilian goat. I remember that, yeah. Yeah, there was a few Brazilians there was a few Brazilians in the skater what do they call? Skater club? Skater biome? Skater world, I guess. One of the coolest dudes in the series. I love how this sound is of a rusty bucket. Look, look. You know? It's like you putting a bunch of scraps or bucket on the ground. Or pulling a lever. From Rio de Janeiro. Yeah, most people are iconic for coming from being from Rio de Janeiro. It's either Rio de Janeiro or São Paulo. It's one of those. It's one of those. Most of the time. I think it's probably because there is actually some nearby parks here where people can skate a lot. What else? One of the coolest dudes in the series from Rio de Janeiro. Yeah. I remember that in Far Cry 2, another reference to Brazil was a guy from São Paulo. I forgot what his name was. Vince? I don't remember his name. But basically, you're gonna be surprised, but he was actually the most playable character in Far Cry 2. Do you wanna know the reason why? The reason was because, well, first, he was Brazilian, so it was exotic. But the other reason is because he had a cool tattoo, a very cool tattoo on his arm, that of a Reaper and like saying death. So people love that tattoo, and since in Far Cry, the closest thing you can have of seeing your character is your arms, they just found that cool. To look at the tattoo and see that. And that actually served as kind of like an inspiration for Far Cry 3. You know, the whole Tatao power that that tribe in Far Cry 3 used. So it kind of served as an inspiration for them to use that as a mechanic. Because they realized that people actually love the tattoos. Great idea, actually. Ubisoft was. You can complain about Ubisoft in like how they had this obsession with open worlds, but they were still cooking. They were still cooking here and there, but after a while they just stopped. They just nobody understand what the hell happened. They just. I mean, we kind of do understand what happened. They got bloated.
What is this place?
You are in the outer grave.
They got bloated, that's the truth.
There is the Great White.
An ancient seabed.
I'm not sure, no, but we are at the bottom. It doesn't get any lower than this.
I mean, calling the Great White makes sense. Makes sense because of the sea. What about this? Outer Graves. The Outer Graves is the lowest part of the Great White, still a part of an old dried out seabed. This is, as many would agree, as low as you can get. Jump back at Sanctum is here. I love how he picked an old ship as his base. And more importantly, why nobody bothered going here? I wonder. No one bothered going to use that as a hideout? Shan's hideout. Located in a gigantic tanker in the Great White, Sean Bucket the mechanic found this place and he believed was the perfect location for his sanctum, and began building his wondrous magnum opus here. Down in the Steel Temple, he found water trickling from one rusted wall, and on another there was food growing on the rust and steel. There were algae and mollusk alike in this dry hell. underground and encapsulated in steel. Here he built his tabernacle and waited for the saint to come. Honestly, based.
When you're ready, Saint, my holy hideout awaits.
They just keep cooking the same meal for years. Yeah, but it's so, you know, when you go to those dining places and the food there is overall the same, but you always go there because of that, because you like the same. Like, it's a good meal and it's tasty and you know, it's familiar. It's kind of like that. Like, Ubisoft was... They were cooking hard back in the day. Then after Far Cry and a bit of Assassin's Creed, they went into the dining angle and began to cook the kind of like the same food with a bit of flavors in there and added add-ups to the menu. But then afterwards, the whole structure started to go down. It grew rusty. There was piece drops on the floor, piece pools on the floor. There was a hobo high on Fent, screaming on the corner. What else? The benches, the sofa benches, you know, the seats where you go to eat, they were all scratched, as if someone just decided to knife them apart. Oh, and mold. There was a lot of mold. The food quality dropped. So when people go to that old dining place and they see it in that state, they feel sad because they would go there with their girlfriends, with their boyfriends, with their dads, or in the break time when they used to work at a certain place. Like, that is the reason why we criticize and are mad. Shut up, Shum Bucket. Shut up. Shut up, Shum. And that is the reason why people criticize it, is because we grew up with them. And now it feels like they don't care anymore. They don't care. That is the problem. They over bloated themselves. They are trying to figure out what they're doing. And I don't know, they're just hoping that they become better, but they never do. Start mission. Wait, hold on. Oh, just give me this. Oh. This is probably a water collector. Like, it's a water collector. It's a water collector. It's probably accumulating humidity inside of the... humidity inside of the tanker, and the droplets, he knew where the droplets would fall, and he's just collecting them. And then he purifies the water here. A sanctum awaits! I'm ready.
Come and see your thing. The dream, the hallucination become truth. The angel made steel. By the fire that moves the piston, by the tranny on all high, by the cam and the U-joint blessed be, there she lies, the magnum opus.
Oh.
There she is.
This ain't no car.
Shubak is like XD and that little creature from that Castlevania played. Yeah, the Chupacabra.
She wills herself upon this world. Look. See, here, divine meets tri-shaft and a symbiosis of faith, modded and made to measure. You want some of that old-time religion, huh? I got a classic whammy turbo high dog, huh? Hell yeah! Bulletproof and torture tested, statically upgraded with chum bucket overdrive, coils and springs, shocks and links too.
It's gotta be 8 cylinders, nothing less.
Yes, we will get there. Yes. First, we have to get her beautificial body.
Show me where it is.
Yes. Come.
Yeah, the
Come on,
V8.
listen. Come on, Sid. We must go.
The iconic V8. But yeah, he kind of gives Chupacabra vibes from Castlevania.
We will liberate
The little gremlin.
from a place sad and strange, where the chariots of old went to die. A place I call the graveyard. But we must go in the dead of night, when the buzzard guardians are away on their wild hunt.
Map press. Oh, I finally can check the map. The gremlin is changing coin together. Yeah. the Chupacabra. I love, dude. Konami wasted a golden opportunity to sell plushies of the Chupacabra from Castlevania Lords of Shadow. I don't know what the hell they were doing. They had a very good trilogy that they just had to keep cooking, and they stopped. Just bring it back and make plushies of the Chupacabra. You're gonna see a lot of people buy it. After they went the casino route, they forgot how to make money through other means. Like, this is the problem. The problem is that they really... Shun's hideout. Okay, so this is Shun's hideout. Eat, cut cash. Fast travel. Pink side, deep fryer, gas down. Dude, that means that Max was having a race with them all from, because they mentioned gas house. He probably was over here, around here. He probably made a run, and then that's where he dropped, like around here. That's a long road that he went for. But yeah, like it's crazy. Like I feel like after Konami went the casino route, they forgot how to make money. But they forgot that their population is not looking good and dropping. Like the ghouls are not, there's not many ghouls anymore. And nobody's having kids. So I think that they realized that the biome was not sustainable. And they had to go back to make games. Like actual games. But then they realized, oh fuck. I don't think our luck streak is gonna pan out. To be fair, they played safe. They are playing with remakes and remasters, and they are slowly experimenting with things. But I will say this, I doubt Konami will ever hear me, but hear me out. You are doing a great job with the collections. You just have to make the collections for Symphony of the Night and the rest of the games, right? You keep cooking with the collection. You are already doing a great job with Metal Gear. Good. You love the remake. Now you're just gonna make the remake of Metal Gear Solid 4 because the game is kind of like stuck on the PlayStation 3. So yes, we also need that. Kojima's gonna throw a tantrum. He's gonna be mad, you know. But you know, it's Kojima. You know how eccentric he is. We love him, but he's eccentric. But anyway. But besides that, I'm telling you, make Castlevania great again. You just have to pick Lords of Shadow. You gotta bring that back. Maybe you can make a remaster. Maybe you can make a remake. I don't know. But you have to bring that back, right? And then after you bring that back, make a Chupacabra plushie. Make a Chupacabra plushie. I'm telling you, it's gonna sell like Walter. They love to have a little gremlin. A little nasty gremlin sitting there with a big smile. That is all we want. We want a capitalistic gremlin moving around with ADHD. This one guy, think about it. According to the lore, their little gremlin, everyone thought for ages that he was a whole species of gremlins. But no, it's one guy that lasted for ages. And the reason why they kept seeing him all over the place is because he teleports and he has ADHD. And he keeps collecting trinkets and playing pranks on people. He's just like a unique case of a creature of the night with ADHD moving about all over the place. And everyone thought that it was a bunch of them, but it's actually just one guy. Just one little guy. But I'm telling you, you just have to make a plushie. Just make a plushie of him. You know who's gonna buy it? VTubers.
We're low on fuel. Unfortunately, with Gastown comes the blessings of gasoline. We should find enough fuel for us to make it to the graveyard.
Okay. I forgot that there's a fuel mechanic here. I guess we really went full circle, eh, Disarray? We went from Days Gone, a bike fuel managing simulator with zombies, to a scrap car fuel simulator that so happens to take place in an apocalypse. You really went full circle here.
Over there, fuel cans.
Okay, how do I get out of the vehicle? Is square, triangle? It's triangle, just like GTA. You went full circle.
Keep an eye out. No surprises.
Yeah. Don't forget the scrap. Precious scrap. Told you. Location 100% looted. I love how when a game tells you if you checked everything on a location. Like, I like when games do that. It's a underappreciated thing that
Whoever was here is long gone now.
I wish that more games had that.
There's fuel all around. Keep your eyes peeled.
Because nowadays it's like games don't want to give you jack.
Ooh, a big steel gift box. What prizes do you hold?
Out of fuel. I know. Give me a second.
She's out of gas.
Oh, hello. Okay, guys, I'm gonna punch you guys in the face. Ooh, there goes your jaw, man. I was kind of missing out. Not gonna lie, I was kind of missing out on the Arkham combat. Particularly the moment where you can feel that, the good smack feeling. That good punch in the face feeling that you get in combat. I think that Arkham Knight did the best.
We're in luck. With this rare haul, we may refuel and demolish.
I think Arkham Knight did the best one in that regard. Obviously. But I think that Spider-Man was also did a great work with that. There's even a debate about Spider-Man and Batman Arkham, by the way. And putting the debate to rest, if Spider-Man came first. The first game to apply the free flow system was actually Spider-Man 2, the movie. Sorry, Spider-Man 2, the movie, the video game from the movie. It was the first one to apply the free flow. Then, Batman Arkham Asylum copied it from Spider-Man. So, no, it's not because people are saying, when Marvel Spider-Man from Insomniac came out, everyone kept saying, oh, they copied Batman Arkham, they copied Batman Arkham. No! It originally came from Spider-Man. It only came back, actually. It didn't copy anything. It's the original one. It's just that everyone knows Batman for... No more Batman for that. Refuel.
Fill her up, huh? All the way to the brim.
Oh my god, it's just like Days Gone. Yeah, Disney really going back to Days Gone, huh?
Jesus, she's full. But let's bring an extra for refueling or blowing something up.
Store a few in the Magnums. Okay. So this is something that... Why is that can floating? It's moving. Look, it's moving. There's a ghost there. I think it's the wind. So... It's because there's a bunch of them stocked. But yeah, this is something that everyone and I especially wish that Days Gone did it. Wait, hold on. Crap. This is something I wish that Days Gone did it. Look. This.
Now, let us make haste before the nightly hunters return to their lair.
Remember when I kept complaining Days Gone that I wish that they had a spare bottle of fuel just in case, like an emergency fuel on the bike? Remember that? Well, here. Crazy, huh? Crazy. Days Gone. I guess you could say that Days Gone also took Mad Max as an inspiration then. Except that they forgot to pick some other elements as well. Dude, my car is so naked. But you know what? It's very realistic. It's so interesting how this gremlin of a character made a religion around cars. But you can see the science, you can see the engineering behind it all. You know? Like, the religion is actually the blueprints for him to make the car pieces.
Their gate unguarded. The gasoline, Saint. Huh? One blast should split it wide open.
So let's make this one count.
But it's precious gas. See, this is just like Days Gone. See, this is just... And it's so funny because this game came before Days Gone. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Why is the... Hold on. You guys saw it, the FPS is... Okay, hold on. Let me see how the GPU is. I gotta check the GPU. I gotta see if everything's okay. It's fine. Well, now it's fine, but for some reason it was not fine. That was... Oh. Spiking. Why is it spiking? What the fuck? It's at 100 GP... 100... What the hell? And it's specific when I'm looking at this direction, because if I look back, it's fine. What the hell? I think when that happens, I saw this before. When that happens, it's usually because one of the settings is not looking good. Let me do a bit of a research. Dude, someone actually put out a Reddit thread about Akuji Hatsu yesterday, raising awareness about Akuji Hatsu. Oh my god, yes! I think it's our emote. I think it's our emote. Your emote probably was... someone probably saw the emote, and then they were like, oh yeah, there was that game from Crystal Dynamics, right? And there it is. Yeah, the ancestor smile. We are walking the shadows. We are reviving the game. Okay, let me see. Mad Max frame drop on certain areas. Let me see what the hell is going on. Common due to resource strain, often hitting CPU cores out of showing with complex rendering shadows. Solutions involve optimizing PC, setting GPU power mode, VSync mode off. The game can overload a single CPU core, especially on Windows 10. Especially on Windows 10. Guys, I think Windows 10, you say? Oh, gee, I think that. Are you guys seeing some penguins off in the distance? Are you guys seeing the penguin marching in the distance? I think we should join them. I think we should join them. They look funny. We should join the penguins. I think they're waving at us. Should. I think it's the sand from the wasteland, but I think I'm seeing penguins over there. You should totally check on them. CPU or GPU getting too hot? No, my GPU is not getting hot. That I can't test it. It's not the GPU or the CPU. Like, I solved that ages ago. See, it's hanging at 70 Celsius. Like 70 Celsius is the balance. There's one core or another who goes to 80, but it's not a big deal. Hold on, I'm trying to make a research here to see what could be the reason. Check resource monitor to see if one CPU core. It's not the CPU, okay? It's the GPU. Hold on, Mad Max frame GPU increasing to 100. Let me see. Have your GPU spike to 100 Mad Max can indicate if it's being pushed to its maximum limit, which is common if VSync is disabled, as the game will render as many frames as possible. While 100% users inherited danger if your system is properly cooled, can cause high temperature rating crash. Thank you, Mr. Obvious. Let me see. Don't boost in game so much that sand will mess your game. Is that sand? Huh. I think it's the sand. Dude, everyone keeps saying, oh, because the GPU is overheating. The GPU is not overheating. My GPU is not overheating. The temperature is super good right now. It's actually supposed... something else is in the works here. Try locking a frame rate. That's what I did. And it's specifically for a certain area. Okay, I guess that means that I'm gonna be the troubleshooter here. Before that, let me read those things. I gotta read this, otherwise it's gonna make me go crazy.
The magnum opus. My life's work. She is the angel combustion, becoming flesh, or steel, as it is. Since the angel combustion sent me the warrior saint, I am sure of my destiny.
The fastest, meanest, most outstanding one-man survival vehicle ever built in this wasteland. Roadkill enemies. You don't scare me. See this fist is going down your throat. Scrapper the Rapper. Among the chaotic ranks of the groups collectively known as Roadkill, the Scrappers are definitely the weakest and least skilled in combat. They are young fighters trying to prove themselves. Alone they are easy pickings, but they often choose to attack in large numbers. Those are the guys from the movie as well, right? The bandits. I remember that there was those bandits that Furiosa made kind of like a deal, but then she backstabbed them and she like blew up the road. Fuel can. Max can use fuel cans to fill up his car. Save extra fuel and you'll use them as a form of explosive to remove obstacles, kill enemies, etc. They can also be shot from afar to explode. Okay, now that is off the way, let me see if I can find a way to fix this. I think it's the lightning. If I were to guess, it's the lightning. If I were to take a guess, it's the lightning. How do I know? Because back in the 2010s, there was the first culprit. The other one was... not geometric detail, number of shadow lights. Decals. Decals was also the other culprit. I'm gonna try to put decals too high. Okay, let me see if something's gonna change. I think it is. I think it worked. Hopefully it's gonna stay that way. So yeah, I remember that back in the day, decals was also one of the culprits. Like a running gag for 2010s games. Well, if there is a problem, if you see that there is a bit of a lagging on OBS, please warn me, because I'm also checking, obviously, but you know, he runs so weird with the gas can. It's like, That is such an Astro. Okay, how do I? What do I do now? Destroy the gate. Can I turn that into
going. Wait here.
Pick up the fuel can. Okay, but how do I... Can I aim at this? Let me see if I can aim. Ah. There you go.
Exaltations! She's cracked open.
Good thing I have a spare shell, huh?
We must hurry. The wardens of this place murder on sight.
They do? What a coincidence. Me too. Well, only if they're bad people.
The fiends that tend this catacomb don't like strangers.
Imagine what a Reddit thread like that into as my experience with Days Gone. It's like those bunch of like those 5 to 10 paragraphs, right? The long kind. Like the big one. I'm gonna find so many upvotes that I'm gonna grow a neckbird. Like a greasy neckbird. Dangling man killers. Ooh.
More traps ahead.
More traps, huh? I try to write reviews on Steam. Like, if you look up... Like, if you look up the reviews of Breeders for Sale, which I stream, by the way. If you look up, you're gonna see there's a stream of me playing the game. If you look up the stream of Breeders for Sale... Ocean's Heart. I didn't stream the game, but I did play it. And what is the other one? I think only Ocean's Heart and Breeders for Sale. Those are the only Steam reviews that I made a full analysis. Like, it was when I was trying to learn how to do it. I tried and was having a good fun about it, but I never grew a knack for it. For writing reviews. This guy got points for describing the sound of Akushi the Heartless as 10 out of Shake That Booty 10. Fire Blast. Soul Strike. Blood Shield. I'm trying! I'm trying, but this guy is so hard to drive! You guys have no idea how hard it is to drive this car. It's very janky. It's like they took the Days Gone experience of starting your bike from scratch to 11. It's super janky to drive this vehicle.
There! Our prize! Right for the taking! Go quickly!
Oh.
Only way to get up there is through those cave tunnels.
Yeah, he needs the... what they call the HUD. The hole.
Get the car in place down here. I'll lower the body onto it.
Yes. She'll be ready, as I will.
I love how they even got the Australian accent.
Grind on the outside as you are on the inside, my love.
I love how they got the Australian accent. You know?
Oh, that you and I would see this day, my magnum opus. Joy!
You know, oi, brother, get over here. Cal, Patty, and Speedy.
Something here.
Cal, Patty, and Speedy. We need the full Australian power here. You're gonna kill a bugger.
Maybe I could zip down this.
What is that sound from the zipline? Feels futuristic. Also, to be fair, I can understand the booty part, you know? When you beat the game and you see your wife shaking her booty. Yeah, it is, yeah.
Flashlight.
It's special, you know? I love how she's technically not his wife. She's his fiancé. She's his fiancé, and when the marriage gets interrupted, they're still not married. It happens afterwards. I mean, I guess they did marry, so I guess technically they're officially married because the ritual's finished. But it happened so fast. But it's cool that afterwards, after all the ordeal that he did, she's like, dude, I fucking love you. We're gonna have so many kids now. Like, when a guy goes through the depths of the spiritual world to the hellish places down there, and he saves you from an ancient Loa, the Baron Samedi, and brings your booty back, I think that every person would be in love with that, would be in love at that point. They'll look at the guy and be like, dude, I'm begging you home. He even got the secret ending. Yeah, the secret ending. Oh my god. The secret ending implies that Akuji is still kind of like this semi-zombie being of sorts. Kind of like Shadow Man. I can't believe that the PlayStation 1 has a trophy for not only collecting, I think, only half or something of the ancestor souls. The ancestor heads. That's a weird achievement. There is another one where you cannot increase your... You cannot collect the health, the power-ups for the health. Crazy. I mean, that one is understandable, but you know, collect your ancestors. Yeah, you gotta collect them, man. The guys are shit. It's kind of funny that we led to believe that all of them are mischievous beings, XDing all over the place, and we fighting the evilest, the most malicious ones as bosses, and the little guys are just XDing. They're just there, just laughing XDing. But then we learn afterwards that they're actually the good guys. And that was essentially their retirement plan. They sealed Samedi, but now all of their souls are just there chilling. So, they're not doing our job or applying punishment. The guys were just chilling. They just took them out of their vacation. They took them out of their vacation to give a get out of jail free card for a notorious criminal from the spiritual world. But it's just funny that technically they were just chilling. They're not doing anything. They were just sitting on jars and looking at the view and doing nothing. A place of cultural graveyard, a place of cultural significance for the buzzards. It seems that they keep car bodies here before transforming them into war machines. Apparently they do not dare bring those car bodies down into their tunnels before their transformation. The buzzards are very superstitious and believe that such car bodies might have negative influence on some metaphysical plane before they have been cleansed by spiky transformations. It is also from this place that many buzzards launch their nightly hunts across the wasteland. The place is barred up and heavily booby-trapped. This is barred. Only when the buzzards are out on their hunts can someone enter, but at huge peril. What about this? Tools and weapons. Flashlight. Not being able to see your enemy is a great disadvantage at night or inside poly-lit tunnels. The flashlight remedies this. Okay, but if it runs on batteries, I'm sorry, but that flashlight is gonna run out. See? Okay. Days Gone has a thing where the flashlight is on your chest, right? So, but here's the funny thing about Days Gone. The flashlight is pointing forward, right? Over here. Like, you see on Mad Max, the flashlight is pointing forward. With Days Gone, if you move the camera, the flashlight also moves. As in, the light illuminates from the back of Deacon. Even though she's at the front. It's one of those games. So, a game from 2010, the 2010s did it better. It actually learned the most basic of lessons. Oh, hell yeah, I got tamales. Let's go. I gotta take an ad break. I'll be right back. Sorry. Sorry for the delay. I was talking with my dad about I was helping my dad with a small tech problem, talking with him about updates with Windows and about fixing the AC. I mean, the AC is fine. It's just that the placement of him, like the rubber that keeps in place, needs a bit of adjustment. You gotta check that up soon. Shares chicken tamales with chat. Nice. Alright, let me see. The ghouls. This is me when I go to the when I go up to the hours of this, when I go to the sleep schedule of when I go to the ghoul hours of streamers. This is me. These are VTubers, guys. This is how they look like. Trust. Even they have a filter. I love how their filter works, by the way. You see what they did? They're collecting humidity from that little rag over there. And then it drops over there slowly. And then it gets filtered here. Then it drops on the ground. I don't know why they put it on the ground, though. I don't feel like putting it on the ground is a good idea. Plus 1% bonus water from Essence ability.
Yes! There you are, Saint! And you got the whole world up there, in your hand! You got a choice to make. Which one shall be your bride?
Which one shall be my bride? I want them thick. I want my bride thick. They give me a thick bride. Not chubby. I'm not a chubby chaser. But I like them thick. Just a bit thick. Not much, but a bit. Furnace. Shovel face. Wild Hunt. Death Rattle. Irola. Honestly, Furnace looks good. But Wild Hunt, though, Wild Hunt is like screaming, I have speed, you know? Death Rattle. This looks like what your grandma would have. Your grandpa. Die Roller. Death Rattle. Wild Hunt. Shovel Face. Furnace. I think that you can get the rest later, but it's kind of like which it's Warframe, and they're basically picking which Warframe you're gonna play at the beginning. It's basically what is gonna be a Warframe. Which car body to choose? Let's ask the internet. The Wild Hunt for its classic Interceptor look and the Reaper, which is so great for Mustang environment. This Camaro is big base and prefers area, but it cannot find in Australia. Okay, so you can find them eventually later on. So right now it's just a matter of aesthetic. So you know what I'm gonna pick? The Wild Hunt. Let's stick with the classics. You want Wild Hunt as your magnum opus? Yes. Stick with the classics. Stick with the classics. Whoa. The ghouls! Guys, it's the ghouls! The VTubers! Use RB to evade attacks that are too powerful to parry. God, I forgot how janky the combat can be sometimes. Just... Got a knife. The shiv is deadly weapon that Max can use to quickly kill any decent enemy. Oh my god, the jankiness! Yeah, there you go. I guess it is like Spider-Man. You gotta use the walls to your advantage. Ow, ow. Run, 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 run. They're coming! They're coming! The ghouls! The VTubers! They're coming! Enter the vehicle. Oh my god, the jankiness! Use RB plus B to aim and fire at weak spots with the shotgun. Use X plus L to plan a side run to the left or the right. Yeah! That felt good. Now I'm starting to remember why I love to play this game. Side run, you say? Oh, that sucks. There you go.
Yes, see? There's creatures of the underworld. Under the prize.
Under the prize. Come on. Get over here. Got yourself a spiky dude or whatever. He just died. Ooh. Story mission complete. Magnum opens. Sean Bucket calls it the Magnum opens. Not much of a car now, but it has potential. We found a body, but more work is needed before it's battle ready.
Oh, praise be! We're alive!
Yeah.
Free of the graveyard! Wait, something's loose. I can fix it now if you stop. Or later, at my sanctum. It's your choice.
Chun can repair the Magnum opus if it's damaged, but only when it's standing still.
Hurry up and fix the car.
Okay. Can fix it. He's a bit brutal with Sean. With Sean Bucket. It's like, hurry up! Fix the car. There it is. I remember that there is a travel 1300 lengths in a vehicle. Then road to nowhere. I remember that there's upgrades that you can... Interesting. I remember that there's upgrades that you can get for... making him repair the car faster. I just remember the specifics. The doggo. Look, guys, the doggo. He's looking fine. He's surviving. Again, considering the age, Mad Max, the game, survived quite a lot. It aged well. It did age well. You know, there's the whole briefing. The gameplay is fun. Start the mission.
I need more than just a body and some wheels.
Hey, man! We need parts, scarce as they are. Help me gather all this scrap. Fashion a harpoon.
A harpoon, you say? Why choose work? Collect.
With the harpoon, Seth, we'll gain entry into many sealed places. May also prove to be useful in battle.
How so?
Why, we could use it to defeat enemies.
Okay, collect boxes.
Even wheels.
Collect the scrap. It's a lot of scrap. How the hell that all of those scraps spawned out of nowhere?
So, we got all we need?
Just junk and parts.
Yeah, but the jag tip, it's not here. It's not here at all. It's a good look. It's just there for, safekeeping.
Collect the jack tip. The bunk? What do you mean the bunk? Do I have to... Oh, you can go here as well. Oh, yeah, I forgot. Forgot that he opened the garage there. This is the bunk. This is why he's... He made a huge... a huge tractor tire into a bed. Crazy. Collect jack chip.
If the hunchback delivers, this harpoon will be very useful.
The hunchback. See, even Mad Max is calling him that. The hunchback. What is the name of the hunchback? What is his original name? Sorry, the hunchback name. Keep forgetting what the name is. Quasimodo. Yeah, we got a Quasimodo helping us in the wasteland. There are those umbrella-like guys. Let the sand drink the blood of my victims. Skink. Skinks are the lowest in the buzzard ranks. They are more numerous but less trained, and when not led into combat by a night lizard, they are put on more menial mining tasks and guard duty. They occasionally use subterfuge to hide under the sand, patiently waiting for their prey. Once the victim is close enough, they attack fiercely. For the buzzards we fly, Sand Rattler. Sand Rattlers are quick and agile buzzard warriors that have been trained in fighting skills. It is said that some Sand Rattlers used to be diglings that were trained to climb up into buried rafters and old ventilation systems to locate buried loot. The work made them both strong and agile. Raza Rattler, I slash, I stick, I feed your insides to the sand. The most skilled and fearsome Sand Rattlers are given sharp blades to increase their deadliness in combat. Those are some of the fiercest fighters you can encounter in the wasteland. And their cars. Barbacan. Barbacan, we fly across the sand or bring death to you. Those are fast-rolling rods, always at the front lines when buzzards attack. They hunt smaller prey with abandon, but wisely leaves the sturdier victims to the heavy vehicles in the back. Barbacans can be found roaming the wasteland in smaller groups, looking for scavenging opportunities. Shiv. Shift. Homemade fighting blades. Very effective, but also brittle. Being so expendable, it's wise to keep a supply of them.
Got the jack tip.
Got the jack tip. There it is. Welcome to the garage. This is where the magnum opus will be constructed and customized. The harpoon category is marked with the mission objective ring. Go there now to start the base harpoon. Harpoon. Improving the harpoon. Improving the harpoon makes it possible to pull off tires, bumpers, and doors, as well as pull down larger structures. Max has collected the jack chip and enough scrap to install the base harpoon. Ahoy! With this tool, you can rip off enemy doors with elegance and ease. Also, weak structures will fall prey to it. Do you wish to push the install base harpoon for 3 scraps? Yes. The harpoon successfully installed. Max also has enough scrap to install ramming grill. Select ramming grill category. I will. Don't worry. Don't worry. Where's the harpoon? I wish they could show it to me. There is this. Hood ornament. Add a hood ornament to the magnum opus and gain a stat boost. No hood ornaments. Yeah, it's like one of those that you gotta unlock as you go. Why is it all new then? What? Why? I guess the game's gonna give me eventually. Ramming grill. Adding a front grill increases overall ramming damage to vehicles and structures. It also provides protection to the front of the vehicle during head-on collisions. Install the tussle bar upgrade. It's unwise to go into battle with nary a skin on your corpus. No added ramming power will protect against head-on collisions. To bump and grind with a simple bar is better than doing so buck nude, but just a tad. So buck nude, but just a tad. Increase ramming power by 10%, reduce head-on collision damage by 10%. You know, that is a good advertisement for condoms. To bump and grind with simple bar is better than doing so buck nude. But just a tad. Do you wish to personally install the tussle bar? There it is. When ready, press B to exit the garage. Yeah, it's a simple bar. This upgrade is locked. Keep progressing the start mission to unlock it. Okay. Okay. Thunder spoon. Side burners. Repair speed. Board I went. Well, hi, Mr. Evangel 2004. You went? Okay. See you on the far side of Twitch or something. Tires. Tussle bar. Shield. Armor protects the vehicle from impact damage, but at the cost of adding significant weight, which can affect the vehicle's handling and performance. Engine. Improving the engine increases the vehicle's acceleration. There are 2 types of engine, the standard V6 and the coveted V8. Improving the exhaust system and piping configuration increases the vehicle's top speed. The tires are a few different rails of fast. First time have the right tire improves the handling of the vehicle considerably. Suspension increases suspension head improves the vehicle ability. Damage to the cars. Bush can skin increase speed damage. Change the color, decals. Give Sean better tools and he'll be able to repair the magnum opus first. Oh, that's the one that increases his speed. Those are tools of the righteous, made by men to wrestle out otherworldly powers. Okay. Side burners. I bet it just has a cheese range or something. Because just side burners. Okay, there we go. This is bothering me. Why they gave me this? Why they keep saying there's a new one when there's no new one? Stop playing with my head. I suppose we could roll incognito, but I say it lacks a little bit of Zazzle. Maybe I gotta wait for when it appears or something. Oh, that's the Rockstar one. Oh no, wait, they are unlocked. They are here. Rockmaw Brawler, the Big Gulper, jaws stretched with feverish dust, tries the power of the glimmering liquid stars for the one who rocks this hood hanger. Pentacal Gulpcut, the star of the desert, calling to all true believers, follow me and thirst no more, blinded by the blink, your enemies will fail from harshness. Blinded by the bling. I feel like this is a very, very, very subtle way of saying, oh right, the Rockstar thing. Big Gulper is what I call my hands. Damn. Damn. Personalize the Magnus with this hood and I'm gonna gain a top speed. Attack boost, top speed. I wanna put the Rockstar one. Do you wish to pushes and install Pentacle Gulpcut? Back, front, back, front. The back, I guess. Okay, this feels so off. This feels very off, but okay. Decals. What about the front? Attack boost. The front. This feels like something you would see a frat boy put on their car. Not gonna lie.
To stand a chance, she'll need nitrous. I know how, but we'll need the parts.
We just get them. It'll be easy with a harpoon.
Yes, but first, Scrotus war boys are out there. And if we don't weaken their numbers, why, it'll mean the end of you, me, and the magnum opus.
All right, let's do it.
Okay, harpoon. After installing the harpoon, Max and Shumbucket can use it to rip off enemy cars parts as well as gates and other obstacles. Okay, dude, it's a very scrappy harpoon. A very scrappy harpoon. I'm not gonna lie, I like when games that like Wasteland like games, they use that aesthetic. You know, this hyper adaptability by using scraps, bolts and pieces to make something that we are very used for their modern design. Like, it shows the adaptability through necessity with the bare minimum. It's a very interesting aesthetic. I love it. Piecemeal stuff together. Yeah. You know, scrappy parts, pipe guns, that kind of stuff.
See those metal monsters? Scrotus war boys put them up to mark their turf. Bring them down for good.
Ramming could damage our front, but it should work.
Use the ramming power of the Magnum Opus to destroy, like my wife, Snow White from Nikki. Yeah, it's just like Snow White. Like, she's surviving out there with the bare minimum, and what she does, she uses spare parts from the Raptures. A good portion of her body is made out of Raptures, but she only uses these parts that are compatible, that she can retrofit. And she also does that for guns. She has a... This is what I love. This is the best part about Snow White. I love characters that are blacksmiths. Like, I love characters that are blacksmiths, gunsmiths, and smiths, basically. Guys who can craft stuff. I think that's a very cool thing. And when you add a hot girl, now we're talking. So yeah, I love when characters do that. It's cool to see them piece something together. So seeing her, you know, a hot character, you know, surviving out there with skills, survivability, and piecing together a powerful gun. Oh boy, amazing. Look, I am willing to go back to play Nikke. Only if it runs on Linux. That's the only desire. That's the only thing I'm gonna put on the table. That's the only thing I'm gonna put on the table. If it doesn't run on Linux, then I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's gonna still be there. But I do wish to see the story of Nikke. There is a desire to see it through. She's good. This is why I 3-starred her. Yeah. Yeah, I don't have a specific preference. I just want a character that plays well. If I can feel the gun playing very well in my hand, and the character is cool, there you go. I'm gonna pick her. For example, why do I like Laplace? It's not because of the whole justice thing, because like I said, for example, DJ and Spider love her. Because they have they love her interpretation of justice, and I do think she's a silly being. But I don't see eye to eye with her interpretation of justice. But you know what I see eye to eye with her? Her gun. She plays very, very well with her gun. I really love how she plays. Really do. I don't like how Cinderella plays. Cinderella does not play well for me. She's hot. She's very hot. Super hot. Amazingly hot. But I don't like how her shooting works. I hate it. It sucks. Red Hood is the leech routine. Yeah, Red Hood is just all over the place. She's everywhere. She's on burst 1, burst 2, burst 3, left side, right side, front side, commander bad side. She's everywhere. She's everywhere. I love how at the beginning it was uncertain, but now we are 100% sure that everyone sleeps with the commander at one point or another. Like, I love that. And I love that on the scale of who sleeps the most. The only reason why... why my brain loves to forget people? I guess it's a defense mechanism to protect me from... I had their names are so easy. Why did I forget about them? No, that's the thing. No, the other ones. The starting ones. Why did I keep forgetting about the names? Guess what, man? Hi, Wanjo. How are you doing? Nikke, firepower. Deep docket. Deep topic. What is the deep topic? Sorry, I'm trying to remember. Neon. Jesus, why did I forget about her? Why did I forget about her? Okay, so Neon. Okay, so Neon. Yeah, firepower girl. Yeah, I just remember. Oh, the firepower girl. What's her name? Oh, right. Neon. And what is the other one? Riz? No, it's... Iris? Guess what, man? I'll probably MB. My back? Anis. Yeah, Anis. Oh, it's not a deep topic. No, it's not a deep topic. Don't worry. We're talking about Nikke. And we basically, yeah, I was talking with Jizaray about how I like characters that can scrap things together, you know, work with the bare minimum. And then it led to Nikke, because in Nikke there is a character that he loves called Snow White, and she's known to be a gunsmith. Technically, she's a weaponsmith. Like, she can craft a lot of stuff. So yeah, we're basically talking about that. And then it led to that conversation. And then I was like trying to remember. I was trying to remember which character was the ones at the beginning, like Annis and Neon. And I was like, okay, on a scale of who sleeps with the commander, they were at the lowest. But now after the New Year's festivals and all of the other Nikkes who tried to get into his pants, now they're also in as well. And but the funniest part is they don't do it because they're horny. They're doing it because they don't want the other ones to get their chance. It's like, oh, you such a pervert. I ain't going now. Guess what? Oh, no, it's not deep talk. No, it's not deep talk. So what I was about... Sorry, let me read what you said. So what I was about to say is that I'm live and it will be till 3 a.m. Start at 3 p.m. That I'm live and will be till 3 a.m. Start at 3 p.m. Well, I suggest that you stay alive further, because life sucks. But there is also a lot of joy. And you gotta keep struggling so you can keep up. As for live, okay. I guess that if I'm awake or something, I'm gonna check up. Okay, see ya, Wonjo. Remember, you have people that if you wanna talk and blast or something, you can hang out with a DJs or a Telt or whatever. Okay, anyway. But yeah, Snow White. Yeah, I love characters who had this gunsmith thing to them. And let me think. Will be till 3 p.m. Just roughing it all that time too. Yeah, sorry, I'm just trying to process the... Well, just saying. Keep fighting. That's all I can say. Life sucks, but you gotta keep fighting. That's what I can say. And this is from someone who also had his dark edges here and there in life. And... it's better to die fighting. That's all. That's my mentality. Better to die fighting. She was just roughing it all that time too. Yeah, she was roughing it up as well. I love how our first I think they meant they're streaming. Oh yeah, maybe. Yeah, maybe they mean they're streaming. Yeah, 3 p.m. Yeah, but I don't know. So that is on UK time. Let me see. 3 p.m. or UK time. UK time to DRT. 12 p.m. So right now or something? Maybe. What about maybe it's AM? Hold on. $7:30 maybe. Let me say 3 a.m. to UK to BRT. 12 a.m. Okay, so it's midnight. Yeah. So yeah, maybe in my time it's midnight. Well, again, I'm gonna see if I can catch up. I'm gonna see if I can lurk on his screen and give a hi and stuff. As always. Also, I hope that Yonju got his new PC. He said that he was going for a new one by the end of the previous year, I think. So I hope that he got the new PC. She was just roughing up the time too. Yeah, okay, so yeah, I love how when Snow White first appears, I love how when she first appears, she has a cool, she appears, you know, all badass with a hyper-tuned futuristic gun. But we don't see the struggles that she had to go through. You know? Like how much over-preparation she... Snow White is that character who does all of the side quests before attacking a boss. She's that kind of character. She's the kind of character who keeps farming for the most rare of items until she fine-tunes her weapon and is over-prepared to fight a boss. She's basically me before I went to fight Apollo Justice in Crosscode. Me relating to her on a cosmic level in real life, like, yeah, she's a wife. You relate to her the most. I don't know which character would relate the most to Nikki, especially because I just stopped playing. Like, I stopped at the point where I forgot what their squad was. The Crow squad. The part where she betrays the commander and the rest. I stopped at that point. And then I didn't play it. I was like, okay, I'm losing my gas, and it was around the time where I was having the rain issues. So now the rain issue is fixed, and I thank God that I fixed that problem way before the rain shortage that we're having right now. Thank God. But yeah, I fixed that problem. But afterwards, I was, because of that and the fact that I was like not feeling well with the game, I was like, oh, okay, I'm just gonna drop it here. Her and Velvet Crow from Tales of Berseria like me to a T. Velvet Crow. Oh, from Tales of Berseria. I gotta play Tales of Berseria. The first Tales of that I tried was Tales of I think Vesperia, and I only played because of I think there was a multiplayer mode, a mode that you can play with friends, and it was back when one of my friends was having a problem with he had a termite infestation on his apartment, and he was at this hotel, and he had the audacity to make a full game set in the hotel so he could play there. So we went to visit him, me and the boys, and we were all playing Tales of Vesperia with him. And I was shocked that there was kind of like a multiplayer mode in that game. We also played, I think, Yu Yu Hakusho, the fighting game. Let me see. But that was the first one that I played. But then later, the one that I went for was Tales of Phantasia. That was the one that I played on my own. And I was doing good progress, but then afterwards I stopped. I don't know, I just stopped. I don't know, reasons. It's one of those games that you play for a while, and then after you reach a certain point, you stop. Because I don't know, you stuck, or you don't want to play, or you're busy, I don't know. And then afterwards, time happens, shit happens, and then the next thing you know, you forgot everything. And you're like, oh yeah, there was that game. What I was doing again? Ah, damn it, forget about it. That kind of game. But I will say this, Tales of Phantasia is amazing. It's an amazing game. I even made a comment about it, that Evoland 1, the plot is very superficial, it's very basic, right? But the inspiration that the plot had for was, I believe, for Tales of Phantasia. Because this is a bit of a spoiler. I don't know if I should say it, but basically, it has the trope of the bad guy is not the bad guy. If that makes any sense. The bad guy is not the bad guy. He's the bad guy because in the context that you are in the story, you are fighting against him because he's opposing you. But he's not the bad guy. That's the craziest part. The ending makes sense. The ending is bittersweet in the sense that, oh, okay, you fixed everything, except not. You didn't fix Jack. You actually, there's a high chance that you made things worse. So it's kind of like a sensation where you're like, oh fuck. Well, that time travel day blew ass. I hope you can forget about that. Oh, and there's one thing that I love about Tales of Phantasia that kind of pisses me off in a certain way, because Tales of Phantasia for Super Nintendo is the most simplest of them. Is where everything started, right? But what I love about the Super Nintendo version is the dubbing, because there is a character there who is in love with Clang, and his name keeps changing. You know, the Japanese to the English. I think it's Cress, his name, and oh my god, she's absolutely horny for him throughout the whole game. And it's one of those rare cases where I can say, okay, haha, horny funny. Because in most cases, like for example, Konosuba, I don't like it because it's overused and eventually it's like, okay, not my kind of jam. But with Tales of Phantasia, it works. I like it. And because there's no dubbing, the way that you read the lines, she's so crazy. But then when they made the remake for the PlayStation 1, sure, it made things better, more realistic, but at the same time, they took out a lot of stuff. For example, there is a moment in an arena that you fight, and that you playing as Cress, and one of the things that and your friends are all cheering you up, right? And they're like, yeah, you can do it, Cress, yeah, punch in the face, and then comes out that girl, and she's like, yeah, go for it! Get them, sex machine! And I'm like, wait, what? Get ripped in the fire, you sex machine! I'm like, wait, hold on. Wait, yo. Now that is a woman that I love to gas me in a fight. And I'm sad that they changed the during that translation, that part in the remake. I don't know if it's because they kept closer to the original, or it was actually a change purely for the translation to match up. Because there's that thing, right, about English translators changing things because they think that it doesn't match the character. Which is a sin, by the way. This is a sin in translation. You can adapt certain things to make things more cohesive, but you cannot adapt things to the point where, because I feel like this character saying this is better. No, if the text says that they said this or they did not say this, you should keep that as close to the original source, to the original material. It's kind of like the main reason that I want to learn Japanese, because I don't want to depend on English translators ever. I want to watch an anime and straight up not depend on subtitles, and I want to play a video game in Japanese and understand the full feelings and comprehension, you know, what the characters are trying to convey without having a middle ground. Dude, Lucy actually made a tweet about that yesterday, Lo. Yesterday, I saw a bunch of people that every so often tweet about that, but glad that Lucy and I are on the same page then. Shoutouts to Lucy. Shout outs to Lucy. Lucy knows her jam. She knows how to swing her hips and she knows what it's about. She's cultured, okay? She may have a few bolts loose, but she's cultured. She knows her jam. Shout outs to Lucy. She knows the gig. Anyway. By the way, guys, this is Mad Max game in the background. Oh my god. Quarantine Zone. Oh, I saw it. The game came out and is going well. Yeah, the game is fun. Yeah, the game is actually fun. It's doing great. Okay, how do I get rid of this? So, I gotta use the harpoon, right? Never mind. Oh yeah, baby. Hold on. There's a good scrap here. Thank you.
Sit tight.
Open a boat, Quasimodo! Here we go! Quasimodo. Toggle weapons?
Better use the harpoon for this.
Ah, because they fortified the place. Let me see. The harpoon is a powerful weapon that can be used to push down structure. So how do I... Okay, but why don't they change the icons there then? It feels weird to have just a gun. Like, what the hell? Just put a harpoon on the other side. It's not that hard. Guys, I think I'm Quasimodo and I here over here. I'm gonna get along just fine. I like a little gremlin who keeps hyping me up. Everyone deserves their chupacabra. The little gremlin. He's the chupacabra to my Dracula.
Another vulgar monument to the car defilers. Tear it down.
Ah, that one's just ramming. Okay. Yay!
Scrotus camp laid before us. At our mercy.
No, we scouted out.
Yep.
Oh, yes, to see if they've nasty surprises and wait for the righteous.
Damn right. Sean Bucket, Chupacabra, Ancestor, and Batson Cat. I wonder who's gonna. Those ancestors are actually my gremlin. Is that it? Are the ancestors my gremlins? They're just little heads X-ting all over the place. They're just like after I took them out of the spiritual world, they're now haunting me and being funny little gremlins. And they're just there. They're just being gremlins. And like. I'm gonna lie, I remember that I didn't like the combat much in Mad Max, the game, but something's clicking now. I kind of like it. Now I like the combat. I don't know how to explain. Maybe it's gonna become unbearable later, like I remember. But what I can say now is that I'm having fun. The combat does feel nice. Probably because I wasn't playing well. I was using the heavy strikes. Maybe. Maybe it's the reason. I wasn't using the heavy strikes. But what I can say right now is that I am using now and then it's fun. You've become too Ark-pilled. Yeah, maybe that is a reason. It's because I wasn't playing Arkham Knight as I did back in the day. The Arkham games. Huh? The ads are here. That's what you get for yapping for too long. I'll be right back. I'm back. Oh my god. Sorry for the long wait. Sorry. It's because it's a long. It's because my dad got a box. You need help find a way to open the box. I told him to check the unboxing video. We were talking about a new stuff that happened. The Linux, etc. And then my mom barged in and she was like, okay, I have something to talk about as well. I was like, oh fuck. And then it kept rolling and going and going. Like, I went to go check something else and then afterwards, that happened. Jesus. I thought Lady Loki got a hold of you. I wish Lady Loki got a hold of me. I wish that she would squeeze me in between her thighs. You know the best part about Lady Loki? Is that if she came to me, she will know that I'm a Loki from the multiverse. And she would also be interested. We would click together and we would be interested. Immediately, we will have a connection. All Lokis have a connection in one shape or form. She'll realize that I'm a Loki and be like, hey, a Brazilian Loki. Travel 6-figure car lengths on foot. Okay. I feel special now. But yeah, she 100% would be like, hey, we got a Brazilian Loki in the multiverse now. I found it. Oh my god, they made a couch into a... They turned a couch into a... They turned a couch into a toilet. I think. Because you can see that there's shit stains over there. So just sit here, shit, and then move. Maybe there's a bucket. Maybe they probably would put a bucket below, and that's how they would do it. Maybe they want to feel like a prince, you know? When she says, your powers are mine. Dude, I totally would go for her and be like, let's see who has the most tricks. And then we would get naked. Straight up, that will be my power move, my power phrase to match her freak. I'll be like, let's see who has the most tricks. And then I'll start to strip myself. And the best part is, knowing that she's me and she's also a freak, she probably would be like, hell yeah! And she'll also strip as well. Like, now we're talking. It's like they're you know, they're autism to autism communication, but it's for Lokis. It's for tricksters. Like Goku the Cooler. Let's play by your rules! Yeah, because he wanted the power to the fetus rule, and then Goku is like, okay, bet. I see that you are as much as a psychopath as Frieza was. Let's go then. I don't have Nitro. I don't think it's wise for me to do that without Nitro. It's criminal how they never brought back Cooler. They brought back Broly, they never brought back Cooler. After he resurrected a bird, yeah.
Oil! The crew, pumped from the very ground and sent in convoys to be refined and gasolined in Gastown.
I remember that there was a joke that people kept doing about, oh great, he just empowered a bird into Super Saiyan mode. Now he's gonna destroy a city. Cooler was just too cool. Yeah, Cooler was too cool for us. God, sorry, there was something stuck on my teeth. There you go. Lord Slug canon. I wish the Lord Slug was also canon. Not gonna lie. I also wish that was canon. I also wish that the Zero something movie was also canon. You know, where Piccolo was more closer to villainy still. And Goku and Piccolo had a temporary a truce to fight a worse to fight a worse problem. I like how technically that would still be canon, because people would say, ah, but he used that cloth weighting 2 times, so it will not match with the new canon. No, it will still match, because on the first time when Goku acknowledges that Piccolo also used the cloth weight, he says, oh, Piccolo, you also using the cloth weight, like as if he's surprised, like he's very shocked. And then Piccolo's like, yeah, you think you're the only one who does that kind of training? And then when you see on the main story, when he does that during the Raditz fight, you see that the tone is a bit different. Like Goku is like, hey, Piccolo using the body weight, the weighted clothing, sorry. And Piccolo, and how Piccolo responds to him in a more calm way, like oh yeah, totally, you know, like the way Piccolo answers is like, yeah, just like you, as if that wasn't the first time. Like, we're led to believe that was the first time, but thanks to the movie and the change of the intonation, it helps us. It gives a feeling that Goku is basically pointing that out for the second time. It's like, oh, it's the weighted clothing, and Piccolo is like, yeah, just like you. It's kind of like Goku trying to be best buddies, you know, like, hey, you're doing that thing again. It's like, yeah. So it still fits. You can still fit the movie there as part of the canon. Now, the only thing that I don't think it would match to be canon is the sheer amount of movies that happen during the Cell games. That is the only thing that I wish it was true by how funny it is, but I don't think it will be possible. Because there is so many power-ups and Zenkai boosters that they were having, that it's hard for you to believe that Gohan was too weak against Cell. It's like, whoa, slow down. This is too much for me. The Zenkai boost they would have gotten from Broly alone would have helped them one-tap Cell. Absolutely. There is no way they would not be strong enough to fight Cell. That is going a bit too far right there. Now, to be fair, you can also make the argument that maybe Cell is stronger than Broly. But by that account, that means that... Okay, so hold on. By that account, that means that when Gohan and Goten was fighting Broly again, I don't remember if it was the Broly clone or if it was... I think it was the second... I think it was when Broly... I think it was Broly, it was not the clone. I think Bio Broly was with Goten and Trunks. Broly returning was with Gohan, Goten, and Goku somehow coming out of the sky because he doesn't want to lose the aura farming with that Kamehameha. But, you know, from heavens. Yeah, Broly was also a second movie. Yeah, Broly was also a second movie. But, and then they blasted him into the sun. But it's funny because, so, it is funny for me, because again, it doesn't match. If it's during the Cell games, they would have this Zenkai boost to fight Cell. But assuming that Cell is more powerful than Broly, then that means that Gohan by then will be strong enough to fight Broly in the second movie, which was not the case. They were struggling to fight him. Unless they throw this weird, oh, but Broly also got a Zenkai boost, you know? Somehow, Broly got a Zenkai boost from the Z fighters that were struggling to even survive against him. Unless, I don't know, that gather up of energy actually harming him or something. I don't know, the logic feels weird. I guess the only logical conclusion is that Broly in the second movie got a Zenkai boost. And that is the reason why he got stronger, to match Gohan. That is the only explanation that I can think of. Yeah, Broly was also second movie, and then everyone's favorite villain, Bio Broly. Dude, Bio Broly was ass. Bio Broly was so ass. It's like someone... I heard that they had problems. I heard that they had problems with the ideas of making that movie, and that is the reason why they were like, okay, just like Bio Broly, this is a walking shit. So let's just let's just release the third movie and get rid of that. That's straight up. That's straight up. I just like that movie for 18. Yeah. You know another one that they should bring back in another way? Super Android 18. Because you cannot beat him when he's super. They should totally bring him back, that transformation, but they should be creative with how they bring him back, that transformation, right? Super 17. Yeah, sorry, Super 17, not Super 18. They should bring Super 17. They should bring Super 17. And they should make it, they should bring him back. They should bring him back. And then throw a power friendship. And in that movie, actually make him go back to... Basically do it like they did in the movie. Make him like a way to beat him. Through the power of friendship. Nobody can beat me when I'm Super 17. Also, let's be honest. It's on a silver platter. It's on a silver plate. It's on a silver platter. They have Dragon Ball Super. Why would they already made a movie called Dragon Ball Superhero. Why would they not make a movie called Dragon Ball Super 17? And then create the whole, you know, story about how he fuses with the older 17 and then he becomes a Super 17. Dragon Ball Super 17, yeah. Because nobody can beat me when I'm Super 17. You know another one that they should bring back? Android 15. Or was it Android 16? I think it was Android 16 actually. The trucker hat. The trucker hat. Dude, they totally should bring that back as well. They should be like, oh right, 13, yeah, 13, sorry. Android 13. Android 13. I keep confusing their numbers, okay? I always confuse the numbers. Android 13. The trucker hat Android. And they're like, and it's so easy because the Red Ribbon Army is so spread about. It's just that there's a scientist here and there. So they can easily be through a story where it's like, oh right, we just found this secret base of like one of the Dr. Gero experiments, and we revive the androids. Maybe they'll have a better chance against the Z fighters, you know? And then they bring back the trucker hat guy. Mister, don't you lecture me with your $30 haircut. Oh my god. What I love about that movie is that Vegeta had probably one of the biggest aura farming ever by coming out of the ice block. The hugest aura farming that Vegeta gave us. Amazing. Why do I keep pressing square? Oh, it's because of Days Gone. Oh my god, I played Days Gone for... Guys, I played Days Gone for so long. So long. That... Huh? I played Days Gone for so long that when I press square to get out of the car, I played Days Gone for so long that when I press square to get out of the car, sorry, it's because I got distracted by something. I played Days Gone for so long to get to I played Days Gone for so long that instead of using the default GTA set, you know, or pressing triangle or Y to get out of a vehicle, I keep pressing X or square to get out of the vehicle because that was the thing with Days Gone. But no, it's triangle now. We're back to the 2010s. We're back to the 2010s. We're back on the same era of gaming. Try to find experimenting on things. 13 was voiced by the same VA for 17. Really?
Let's see.
That's a deep range. That is an impressive range, actually. That's amazing. Also, I love this, by the way. The effects that they made for... Am I going crazy, or is there something on the middle of the... Well, the best way to know is by seeing... There he is! Okay, never mind. I get very scared when I see spots or something on my monitor because I'm like, oh fuck, is my monitor failing? I took good care of him. I don't repeat the same mistake as the previous one. But no, that's the binoculars. The binoculars are just dirty. There's just a fingerprint spot, I think, in the middle there. But yeah, it's the binoculars. 13 was voiced by the same VA for 17. That is a big range. In English anyway. He also voices Kibito, Galak Jr. and Pilaf. Wow. And Master Shen. There is an impressive range, I'm not gonna lie. It's a big range.
Warcryer.
A Warcryer's sole purpose is to rally a camp and escalate its occupants to a battle-ready frenzy. Once buffed, the occupants the area become more dangerous. Eliminate the Warcryer to remove the war buff. Okay. Warcryer. Okay, let me see if there's anything else I can... I always knew him for 17 and he ate from Yu Yu Hakusho. Oh, he did... I guess he loves...
Gates defended.
Gets defended. I guess he loves edgy characters, maybe. Because Hiei was also an edgy character. Although, to be fair, 17 was more like a brat. 17 gives more of the vibe of a brat. Hiei, my god. I know, I also loved Hiei. Hiei was amazing. The son of a Yuki Onna and a flame demon. Ice and fire. Just like Blazing Knights. Jaga of the Darkness Flame! I love how he embraced his lineage by creating a technique that can only be done by someone who has that specific lineage. Like, before he was relying on his eye, his third eye that he implanted. But now, thanks to the eye making the medium and his lineage, he makes a bridge between the ice and the fire, with the purpose of taming the black flame from the abyss. Again, fascinating way to make a character and add growth to them. And explain how they are special purely because of that. Because before he felt like it was a curse, right? Like it was a deject or abomination. But he made that into something better. And now he has probably one of the strongest moves out of the whole gang. I think the only one that is questionable in terms of power is what is the name of the fox guy? Why do I keep forgetting names? The fox guy. It's not Yosuke, it's Kurama. Yeah, Kurama. But he has an actual name, it's because I forgot about it. But yeah, Kurama. Kurama, I think, is the most questionable one, because technically he's an S rank, but he had to reincarnate to escape a hunter. But we don't exactly know where his power is. They just say that he's a kitsune. Which is understandable, like kitsunes are powerful. But he only has one tail. Like, if you told me that he has many tails, I could believe you. I could say, oh yeah, for sure. I can totally see how powerful he is. But he only has one tail. That is what makes me question a little bit. Like, I could understand if he has a 5 or 6, but he only has one. That is what catches me off guard a little bit. And somehow he's still S rank. I mean, not during the reincarnation. I mean, like, way after, when he trains a lot to recover his powers. Also the Asian gas as well. Let me see the other one. Yosuke, I think Yosuke is... So, Yosuke is complicated because you can clearly classify him as A rank, but S rank is complicated because they say that he uses the Yoki power from his lineage. Yusuke, yeah. And later they say that he found a way to make a hybrid version of the human side with the Yoki side, the demon side. They never went forward with that idea, but thanks to that, they said, oh, right, he's S rank. But I don't know, it feels better and more right if they say that he's S rank because the atavismo kicked in and he learns and how to tame that power. But they never went with that. They just ditched that up to go for, I believe in my human side. And I'm like, okay, I guess. I don't know. Sure. I don't know. It felt weird by the end. It felt very weird by the end. Like, it felt like a weird power-up that they asked for. Like, Suisei makes more sense. Kuwabara makes more sense. Kuwabara makes a whole lot of sense because his whole family has a spiritual inclination. He's a descendant from priests, from high priests. So obviously he would have an S rank because, you know, the lineage kept cultivating their spiritual energy and making them more inclined towards that. So, you know, I would say that, yeah, I think that Yusuke is the one that feels weird. While Kurama is more like a... Yeah, he's S rank because of skills. rather than power. Because I don't feel like Kurama is an S rank because he's only an S rank because he's clever. But not because of power. Like, if you go for power, Yusuke makes more sense. It makes more sense, even if it's an Aspo, rather than Kurama, in my opinion. Hiei is the one that makes complete sense. Hiei is the one that earned the rank of S rank, earned the rank of power. And that is without accounting the super demons that they fought in the tournament. The last one. Flame Pipe. As part of a camp's perimeter defenses, a flame pipe defends the main entrance of a camp with an extremely damaging wall of fire. To eliminate it, track down its fuel source and destroy it. If allowed to become buffed, the fire will kill almost instantly. If allowed to become buffed, the fire will kill almost instantly. Anything else? Oh, a sniper. Toguro was on that juice. Toguro was on that juice. And he even admits that he was on juice. Like, he says that he changed his soul or something to become more demonic. And that is the way that he found to become... What the hell is that? Oh, it's... Okay, never mind. And that is the way that he found to become more powerful. And the craziest thing is that Toguro is a B rank. Oh,
Sniper out front.
There it is, the sniper.
That's all.
That's all. Camp Sniper. As part of a camp's perimeter defense, a camp sniper scans the wasteland for potential traps. They are capable of detecting intruders from a great distance and are deadly at short and long ranges. If allowed to become buffed, a sniper will fire more frequently and with better accuracy. Why is that thing shining even though it's not aiming at me? If anything, I'm the one that should be shining with my binoculars. Toguro's on the... And Sensui was next level. Sensui was a natural born talent. He worked his ass to become the best. And and he has golden aura, which is like divine aura, which is something that is incredibly rare to acquire for a mortal, especially at his age. Like they said, he's a prodigy. He's a once in a lifetime. Camp perimeters. The camp perimeter is often guarded by various defenses. When approaching the camp, this defense will become alerted. If the alert meter gets full, the defenses protecting the camp will become buffed, which will make them significantly more dangerous.
Easy pickings.
Watch your size, Saint.
Camp is light defenses. I'll deal with them before entering.
Yes, yes. Nothing our sweet magnum opus cannot handle.
Damn right. Eliminate the sniper. Yeah, the sniper is always the first one to you gotta deal with. Considering that we don't have a way to take them out at long range, you gotta use the harpoon.
Oh, they've spotted us now and preparing for battle.
This gotta be quick.
I know. Get him!
It's clear. Now the gate.
Not the gate.
Tank is feeding the flamethrower.
Zip the flame pipes.
Wrap it up. Harpoon awaiting your command.
Wait, I can't use the harpoon? Oh.
And we win again!
Yep. There you go. Damn it, I keep pressing square because of Days Gone.
Stay put.
Here he is. Everyone's waiting. If I can aim at the guy right from the start. Never mind.
That is under Almighty
When getting close to a walkway, he'll become alert. If the alert meter becomes full, the nearby files become buff, making them more dangerous. I'm trying. There you go. Slipknot! It is. Fucking Slipknot. Why are they blocked? Now I'm starting to remember why the combat was wearing me down later on.
Black is gone. They left nothing.
It's because the combat is a bit janky. That's the problem. You killed John Slipknot! I had no choice. It was him or me. Scrap. Whoa, there's a lot here. Don't worry, he's now in Valhalla with Immortal Joe. Chromy and Shining. Collect history relic. Rotate. Max, we miss you. Come back soon. Ah, his family.
Will I ever come back?
I don't know, man. It's up to you.
Gotta get to that pump and destroy it.
Destroy the oil pump. What?
Storm's rising.
Storm's rising? Fuck is that storm? What? Careful, he has a ship. Come here. Ah, you thought you were gonna stab me. You thought wrong. Ah, fuck, I cannot get the knife. Ooh. Guys, I'm moving through the storm. Oh my god. Oh gee, oh my god, oh gee. Remember that dude in Fury Road playing the guitar? He was epic. I remember, he had a flamethrower guitar. What? Scrotus insignia. Destroy all Scrotus insignia to complete the optional camp objective. Hold and break. There you go. You know what this reminds me of? Fallout 4. When there's those radiation storms. Okay, I got some Walter. Walter. What the hell? Oh, it's the wind, I guess. Yipping a little bit. Shells. Ah, loud noises. My God. And the funny thing is that I don't want to lower the sound, because if I do, I feel like it's gonna be too much. Whoa! It's part of the experience. It's part of the experience, guys. You gotta feel the storm just like I'm feeling and talking to you. Would you brave the storm for Lady Loki? Absolutely. I would. And you know why? Because I would break, because she would do the same. Just like I would to clapping those cheeks, she would do it to clap my cheeks. You gotta brave the storm. You gotta learn to brave the storm for the right things in life. Starting with yourself. Hmm.
Him again.
What? The hell? So this is where they hang out. Scrotus insignia. What if he can? He can. So I just have to point it. I just get scared when it involves a lot of enemies. Like, I don't know how smart the game is with the targeting. Was that Gears of War? Honestly, there is a chance, but no, that was the insignia of the scroll. There was the insignia of Scrotus. Scrotus' insignia. But it does look like the Gears of War symbol.
What do you want?
Time is built to this, Wanderer. Your path, however crooked.
Imagine some normie thinking that. Yeah.
Our work, yours and mine, must soon commence. Come find me when your spirit is ready.
I will, mysterious man. I will. Oh, look, so there's Fury. Max will build up Fury when engaging ground combat. When enough Fury has been accumulated, Max will enter Fury mode, in which all his strikes will become more powerful. Max will remain in Fury mode for a limited time until all nearby enemies are defeated. Let the rage of Sparta take over you, Kratos. Okay, so I just need to make perfect combos or something. Ooh, there you go. This is what I don't like about the game, by the way. The fact that, like, I mean, I'm not Batman, so that makes sense.
Make it so that there's no reason for them to come back.
But when you try to counter an enemy, if another enemy comes to hit you, there's not gonna be enough time for you to counter them as well. It's different from Batman Arkham, the first ones, where there is another kind of problem. You can counter a bunch of enemies, but what you cannot do is hit an enemy and mid the hit try to counter. You cannot do both. Like, during the animation of you trying to hit them, you cannot counter. You gotta wait for the enemy there's a limit to how there's kind of like a gap limit to how and when you can counter. Here it's like, oh, if you're already countering someone, you cannot counter the other. Oh, but I just saw you go for the other counter or something. Yeah, because the other countering was already finishing. But yeah, it kind of, it's a bit janky. That is the core problem, the jankiness. Like, it would be understandable if it wasn't that janky.
Fuel storage. One can will do the trick.
Okay. Oh, there it is. The thing. Okay, Disarray, look. The Gears of War symbol. Again, it's not the Gears of War symbol, it just looks like the Gears of War symbol. It's the Scrotus symbol. Oh yeah. Emergence Day. Got the insignias. Okay, hold on. Where's the rest of the scrap? Maybe it's at the back. Hold on. Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, I got over the scrap. Or the optional. I just need to blow this up. That is not blowing it up. That's... Okay. Why would they put this as the jump? Why wouldn't they not act normal and put LT as the aiming function? Considering that most games that use a controller use that as aiming. It's so weird. War Boy. I'm a War Boy of Scrotus, faster than any pup you see. Bloody war pups that have proven themselves in battlefield and the right and not to be called War Boys. They accomplish in battle and are able to read combat situations better, often evading and countering attacks. While those make up the bulk of Scrotus' army, War Boys are still low in stature. They compensate for this by beating and bullying war pups any chance they get. Jabra Boy. Scrotus guards my shanks. Red's gonna gush and dribble like a burst carburetor. War boys are trained in the arts of war since childhood. Some who show special abilities with knives are chosen to become the little Jabba Boys. They are feared for their skills with razor-sharp ships. The Jabba Boys consider themselves an esteemed elite among their peers and carry themselves with a swagger usually reserved for those higher up in the hierarchy. Slipknot. Scrotus watches over you. Scrotus smiles at he who mains. Warcries are selected for their ability to ignite and inflame battle rage in their brethren on the ground. A Warcry's sole purpose is to rally a camp and escalate its inhabitants to a battle-ready frenzy. Once suitably motivated, the occupants in the area become more dangerous, carried by the voice of their cry to perform feats of violence previously unheard of. Ledslinger. Most brains as the skull without knowing what happened. Most bodies hit the ground corpsed. That is a cool weapon, by the way. Gastown can afford to arm her war boys well. Scrotus elite snipers or lead slingers are armed with a very accurate scoped rifles and plenty of ammo, courtesy of faraway bullet farm. Weapons like these do not fall into the hands of just anyone. Lead slingers are used to protect Scrotus' many interests, camps, convoys, scarecrows, etc. from afar, creating a dangerous perimeter around them. Lead slingers will shoot at anything they do not recognize, be it an armored car or a walking human. Collectibles. History relics. Oh, that's the family one.
Will I ever come back?
Oh, he says the thing again. That's cool. Mad Max, Hopty Hop Hop. John Slipknot. Yeah. Hey! Explosion! Allies have now populated the camp and will provide regular deliveries of scrap. Legion. Roadkill level 4.
The one from the tunnels. I need to find him.
Yep. Kind of funny, but the shell shot that Max does with a pipe gun is unusually precise. Unusually precise. Which is very funny.
Now to begin my work.
Not to begin your work.
Needs doing before we turn back.
But we've got all we need. Why stall our work on the magnum opus?
It's not for you to understand.
I see. You have your secret reasons. I'll follow you, because I think fate favors old chum. And you need both of us.
I agree, Quasimodo.
If you have to wander solo, please take this flare. And when you need old chum, point skywards and fire.
Oh my gosh, you can call our Uber. We have our own Uber now.
Stay with the car. I do this alone.
Oh, never mind old chum bucket. Chum bucket, no. Never mind the old Blackfinger and his sacred quest. Just leave all holy missions and wander away on some aimless private crusade on your very own. Selfish. Just go do that.
Calm down, man. I will go back to a holy crusade. I just need to go about a little bit.
I'm leaving for a while. Something I gotta do.
But calm down. I will go back to the holy crusade. It's just that I have to check something up. Actually, it is a holy thing for me as well, okay? It is a very important holy thing. It's very important. You call me a saint, right? Well, I'm going to talk to a higher being right now.
There you are. Shifter of sands, letter of blood, remnants of a ruined past.
What are you buying?
You say you seek the plains of silence, but do you not wander them right now? The remains of your life, a perpetual flight, an escape from all that is human, until one day, the plains of silence end, and you begin. You have a purpose in this life, my friend, although you fear to dream it. But pain will come, much more pain, before this purpose to you is made manifest.
You know nothing of me.
Look behind you, at dune after dune of drifting, half-forgotten terrors. You flee them always. These past phantoms, and the madness that crawls inside. You've come to Griffa for a reason. Deep inside, twisted around horrors from which you run, lies your strength.
My strength?
Griffa can help. Help you venture down to where you daren't go yourself. And lay bare your true promise.
Oh no! He buffed something on me. The Forbidden Wolf. Griffa tokens. Exchange tokens with Griffa to increase Max's ability. Increases Max's ability to take more damage by increasing maximum health. That is helpful. Metabolism. Increase Max's ability to gain more health from food. Judgment. Use a token to increase Max's legend level by 1. What is legend? What the hell is this? Increase Max's ability to acquire more water from water sources. Increase Max's ability to acquire more scrap from looting. Increase Max's ability to consume less fuel while driving vehicles. More damage when using a melee weapon. Remain in Fury mode. More ammo when loading. To use a melee weapon longer before it breaks. You know, if you gave me something that increased my punch damage, I would be happy. Like, the only thing it gives me is Fury. Anyway, we need more scrap. We need more scrap. Cannot upgrade. The fuck is legend, though? To gain more health from food. Well, more health is good. Consume less fuel. Increase max legend level by 1. If there is what is legend level? Where is legend level? Okay, I don't have the time to. Dr. Google, tell me what is Mad Max legend level. What the fuck is legend? It unlocks all of Max's personal upgrades and limits. Oh. 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 That means that this is important. So legend is what lets me upgrade my character. So I need this. So I need more scrap, I need more legend, and I need more health. The rest is, well, we can get it as we go. Confirm. I love how we need to press something for Max to get up. If you don't press something, Max is gonna be on his force. Just think about life. Okay, get up. You know, Griffa can help Max improve his abilities in exchange for Griffa tokens. And talks about completing challenges. You know, Jesus also went to a desert. Jesus had to go to a desert and stay there for a long ass time, just so he could figure out what he wanted. It was like, figure out what's the plan, what he needed to do, and then when he got his shit together, was like, okay, I'm ready. Yeah, I know what I gotta do. Dismantling this oil pump camp has weakened Scroto's ability to draw oil from the wastelands. You must go to the deserts like the ancestors, yeah. Flare gun. Max can use that flare gun to signal to Shumbucket to pick him up, or to signal a mission giver that he has performed the task agreed upon. Huh. Characters.
Are you not the one who travels to forget? I've seen you before, running from ghosts, searching in vain for your plains of silence. Your road and mine will soon be one, and you will be reborn a man greater than his fears.
I just realized. Something. Griffa is the narrator of the game. Griffa Sniffer. That actually is a good nickname. What is it? What is your name? I'm Griffa the Sniffer. A wandering mystic who seems to only be interested in Max. He has the ability to help Max reach inside the recesses of his very soul, transcend his mind and enhance his physical strengths. So Max basically found the narrator of the game. Yeah, he's the narrator of his tale. Griffa the Sniffer.
Spotters. That's trouble.
There is. And they're gone.
Where's the car? Oh, he hasn't.
Nope. Signal Shun with the flare gun. When separated from Shun, use the flare gun to signal him. You will arrive with the Magnum Opus shortly after. Ah, now. Oh.
Over here.
So that's the reason why.
Trouble?
I saw bad guys, sneaking, spying, wanting to steal her away from us. I had to take her somewhere safe.
Yeah, understandable.
No time to waste then. We've a car to build.
Yes, we do.
Yeah, but.
Oh, we've done righteous work, Saint. We have what we need to install the nitrous boost.
Yeah, a lot. Just be aware that I gotta go to this area every so often, so I can meditate and talk to a supreme being, okay? You call me a saint. Well, saints do that every so often, okay? It's complicated. We gotta talk to guys in the upper department. Narrator. Man, Max and Days Gone. I know. I'm really starting to believe that one of the inspirations for Days Gone was this game. Not gonna lie. Garage. It's time to give the Magnum Opus boost. Let's select the boost category to install the dual nitro boost. I can do it right here. Boost can significantly increase back damage. With Trap reduced, Shun can now install the dual nitro boost with the scrap collected. Dual nitro boost. We have the boost. It is basic but functional and twice can use it. It is a good beginning. Install basic boost system with 2 rechargeable charges. Successfully installed. I don't see any sign of the turbo though. Okay. Probably inside the machine.
Nitro done yet?
Oh, yes. Nitro installed. Now, let's baptize her and roll the holy sled. I know just the place.
Test out the nitro boost. Okay. I gotta retrain my brain to now use the GTA style of, entering a vehicle. It's not Days Gone anymore. You do not have to press square. It's triangle. I don't know why I keep doing that. Fucking Days Gone. Been living rent free in my head. You'll never get a Days Gone 2. You're never gonna get one.
There, aim for the edge and boost across it. She saw.
Damn.
I knew she could make it.
Defeat the spotters. Well, where's the spotters?
A spotter.
Who's
We must
supposed to
silence them before they call their friends.
I will. Ah, you wanna race? Okay. Let's go. Come on. Come on, is that all you can do? Bam! The work on the Magnet Opus is coming along, but it lacks a half. I need a V8 engine. He's right.
That's the last of them.
We really should get back to my sanctum.
The Max upgrade menu has now been unlocked and is available in the pause menu. Here you can upgrade Max's equipment, appearance, gain new tools, and fighting skills. Use it in ground combat. New upgrades will become unlocked as Max's legend rank increases. That is the reason why I put emphasis on the legend. Welcome to the Max upgrade menu. Upgrades and skills are unlocked by increasing Max's legend rank and can then be purchased with scrap. Okay, but why would he need scrap for improving himself? Knuckle Dusters. Adding... I love how his hands is down there. Look, it... sitting on the car. Oh my god, bro. Wrist armor. Adding improving wrist armor will increase damage inflicted during encounters and disarm while decreasing the damage taken during a failed parry. Oh. Jacket. Improve the quality of the jacket will increase Max's ability to withstand damage. Knuckle Dusters. Adding improving a pair of Knuckle Dusters will significantly increase the amount of fist damage inflicted during a fight. Oh, so you can increase the damage of the punches. Good. Wrist armor. Add improving wrist armor, increase damage free during count. Improve the ammo bet, increase the amount of ammo Max can carry for weapons include shivs. Head, change the look of Max. Adding barrels to the shotgun, increase the number of shots available before reloading. Skills. Acquire new skills to expand Max's arsenal of combat moves and tools. Each tool adds a benefit to Max's ability to survive in the wasteland. Use the Jimmy bar to break open locked doors and containers. You wish to punch and use the Jimmy bar. I find it funny how this is the only one that you gotta buy. Everything else you can just find it. But yeah, I need it because of the looting. Successfully install Jimmy bar. Acquire new skills. In this section, Max can acquire new powerful skills to be used in ground combat. Chain Finisher. Follow up chain strikes with a powerful finishing move. Sounds good. What about this? Parry melee weapon attacks even when unarmed. I actually need this because there's a lot of night fighters. Head. Short hair and bird. Max's button shoving in his hair is curvy. Level 5. Day Lizard. Feral Fiend. I'm gonna have a field day with this one. I can definitely tell. But only in the future. Simple pouch and sheath. Better than nothing. Need more. Wrist armor. I will take some damage. Try to pair with the protected arms. Try to pair out back at that. I need more. Knuckles gonna need protection and some shield to deal more damage. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. I love how Max is just down there driving the car. Look. It's because I'm inside the car, so the game is registering the model as it is right now, which is inside the car driving. No jacket. Gotta cover myself up. No other protection against fist and weapon attacks. Better than nothing. Scav Skivvy. Scav Skivvy. I need... And then we can get some new ones here. Deathwalker. Roadkill, Day Lizard, Feral Fiend, Gas Guzzler, Whackage Roller, Wheeler Dealer, Sand King, Reluctant Saint, Deathwalker, Blasted Wanderer, and Road Warrior, which is the actual title that Max uses. I mean, not that he uses, that people know him for. Jimmy Bar. Max will encounter locked boxes and compartments in the wasteland. Many of them hold valuable loot, not yet scavenged. He can use the Jimmy Bar to open them. The Jimmy Bar. BIOS. Oh, there it is. Liars used to defuse landmines and acquire the shotgun shells inside. Ah. Spotter. You're at the front line. You see all. You take the best and leave the scraps for the boys behind. Those are fast-rolling rods who usually take the front line when Scrotus Armada rolls out. They gladly hunt small prey, but report any bigger disturbances to the sturdier vehicles in the back. Spotters are also found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. Okay, Sean, repair this mess that I just made. I love how he puts out the fire as well. Not gonna lie, he's a miracle worker. Why do I have to hold just to grab something from the ground? Triangle. There you go. Okay, so he wants me to go back to this safe house. So far, I'm having fun. The Mad Max experience. By the way, if you guys are wondering who Dr. Dementos is, I guess you guys probably already know because you watched the Furiosa movie, but he appears in the comics as well. Basically, he was a nemesis of Immortal Joe. And I remember that in the comics, the way that Immortal Joe found a way to kill him was by using a bait involving his thumb that he sawed off or something. And like, basically, I remember this at least on the comics. I gotta rewatch, I guess. Basically, he climbed from the back up to the surface of where his base was. If I recall, he was also the original owner of the valley that Immortal Joe used to store the water. Like, it was kind of like a hot point, a hot zone for control. Okay, small question. Do you guys think that when Furiosa and the wives of Immortal Joe, do you think that when they opened the water fountain for everybody, Do you think that there's gonna be enough water for everybody? Or do you think that they were stupid and their water is gonna run down in like months or something because they don't know how to manage their resources? All because they wanted to give water for everybody. Without proper processing. Like they just open the valves and then just drop like a waterfall. No saving costs. I'm gonna be honest. If they kept giving water to people like that, they will not survive. The whole place is gonna blame them in seconds. Sure, the water is gonna come back eventually, I guess. But you don't know how nature's gonna play with you. You gotta save up water so you can give it systemically for everybody. Okay, what's next? Quasimodo, tell me my next mission.
Saint? Oh, Saint, come and see. Come and see, oh, Saint. Yes, she's... With these hands and the blessings of the sacred Silenoid, she's come to life. My sweet angel combustion.
Yep.
What did I tell you? V8, not V6.
Yeah, exactly. 8 is the magic number. You and me, we're gonna land a big chief. A bona fide bad boy. Huh? 429 cubic inches, 460 horses, holy rolling. Nobody could touch you on the blacktop day or night. Why, you'd be evergreen, eternal, road tripping with the gods.
Where is it?
Where's the V8?
Gastown.
Ah.
Let's go there.
No, wait. You can't just go to Gastown. We need armor on my angel for that run. Yes, it'd take a long time, too. I'd probably need to get a couple of...
Uh-oh.
Scavengers!
Get in the car!
Wait! My tabernacle!
Uh-oh.
Let's go! Get in the car! Come on!
And grab the dog. Please tell me you grab the dog. That clipping at the end. Oh my god. Where is the dog? Please tell me the dog is at the back.
Those boys are the crew of Stankum.
Uh-oh.
Scrotus' deadliest underling. Now, profane defilers, scavenger scum.
Oh, Stank Guns Legion. Oh, I just have to follow them. Where's my dog? Ah. There they are.
My tabernacle. Gone.
No.
All of it lost.
We have the car. We need to go.
Where's the dog?
You know a safe place. Somewhere we can rebuild.
Jeet, of the Great White, we can make a deal. Trust me, don't kill us.
Doesn't sound safe. That the best we can do?
I don't think we have a choice, Zane.
Oh man, we lost our cool place.
What is this place?
This part of the Great White is Cheat's territory. Like everywhere else in this realm, it's been overrun by Scrotus. War boy camps and patrols are everywhere.
Okay, let me see what I can do here. There's some stuff here. Give me a second.
Wait here.
Whoa, a cool lizard. Looks edible. Complete 5 scavenging locations. River has appeared in the region. He has? Use a balloon that advantage outpost to mark important locations on the map and lock fast travel. Oh. Interesting. He has some gas as well. Historic history relic. Project Blackout, Stage 5, Snowmobile. They're not going down with the rest. Anyone ever even comes close to our BOL, I will personally fucking dismember them. Sarah.
So it began.
So it began. History relic. I'm starting to understand this. The history relics are not just random things he finds in the wasteland. They're the memories of Max. He's remembering his past here. The memories. They're all memories. Whoa. How far can it go? Ah, okay, that far. Black Malls. Oil pump camps can be found scattered over the wasteland. The drill for the crew that fuels quotas defining gas down, many are found in complex locations, can be shared to refrigerator. Scouting first, keep an eye out for secret entries and intel gatherers willing to share the information. Destroy the oil pumps in the camp to lower Scrotus traffic in the area. Sniper. Top Dog camp. The most feared camps outside Gastown. Those fortifications oversee the network of oil camps for Scrotus and are heavily defended both inside and out. Top Dogs are a dangerous breed, but not without unique weaknesses, only known to themselves and the few intel gatherers lurking out in the wasteland. It's a good idea to seek out this info prior to confronting a Top Dog. Destroy the Top Dog to lower Scrotus traffic in the area, as well as receive the Top Dog's paint colors. Scarecrow. These massive titans made from scrap metal and the remains of the dead are designed to fill the weak with dread and despair. Destroy the Scarecrows to lower Scrotus traffic in the area. Yep, it's gone. It's a impressive explosion. Sniper. What? Quick Scarecrow. Sheet Stronghold. There are few fortresses left in the wasteland, attempting to stay independent of Scrotus' power. Led by crafty leaders, these places of refuge often attract the few remaining wanderers still alive in the world. They are not friendly locations, but if the deal is right, an agreement can often be made that's mutually beneficial to both parties. That's Gastown, I presume. The hell? Moses? I think I saw everything. Yeah, I think I saw everything. Black Malls. It's a nice view. Well, time to go back. Wait, hold on. What is that? Oh, there it is. I forgot one. So let me see. 1, 2, 3. Snipers. There's 2 snipers. 3 camps. Sorry, 6 scarecrows. 3, 4, 5, 6. Minefields, I cannot say. Convoys, I also cannot say. Like, if I can find... I can see them, maybe. I can't see a convoy in this distance. No signs of them. Well, down we go. It's realistic, but I think it's a bit slow for us to map the area like that. But considering that presumably this is for per region, like it's not like Assassin's Creed where you gotta do like see, look, there's one here, there's one there, there's one per region. It's different from Far Cry or Assassin's Creed, where there's one region that has 3 or 5 of those for you to climb. So while it is, it takes some work, it's still better than doing it a bunch of times. It makes more sense. I'm ready, Quasimodo, let's go. What, you're expecting to ambush me or something? Nah. You're not the main character. Also, hold on, I need to grab some gas here. I forgot that there's gas here. What the hell? Crazy, but you can actually use the gas. Crazy, am I right? Store. Amazing. Still shocks me that I can store gas on the car. Drive to Jeet's stronghold. Or we can take down some scarecrows on the way. Like this one. Doesn't look like I can nail it. Strength. It's weak. Never mind, I think it's a classic. Just gonna take a good angle and slam. What? Okay, hold on. Damn it. Open the map to locate this stronghold. I know. Give me a second. What? Sorry, I got distracted by the convoy talk. Where are they? I don't see them. I have to map them, but I don't see them. Actually, hold on. Can I see things or... No, there is nothing. Oh, there. Damn it. Hi, Blazy. Hi. 7. Hi, hello. Hello. How are you doing this fine day? Let me give you a shout out. There you go. How are you doing? Did you wake up? Did you had your breakfast? Jeet's territory. Jeet and his people settled here in the stronghold which came to be called Balefire. Around there, around here, there, was much loot to be had. The insides of old cargo containers and downed ships were still ripe with loot for the daring, and it was far enough away from Gastown that they could build something permanent here. Things have changed recently when Scrotus war parties led by the fierce Stangun laid the whole territory under siege. Stangun. Black Mouse region. This area was once rich with oil. Now toxic black sludge seems to seep up like pus from a festering wound. But you get for messing with the environment. Even if you go live when I'm fast asleep, you can go for long enough that I still catch it. I know! Another reason why my stream schedule, my stream hours are prime. I love it. I love to wake up in the morning and I love to start to stream like it's a job. It's not a job, but it's a hobby. But you see what I mean. Even if you go live when in fast sleep, you go for long enough that I still catch it. Yeah. I love to catch by. So my my limit in theory should be 6 hours, but you know how I have adrenaline. So I actually go for 9 hours, and I gotta be careful not to hit 12, because otherwise I have to split the VOD when I export to YouTube. So usually I don't go over 12 hours. 12 hours is like a rarity. But yeah, usually I try to stick around 6 or 9. Even if you go, you're stronger soldier than I am. I'm awful in the morning. Oh, you're the kind of person who gets torpor and sloppy when you wake up. I'm kind of like that. But I realized that the body slowly wakes up and adapts when you do things that demand energy, like speaking, walking, rearranging furniture. But also eating. Eating also helps. I'm awful in the morning. I'm stumble out of bed and I'm so much function like 90 minutes later. I know the feeling. Again, it takes a while for me to wake up often as well. But I also I always try to keep a steady hour, steady schedule. When I don't have a schedule, I just sleep. And I try to wake up by 11 or 12. Unless I have something very important to do, like, I don't know. Oh, you gotta go to the gym. Then I'm like, okay, I'm gonna wake up by 9 and have breakfast, and then by late hours or something, like 1 p.m., I'm gonna go to the gym. If I don't have anything, or for example, if it's not gym, but it's something very early, then yeah, then I have to pre-plan. But usually I like to do things in the morning. I don't like to do things in the night. I used to be like that, but then I realized that it was doing bad for my health. It kind of sucks because there's people that I like to watch all night during nighttime, but then I quickly realized that that is impossible. I try to like pick up on what they're doing, give a hi, and then catch up by what, 3 hours or something, and then by 3 hours I sleep. sometimes I do wake up and I if they go for a lengthy amount of time, I sleep, I wake up, they're about to wait someone or they're about to finish, and then I'm like, ah, thanks for the stream, haha, I was totally here. and that's like my good farewell. Actually, that actually happened with Wolf. I talked to Dan about that. I said that I was watching them, and then I fell asleep, and then I woke up, and then they waited. I got up just in time. I woke up just in time to catch them raiding Sunny. Then Sunny was like with May or something, and then no, was it Sunny or May that he raided? I think it was Sunny. And they called him to hang out with them, so Roof didn't slept. And then from there, they raided Schlop. And that's when I by a miracle, I was able to catch her first stream. I was like, yeah, let's go. So everything worked as it was supposed to be. But it's an example. It's an example of how I usually I sleep during some people's stream when they stream at night. I mean, night my time. I used to have a sleep schedule where I would sleep by 6 p.m. You know, farmer hours. You know, sleep by 6, wake up by midnight, catch up on all the ghoul streams, and then I'm awake enough to stream or to do things in the morning. But what threw it off rails is the fact that Jazza changed his schedule to those hours, and also Remushi, because I love to watch her as well. She's on a kind of like a she's not on a hiatus. She's just not streaming as often. She started the year sick and trying to get out of bed, but she will go back to streaming. And now Sleepsy is also streaming on the evening hours. So now it's impossible for me to sleep because I love to hang out with them. I love to check them up. So now I ended up I'm sleeping now by around midnight. If you go live or fast leave, you're strongest. Absolutely Ben so much finishing like 10 minutes later. Yeah. Yeah, it's a constant fight for picking up hours, sleep hours. Twigs, go in, chicken with your rods. Twigs, go in, chicken with your rods. Twig rods are found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenge opportunities. They are fast but easy to defeat. A shotgun or a harpoon are great weapons in a fight against twig rods. Characters. Oh my god. This guy can
rip, I tear, I peel the skin off the weak, I wear their faces, I shave their skulls. Out here, I do Master Scrotus's bidding, but the pleasure of the peel is all mine.
By the way, the guy who voices Stenkan is Yuri Lowenthal. Yosuke from Persona 4. And what is the other one? Marvel Spider-Man from Insomniac. It's him. Stengan is one of Scrotus' favorite warriors. He is renowned for his sadistic and brutal methods. After Scrotus was wounded by Max, Stengan was sent out into the Dead Barrens to wreak havoc and lay claim to all goods available out there. Stengan carried out his task to the overzealous letter. His war boy started a reign of terror which forever changed the region. Stengan is covered in scars from a lifetime of battle and sadomasochistic playfulness. His face has been cut into shreds more times than one would care to guess. He dresses his face in masks made from human leather. What remains of his teeth are rotten, sharp little nails protruding from blackened gums. Ooh. Stank Gun is a collector of human trophies and adorns himself with scalps and ears. He also cuts off faces and hair and wears them as masks and wigs. He carries a selection of injection syringes and surgical tools in his belt, used for sexual purposes and torture. He also carries 2 sharp curved knives. He hides behind the power of his master, Scabrous Scrotus. Stangun is the typical sidekick, even more despicable than his master. He will never take command himself. Why? Because master is always far in the end, and if Scrotus falls, Stangun will find someone else to offer his gruesome skills. So he's a parasite, but he's a useful parasite. He knows that Scrotus is the top dog, and he's just hanging around because that way he can play around. Can have fun. Also, he reminds me so much of Manhunt. He looks like a Manhunt character.
So it began.
Also an Outlast character. Both of them are valid. Also, thank you, Blaze, for the compliment about being a strong soldier. It has problems, though. It has problems because, like I mentioned before, if I'm not careful, I can waste my energy more than usual, which I should not do. Like, you need to find a point where you gotta stop. Period. Oh look, is it the convoy? Where's the convoy? Convoy was here, I saw it. No! I wanna grab him. There he is. Let me see if I can nail it. I did it. In a weird way, I did it. Careful of convoys. Wait, this guy's alone. Hold on, hold on. There's a lot of scrap. Fuck, he's so fast. Never mind. Oh, there's a sniper.
He's got us in his sights.
I'm just gonna move faster. I got it.
Hard to get one.
Perhaps these nimble black fingers are skilled in such metallurgy.
Are you saying you can build me one?
If Jeet has the parts I need, I saw one dismantled once. It's not so complex.
Oh. Interesting. Yeah, we need one of those. We need to take down those watchtowers. Pronto. Gasworks. Top Dog Camp. Where's the town again? We need to go to the town. Drive to Jeet's strongholds.
Their lead truck
Uh-oh.
carries a great and powerful artifact on its hood. It would serve us well to wield such a mysterious force.
Ooh, that was close. Oh, okay, we're gonna figure this out later. I'll be right back. I'm back. Stretch a little bit. I don't think I'm gonna go for that long, honestly. It was mostly to start the game. Teeny Howler. Nobody but no one stops the flow of crude on these roads. We see to that. Camp outposts secure crude oil for the Gastown refineries, but also scavenge goods and other loots. These camps are protected by vehicle patrols, snipers, and minefields, as are the fuel convoys, which constantly zip back and forth to Gastown with fuel and oil. Tiny Howlers move small amounts of crude oil from pump sites to Gastown. They also take fuel back to the camps to feed the hungry vehicles. So hold on, let me see if the sound is... Yeah, the sound's fine. There it is, the convoy. Do not take a convoy.
All these blackened lines spell convoy.
Unless you do not take one up unless you're fully prepared. That's all I gotta say. Be prepared.
Get out there and fix it.
Fix it. It's funny how Max is so brutal to him. He's like, fix it. Get up there and fix it. Do it. Don't go and do it, you little gremlin. I just realized that it's on the right side. Makes sense, I guess, because it's Australia. Where is the town? A death room provides the means for Westland. Okay, but where's the town? Over here, perhaps? I think there's a mine here. Gotta be careful. I think there's a minefield here. I think it's over there. Gotta be careful, not strong enough. Well, I can just add that 20 scraps. There it is. Hold on. Ta-da. I did it. Where the hell is the place? Hello. Yeah, fuck you. Any scrap? Yes, one here.
I'll fix.
Yeah, fix it. What? Uh-oh. Okay, that can work. That also works. Ooh. You deserved it. Okay, let me see. I need scrap. Drop some scrap here. Is it up or down? This one here. There's a history relic. Guys, I didn't distinctly remember eating this guy last night. I recognize the face. Shin. Location 100% looted. What is this again? Intel encounter. Talk to the Western to get available information about the world. Sure, I guess. A Wastelander. I only have one bullet. Need more. Like, on one hand, I could destroy that car just so I can get the scrap. On the other one, I will be wasting a bullet.
A convoy! A lot of them!
I know. There's another one here. Do you think that they took the dog? They probably took the dog. I guess that means that we gotta recover the dog again. Where the hell is the scrap? Up there? What the hell? If only I had my scrapple vision. Better go to the town already. Maybe it's down here. It's more likely to be down here. Oh, wait. There's a secret passage there. I just saw it. Fascinating. Here we go. Whoa.
Watch out! The gas towner!
Gas towner? Well, I got a scrap. Who's screaming? Kill him! What did you say? No one tries to kill the Maxer. 8-hit streak. Oh my god, it's so dark. I cannot see anything. I like how there's oil droplets. They keep falling. Ooh. I'm starting to like this heavy hitting. It reminds me of the perfect flow. There was a perfect mechanic in the Arkham games where if you hit the enemy at the right moment, you could get a perfect flow. And it deals more damage. Okay, so I got an extra bullet. See, look, I'm doing the Days Gone thing again. Pressing square to enter the vehicle. I'm telling you, it's so... I played the game for so long that it became ingrained in my head. There it is, there's a town. Full. Avoid problems. Hold on, that is not a town. You can grab some scrap here. Scrappy, scrappy. Like a... Yeah, it's like a small...
She's in pain, Saint. I'm gonna fix.
Get ready!
I don't know. Heavy strike. Ooh. The enemy is different. He can block. Whoa! That is some new wrestling move. That was awesome. I think that is a trick. You gotta use you gotta use heavy hits. You gotta use heavy hits, but you gotta like kind of like free flow then in between the hits. Scrap. Location 100% looted. Sure about that? Food. Yum 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 yum. The funny thing is that, okay, I'm gonna assume that those food, dog food cans, they are full of preservatives. With that taken into consideration, how far do you think someone having a diet on that would live in the Mad Max universe? Probably not far. Like, if someone can live up to their if someone can live up to their 70s, they're already an ancient guy. Road Dog ain't gonna pass me one piece. You'll be hacked up good. Road Dogs guard resources. With their armor, they are relatively strong when alone, and outright dangerous in numbers. A good strategy when battling Road Dogs is to armor up before and try to parry incoming attacks before delivering a devastating counterattack. Crusher. Getting on you. The Crusher gonna crush. No driving into the ground. Deep in roadkill territory, the Crusher screws the wasteland, smashing through smaller vehicles effortlessly so they can scavenge these crumpled up car corpses for anything of value. Collectibles. I think, I'm gonna be honest, the collectibles are probably the most uninteresting ones. Like, I was expecting more. Garage. Does the game autosaves? I'm gonna assume that the game autosaves. It does. It works on an autosave. Where the hell is the town? Oh, I was trying to find this. Like, I was seeing the green, but I was like, okay, but where is on the map? There it is. Yeah, I saw it too. Don't worry. Ow. scrap. All considered, the fuel lasts a lot. My precious fuel. What the hell? Is the flipping of the car that gets me? Ah, falling pipes.
Enemies on the horizon.
The sound of a dingus. Okay, sure, but why should I bother? Oh, they went to check up the scarecrow, I guess.
It's bigger than I remember.
Will this cheat recognize you?
Good chance he will. Yeah, well, but there are no friends nor favors in this wretched land.
Jet. Who's Jeet? No, Jeet's fortress. Jeet's stronghold. In the center of Jeet's territory lies Jeet's stronghold, once the proud centerpiece of this part of the Great White. It is now all but forgotten. The territory is lousy with the signs of Scabrous Crotus' recent aggressions, scarecrows, war camps, convoys, and war parties. Jeet's stronghold itself remains a relatively safe place so far, as long as one is on the inside. To approach Jeet's stronghold these days is a very dangerous affair indeed. Ever tricky and now on the verge of starvation, Jeet and his people are on the edge. The stronghold is built inside an old pre-fall lighthouse, fortified so thoroughly it now resembles a medieval fort more than anything else. It kind of does. It kind of does. Okay, how do I get up here? Can I jump? Look, you can jump, okay? Do it. Grab it. Ah, hello. Why did I hate the combat again? I know that it was janky. Ooh, that was good. I know that the combat is janky, but I reached a new legend rank. But I completely forgot why I hated the combat when I first played back in the day. I actually like the combat now. It's brutal. Like, it's super brutal. I love it.
Oh, yes, I understand. If you need chum to come a-driving, just send a flare.
Yeah, sure. Do I need some water? Canteen is full. There's some fuel here as well. Collect project parts. Scrap crew project part. This project part can be used to build the scrap crew project in Jeet's stronghold. I have no idea what that is. I guess we got something that you should have gotten later. Yes. There you go. We got some fuel. Can I carry 2 of those? There's space for 1. No, I cannot. Damn it. Refuel. Yeah, whatever. Let's refuel. Even if I don't need much. Thank you. Like, there's more space for one. Why he cannot carry two? So where is... I gotta check up with him. You gotta meditate with the higher powers. I must consult with the elder gods. No, you don't understand. Johnny, I must consult with the elder gods. Oh, hey, what's up? You better get out of the car. Get out. If you don't, I'm gonna shoot you. Or do worse. Come on. Show me what you got. Now he's running away. Ah, whatever. I'll let you live. A good Christian shows mercy. Either for love or before they kill you. Ow. Okay, fine. You. Never mind. You showed me your ass. Did I just pull his? I think I did. Damn right. Now, could you repair the car, please? Quick repair. What is a quick repair? Let me check. Do I have to spend scrap? Do I have to a quick repair the vehicle? No. Yeah, I have to spend scrap. 200 scrap on top of that. Someone is trying to buy his way out.
Witness their dreaded approach.
I did, and I have no intention of indulging them. If you excuse me, I gotta consult with the elder gods.
Stay here. Something I gotta do.
Something I gotta do. Isn't that those... Hey, isn't that the... Isn't that the kids from the third movie? I vaguely remember that. I think it's the kids from the third movie. What's up?
Once you had everything. Purpose, love, family and friends. They ripped it all from you. You drifted far from what you were. But you still lie inside, dormant, waiting to rise again.
No. This is what I am.
Maybe not. Perhaps you fear him you carry inside. That he'll hurt you with his weakness.
Enough.
Very well. Let's have a peek what you've hidden within. Come out.
Yeah, give me the dust, man. Griffa the Sniffer. Use a token to increase max legend level. Yep, one more. More health. That's good. More looting. I do need that. Okay, now I have some spare ones. More water, maybe? You don't find food often. Yeah, and I do want to stay in Fury mode more often. More ammo. Not that important so far. Fuel, not so full of fuel, honestly. So, water sources, maybe. When using a melee weapon. But so far it's only the shiv, but I'm not using much of the shiv. I guess water. Water. The lizard level 2. But more importantly, we can now upgrade more of him. The hell is this? Speedster. You're the first of the last you see, roach meat. Speedsters are fast rolling rods. You usually take the front line when roll the Q attack. They gladly hunt small prey, but report any bigger disturbances to the study of vehicles in the back. Speedsters are also found roaming the wasteland in small groups looking for scavenging opportunities. I see you. Damn it, I gotta check that AC problem, so... I think I finally gonna get it. Brawler Wrap. Just barely enough to shield Knuckles and cause a bit more damage. Okay, pay attention, guys, pay attention. You see that his hands are freed. Nothing there, right? There's, I guess, a scratch on one of his fingers. Poor guy. And... there it is. I was legit expecting him to, like, make a glove. I mean, it is kind of like a glove, but he made out of strap. It's a very good glove, actually. Knuckle Duster. Roller Wrap. Wrist armor. Interesting. Better than taking hits with bare arms. Let's see. Ah, it's already looking good. Yeah, I feel ya. I can feel the I see the potential. I see the division. Head. Medium hair and bird. Max birds and hair are overgrown. Now he looks like Arthur Morgan. It looks good, but I think this is a more Mel Gibson look. He looks better like this, but that is also a good one. You guys wanna stay with this one? You wanna go Arthur Morgan? It's because I'm more into a short hair kind of guy. Kind of look, sorry. Maybe that was salt. Yeah, maybe. Medium hair and bird. Here. Are overgrown. It kind of looks good, but it looks like he aged a little bit. Skills. Shoulder charge. A running charge move that sends enemies stumbling backwards. Interesting. Tell me more. Successfully installed. Hold. So I gotta run and then hold. Interesting. Push an enemy back and cause a brief stumble by performing a shoulder charge. Short run distance needed before shoulder charge. Enemies over edges and railings and into walls. Ah. A gut shot. A shotgun execution move that kills the target instantly and intimidates the surrounding enemies. So you spend one shell for an advantage in combat. No, that's Shank finisher. Perform a gut shot. This shotgun. Oh, there's way more. I was wondering there. I was like, wait, that there's only gonna be that, and then, you know, for skills, and the rest is like for of the upgrades are gonna be for the rest. No, there's more actually, like way more. Rich legend ring gas goes. Rich legendary rank Sand King by completing. Okay, so the last one is for Sand King. Oh, there it is. The charge. The shoulder check. But yeah, we're just gonna keep the emphasis on legend. There's a scrap here. I don't see any entrances on this side. There's one over here. What? I think going out of the city this weekend was a great idea. Our house used to be under there.
One day they all came down. All the planes. One by one.
Okay, so it's not just his family memories. It's commentary as well from him. Interesting. Gotta talk to Jeet. There is... What is that on the ground? Take if you can. Oh, you can eat the lizards. So, you can eat the lizards as well. Yeah, I was wondering. I was wondering, like, why can't they eat the lizards instead? They kind of have good protein. Well, there you go. You actually can. Eat Gax. I bet Gax wants to be eaten. There's a commander and driver scrapland suit and stronger to receive a large scrap reward. Yeah, but I need a faster car. I need a lot of stuff. I need good wheels for traction. I need I need the drifting. So much.
It's bigger than I remember.
Well, this Jeep recognize.
Uh-oh. Nah, whatever.
Announce your business, or learn to love a bolt in the brain.
It is me, Chumbucket, Master Wrench Jockey, and skilled Blackfinger, who's an acolyte to the angel combustion who beseeches you.
Who's your driver? Does he have any knowledge of medicine?
I fear not. Your pain must linger. I'm sorry, but he is a driver of otherworldly skills. Yes, you see.
Why would I need a driver of otherworldly skills? Scrap monkey!
Please! Please, we aim to enter the Dead Barrens, and all my gear, it was destroyed by infidel scavengers. And we need to heal this machine. If you let us work here, why, with his saintly wheel hands and my black fingers, we will deliver to you a bona fide grease pit. Ah, praise be the prophet.
Let him inside.
Charisma check succeeded. Ooh, looks good under the full moon. Cheat stronghold. I wonder.
Back it up now. Talk to the cap.
Understood.
We were a force to be feared round these parts. Now with Warlord Scrotus's goons out there, we're weakened. We gotta get our hands on some of that sweet black thunder to even the odds.
Jeet is the young leader of a big stronghold in the Great White. He ruled supreme around there until Scrotus went mad and ordered Stank Gun and his warboss raised total havoc in the region. Jeet, a fast-talking, fair-like young man with more than one mean streak, is planning to take back his sovereignty. But he just might need a stranger's help. Jeet suffers from a psychotic defect which makes him wired, tweaky, and very prone to emotional outbursts. He keeps himself in check with a system of self-mutilation where he pierces his skin with razor-sharp arrowheads. Jeet knows Chumbucket as a very skilled mechanic, but he would never trust him. I hope that he learns how to disinfect the wounds.
One day.
Yeah, this is old news.
Be sure to spot the twinkly outcrier. He's a sight.
Okay, now that you let me inside your place, I'm gonna steal your scrap. Oh my god, they're really in... He wasn't kidding when he said that when he was asking for a doctor.
Why'd Jeet even let you ins beyond me?
Fuck you.
Nah, he's not even drove no crow run. So he's a soft belly as far as I understand.
I'm gonna talk to you soon, boss. I wanna make sure if there's scraps here. It's my precious scrap. Damn, those guys are not looking good. I think they're keeping me out more to keep the appearances. Maybe I can help them out. I feel like we can use this space for something useful.
Don't want you here. Not now. Not ever.
Now.
Ground is down here.
There you go. Thank you for giving me all of your scrap. Now we can talk. Hello.
It's not much of a car. You trust that little scrap monkey?
For now, not much of a stronghold.
Careful now. Don't want to insult a man in his own home. Listen, we used to rule this stretch, and now the Warlord controls all and brings only death.
Warlord?
Scrotus, Scabrous. Killed, I hear. Sawed him up in the head. But his terror outlives him.
A proposition then. I'll weaken their grip on these lands. You give us the use of your garage and tools.
Boom! If I thought you could, you'd have a deal. And then what?
Gastown.
Oh, one peep at the jaw will change your mind.
What's the jaw?
It's a gate you gotta pass to reach Gastown. Look for it yourself. It's in Dead Baron's Pass.
Before I do we have a deal?
Yeah. You weaken the influence of that dead warlord, and we'll have a deal.
Sounds easy. Speak with Shun about the sniper rifle. Right, they were talking about the sniper rifle.
You should get your little black finger working on your car. Needs to be beefed up if you're gonna make good on our deal.
I know, don't worry. And yes, he has a point. We need to make the...
Shame for your kind, wastrel. I see what you are. Flap gum with Jeep, not me.
Calm the fuck down. I'm here to help.
Killer. I see it.
Yes, he is. Just give us a second. We're gonna clear the whole place up. We might even bring gifts. The good kind.
I have a deal with Jade. You build me that sniper rifle, then we head out. We have work to do.
Praise be! Oh, just you find me the parts, and I'll get cracking.
Which
I
parts?
have it, huh? I have it, Saint. Just help me find the requisite parts and some kind of a trigger mechanism.
Trigger.
Oh, you want a trigger, driver? Think we got some old gun junk in the cage? Take a look. Maybe your scrap monkey can make something of it. We don't have anyone who can figure that stuff out anyway. Plus, no ammo to talk of.
Ah. Thank you for your hospitality. Mr. I forgot the name. Mr. G. Thank you, G, for your hospitality. A trigger mechanism. Doesn't look much like a trigger mechanism, but okay.
This should work.
Should work, yeah.
Whenever you have something, Saint, I stand ready to do the good work.
Start the sniper rifle.
This place is dying. Everybody just gives up. Goes to Gastown, looking to become a slave, a serf, oil slick. Ain't worth it, living out here.
Nah, you gotta keep living, man.
Make me believe he okay, as if he manages a crow death.
Ah, they're already giving me a hint. They're saying, dude, if you can beat that race, maybe you can get street creds with us. Select sniper rifle category. Sniper rifle. Increase the sniper rifle, increase reload speed and max size. Max size corrected the trigger mechanism that allows scrap to start the sniper rifle. 91. Good thing that I kept scavenging for scraps. Base sniper rifle. Joy, we have the long shot and can sling right to sled at the hidden horse from afar. Base sniper rifle with a max size of 3 rounds. 3 rounds? It will have to do. Successfully installed. 4. Presume that it's 4, maybe 5, then 6, then 7, then 8. Increase the max size to 5 rounds. Extended mag. 3, 4, 5. Now 5 rounds? Hold on. Someone's not counting this properly.
Long shot installed and ready for action.
Hold on, let me check this. Long range, high caliber rifle which can kill enemies from afar. Ammunition sparse. I bet.
We've gained us an upper hand.
Okay, Jeet.
They're the eyes of a killer.
Okay, Jeet, a deal is a deal. Sniper rifle is a dead weapon.
Time to put the sniper rifle to the test.
I know.
I'm confident it will serve our purposes without fail.
So, the way it works is we gotta hold this sniper rifle. That's the sniper rifle. I will. But let me see. Gotta aim with this. Why they didn't put it on the LT, I wonder. Oh, I think I know why. It's because I think you can tell him to drive while you're trying to aim. So that explains a bit. Oh, it has a locking function. Interesting. What? Ah, you can duck. Okay, RT is fire. See what I mean when it's a bit confusing? Like, look, now it's RT. What are you doing?
Better than I thought. Nice balance.
Yes, my fingers were controlled by otherworldly forces.
I can tell.
Excommunicated!
Excommunicado. I think I see what they were trying to say. It's the ones in storage versus the ones... Okay, so the last upgrade, it actually means 5 rounds in the chamber. Sort of. Not the ones that you can carry. I don't know, it's a bit confusing. Whoa, I love how it retracts. Let's go.
Only to recon.
Only to recon. Understood. Only to recon.
War party approaching.
War party? Ah, I see. Ignore it. You got more important things to do. It's blue, so they're not seeing us. Hey, what's up? I do. It's called killing them.
You want to escort us as henchmen?
Ooh, I love a good wrestling. I knew you were going for my back. Gonna lie, I am enjoying this little game of punching them. I just hope that I can get any achievements regarding Shank tricks. Swap. Let me see. Lara's new pup, Silver. So cute, you just wanna eat him up.
They didn't eat dogs then.
No. They didn't. That's for sure. They're eating the cats. They're eating the dogs. They're eating them.
No, I don't like this place.
Get used to it. Okay, let's check that pass. That Baron's pass. I can't wait until I can get proper wheels. Like, it's the wheels. The wheels are not good. There's a balloon there. Majestic balloon. I thought I got all of them. There is 3. I was wrong, guys. There is not 1 per region. Never mind. It is Assassin's Creed. Not as egregious as Assassin's Creed or Far Cry, but it is. Ah, yes, the classic yellow paint to show players that they gotta go in here. Classic. Another yellow paint. Another classic. Well, we're gonna climb eventually, but I gotta respect the ad break, so I'll be right back. I need to stretch anyway. I'm back. And you know what? I just came to an interesting conclusion. I think Harkon, the vampire lord from Skyrim, you know, from that Dawnguard DLC, I think he was right. I think he was right. We should totally block out the sun. Screw that. Like, we're burning over here. I think Harkon had a point. This is the reason why I chose Harkon when I played the Dawnguard DLC back in the day for the first time. Harkon actually had a point. You should totally block the sun. Just drench those sun arrows in vampiric blood and just drown the sun. Like, just pay a guy to just shoot an arrow towards the sun every 24 hours. And there you go, you're free. I think they had a point. They absolutely had a point. Whack, whack, whack. You use out. All your bones and skull crushed. Road Pounders are roadkill enemies feared for their skill with blunt melee weapons, often found scavenging for scrap in the wasteland. They're not very strong individually. What they lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers. Also, that is a majestic beard right there. Holy. He kind of looks like a hobo that you would find at the back of a Walmart. A Walmart.
They didn't eat.
There you go. Where was I? Collecting scrap and the balloon. Yes, the balloon. I grabbed the balloon. Because why wouldn't we don't need... we would never need ACs ever if we could shoot out the sun with arrows. Darken the sun. What about the flowers? Fuck the flowers. We have UV machines now. We can totally kill creature. Nah. You don't need it anymore. What is that sound? Where are they? Are they up here? There's some cool shells. Scrap. Ain't only got any scrap. What the hell is this scrap? Oh, over there. I see it. Excuse me? What are you doing? Get up. Get up. Get up. I want to talk to you. There you go. We finished talking. Realistically, in a place like this desert, like a desert, an armor is not fit for combat because you're gonna be sweating a lot. Gonna go again. Out of fuel? Oh my god. So that explains why they gave me the fuel here. Not square. 8. See, again, I'm having this Days Gone syndrome. Can you ignite the thing? How do I... I'm pretty sure I gotta put it here, but... Oh, drop. Refuel. It's here? I don't even see a hole in the balloon. Oh, I'm starting to see the gas there. Yeah, I wasn't paying attention to that. Look, this is very realistic, but I don't like the... Kinda don't like the mechanic. Like, I like when things are fast. Jeet Stronghold. Attack everything. Scarecrow. Oil pump. I know. Think. Yeah, I see him. Two of them. Scarecrow. Oh, oil transfer camp. Anything else? I don't think so. Balefire Flatland. Not much to say here. It says that there's snipers here, but I don't see them. Scarecrows. I don't think I'll be able to. Oh, wait, hold on. There he is. Cool. Anyone else? You know, you don't need the binoculars. You just need to look around and look for the spots, I guess. Then tag them. And there you go. Now go down. See, it's this up and down that bothers me, because it's too slow. Why is the gas cans flickering? Usually that happens when there's something colliding with the textures. Balefire Flatland region. This flatland is Jeet's domain, and it holds Jeet's stronghold Balefire. This used to be steadily patrolled by Jeet scavengers, but now it is all but overtaken by Scrotus warbands. Such is life. Okay, why is it flickering? Graphics. I saw this before. I think it's Tessellation. Hold on, let me check something. Yeah, it's still kicking in, so that's not the case. So it's probably geometric detail. Probably. No, it's not. There is also the chance that it's just glitchy. Just a possibility. Number of shadow light, texture detail, decals, soft particles, terrain. It's not bothering me. I think it has something to do with the lightning. Like, it's possible that the shadow... It doesn't know how to interpret the lightning, maybe. Again, it's not the end of the world, so I'm not gonna bother with this. Use the zip line. We can go, Mr. Hunchback. I can taste the open worldness, the Days Gone feeling. Oh right, there's also this.
Look, they are raising one of their scarecrow abominations.
They are?
I'll deal with it.
Pal, I think one of your little... Oh, one down, I guess. Give me a second. That is one way to take them all down in one go. Why waste my time when I can just blow them up? And I can get free scrap as well. See? Sometimes you gotta use your brain. Although to be fair, I wasn't using my brain. Like, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't using my brain. I was like, ah, look, fun, you're gonna do fireworks. Gonna get more scrap. There you go. Hold equip sniper rifle. Refuel. Yeah, let's refuel. I love how it's just like 1% of fuel. That I'm refilling. Ah, they were bound to put a scarecrow. I see. Now I get it. Speaking about scarecrows, I guess it's time for us to teach Mr. Scrotus that we rule this place. I mean, he's dead now, so it doesn't matter. I'm trying, but why can't I defeat Travanus becoming a raw roll without taking damage? I'm gonna lie, I am enjoying that sweet feeling of shooting far away things with a shotty. Even if it's a scrappy pipe gun. Sadly, we don't have enough bullets. Hold on, do we have enough? I don't think we have. The hell is this? War Dog. War Dog I am, come at me if you dare, I won't break. War boys are training the arts of war since childhood. Some show such prowess with either blunt weapons or ships that they are advanced in rank. Enough to become war dogs. War dogs are often chosen to guard resources and valuable goods. Having advanced in rank, they are all very cocky and self-assured. Some say they have a reason to be, with their two-handed weapons and armor. Two-handed weapons and armor, they are strong when alone, and downright dangerous in numbers. Sure. Okay, hold on. We got a sniper there. Got the system. You got this guy. War Crier. I think it's down below. Oh, there it is. Get out of here. There you go.
Oh, the scorching lamp rises.
Scorching lamp rises. Yep. I did promise to get rid of the... Oh, see, look, I can drive. Let's destroy this. There's one below. I cannot reach him. That's the problem. How many bullets do I have? I have 3 bullets. Cannot say for that one, but I can at least. Stop aiming at his chest. Stop aiming at his chest. Aim for the head. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, right, because the sniper rifle is different. Okay, hold on. Got one. Next one. Gotcha.
Come on, crazies! Shake 'em!
Get out of here, my dudes. You don't belong here. A War Crier. But well, that worked. War Crier eliminated. There is another one below, but again, we don't have the bullets. Again, we need to play this safe. Safe as we can. Now we get close enough, Sonic can use the harpoon over there. Sonic can get rid of their fuse system. There you go. Wait. I guess they have another fuse system. Camp alerted. Where's the other one? There's probably 2 of them. Fuck. Fuck, 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 fuck. I didn't know. Wait, I saw it, I saw it. No. Well. Perimeter defense is eliminated. There you go. There they are.
Forget not the grand mojo what sits on the hood. Ornament of great power.
Ow. That's the... There is the... What they call... The Hellboys. Get out of here. Get out! Ah! A wasted bullet! I hate when that happens. Damn it. Let me in. Let me in.
He hits the nitro when he rams.
I know. Get the harpoon ready. Get the harpoon ready. Can't believe I'm out of bullets. No. I'm fucked. If only I had more bullets. Get out! Fix the car! God. That one single shot could have saved me. Ah, they got out. They got out. Perfect. He's stupid. He got a serious case of the stupid guys. There you go. It came in a dream and he became stupid. Is the car fixed? Just tell me the car is fixed. It is. My God. Good thing that that driver thought he was the main character. What do they call when someone comes to your rescue? Like the expression cavalier? I was trying to remember which word was. Like, ah, yes, the cavalier is here, something like that. How do I get in? Wait, hold on. I saw it. Harpoon restricted. I know. I'm gonna use the harpoon, don't worry. Harpoon restricted. That mean harpoon restricted. Ah! Never mind. Well, I already killed the guy over here. Now, time for the punch time. So it's double time. Oh, he blocked the melee. Why did my combo drop? You guys saw it? My combo suddenly dropped. I don't get it why it does that. See? Do you see what I mean when you can only parry one guy at a time? You are not Batman. You are not Batman. Do not try to be Batman in this game. And that is the reason why I began to hate the combat later on in the game. The counters. The counters are the jankiest thing ever. It's not the punches, it's the counters. Because if it's like Batman, where you can counter things seamlessly, you know, oh, I got one in one hand, the other in the other hand, then sure. But that is not the case because it's not Batman. Newsflash, Mad Max is not Batman. Oh, intel gathered. Why it dropped to 2? Do the fuel in 4 seconds or less. Trying. Oh, I think it's because when I try to use the heavy combos, it doesn't... They wear down fast. By the time that I'm charging my combos, the streak is already over. It needs to be a good, seamless combo, I guess. I guess. Like, emphasis on I guess, because I still don't got this combat system well. I don't understand. Me no understand. One insignia down, shells. Shell good. Shell good. Explosion required. Okay, that explains a lot. Ignite. But can I ignite from... Yes, I can. Hold on. Oh, he's down. They're down there. Where are they again? Maybe they're climbing. Will, don't go inside. They killed Dad. They took all our supplies. Run, Lissandra. Sandra. Damn, that sucks. That's rough, buddy. Hold. You know, with the way that he eats in the game, it makes it makes the dog food taste better. That you know. How do I put this? The way that he eats the dog food voraciously, you know, it gives the perfect illusion that it's actually tastier than we are used to believe. Okay, we got this Lim Gen. I'll get there. I'll talk to you guys soon. Give me a sec. Give me a second.
Someone here. We got company.
I know. Give me a second. Make you company. There you go. I think I got everything. There is an insignia down there as well. What a weird upgrade. Like the Slim Jim. Like you would expect to be a tool that you would get later in the game, but no, you gotta make it. You gotta make a Slim Jim. Okay, can I shoot him from here? No. Calm down, I will come to you, don't worry. Okay, now we can party. Ooh, almost. Ah, man. I hate shield enemies. I hate enemies that block. Like, even in every game, even in the Arkham games, it's an universal hatred. "30 seconds, that's a new record. Ah, come on. Okay, I get it. You passed. Damn it. So, remember that part where I said about the rubber enemies? Do you understand now? It gets worse. Ooh, that was a good one. It gets way worse. Okay, it's free. Oil pump repulsion. It's not here. Insignia down. Scrap. Explosion required. Explosion achieved. Ah! Okay. There's still stuff for us to collect. Oil pumps dismantled. Allies have now populated the camp and will provide regular deliveries of scrap. Completion 80%. I know. I'm gonna find the rest. Don't worry. New upgrades unlocked in the garage. Really? Hold on. There was this. Rammerhead. Slow down, little Ratchet. Let me just rang you dead. Let me just switch you like a roach. Grill to grill. The Rammerheads are heavily front-armored wasteland hammer of destructions. They go head-to-head with all corners and usually leave their enemies devastated. They can be very dangerous and they manage to head-on attack. Sorry, I misread that. They can be very dangerous if they manage a head-on attack. I love how it shows the angle and progression of how Max is. Brawl bar for head-on butting and ram your foe. This would be your bare minimum. Exhaust. Baby exhaust. I suppose the uninitiated would say they're on the writer's track. When we need more than this. Please say we do. Is this a low-key Batman, The Dark Knight reference? Sorry, the Batman, the Dark Knight Returns. Sorry, no, it's okay. Let me remember the names. It was Batman Returns, Batman the Dark Knight, and then there's Batman something Rises. So this is the Rise one. The Initiated. Ripperoni Rims. The Ripperoni Rims will help the Sacred War dish out some grinding pain. Border Spikes. I've said it in many a solo sermon. Now I said it unto you. Nothing invites the savage kamikaze like a car with no spikes. The sacred spikes out the back will keep the defilers from sullying our rear. You might need this. Harpoon. Retractor coils. On all speed and dexterity. Reloading their harpoon is made quicker. Thus our poor lives are no longer at such great risk. I guess that explains why he's having trouble reloading. Sniper rifle. Joy! We have the long shot that can sling right as now the long shot reloads fast and we will be more feared by all defilers. What a useless upgrade. I'm not gonna lie. Why is this useless? Because the sniper rifle is a long-range weapon. And the objective, and you don't have many bullets. And the few that you use are to take down the watchtowers. Why would you want to be faster with reloading? At all. It's okay to be slow. Because the whole point is to just take them out at a distance. Like, okay, good. But it's not that useful. Okay, let me see the things that I missed. You know what would be funny? If when I finish Mad Max, I went to go, like, I go to play another game, another open world game or something, besides Dragon Ball, and then turns out that, ooh, look, it's the boys. What's up? I love how the audio cuts when you move about. And then, like, I go to play another game and I'm like, oh, okay, another open world. I hope that it's like a totally different experience with new stuff. And then, boom, it's another Days Gone like game. And then this array pops in and be like, Days Gone! Where the hell is the last scrap? And the emblem? Oh, excuse me. Stay hydrated, people. %% bonus water from Essence ability. Ah, the Essence ability. Yeah, the thing that gives you more buffs. Gives the goodies. Okay, seriously, where's the emblem? Up here, maybe? Doesn't look like the kind of place the emblem would be. It says that it's finished, but no, that's the scrapping and insignia. Wait, hold on. You know, now that I look at it, I think this already was right. It does look like a Gears of War symbol. Like, a lot. Let me see. This Intel encounter. I'm gonna finish this here, and then I'm gonna check here, and then afterwards I think I'm gonna wrap up. Like, the intention was mostly to start the game. And yap a little bit. And keep the promise that I would start Mad Max. Where the hell is... You're gonna be Mad Maxing. I guess for next stream, I will... I guess I'll just go back to Dragon Ball. Again, I gotta finish the DLCs. Like, there's the Future Trunks DLC, there's the Bardock DLC, classic, the Tournament of Power DLC, not Tournament of Power, Tournament of... Grand Tournaments, the Tenkaichi Budokai. The Tenkaichi Budokai DLC. And... Oh, and the GT DLC. I mean, I say GT, but it's more like... What is this? Pick up weapon. Oh my god, I could have picked his weapon. Now the question is, can you take the weapon with you? And the answer is no, you cannot. But yeah, it's not the GT DLC, it's like the end of Dragon Ball Z DLC. The aftermatch. Which is weird, like, you would expect them to have that content by the end of Z. But I also understand because there is a huge time gap until Orb appears. So it doesn't make any sense, you know. But they could have included, considering that's how it ended in the manga. Where the hell is the thing? Oh, here. Dude, come on, just scrap. Maybe up here. No, let's just go back here. What the hell? Oh. So that's what this does. God damn it, where the hell is the scrap? You know, you would expect someone in the apocalypse to learn how to use bullets. Sorry, not use bullets, so how to craft bullets. You know? You know, like one of those essential skills that you always wonder about learning if everything goes down? Like, oh, how to craft a weapon, how to craft an armor, how to make bullets, stuff like that. Or something, I don't know, simple like making a crossbow. But no. You gotta scavenge everything. Dude, where the hell is it? Maybe it's not inside, but outside. Maybe it's down here? I don't think it's down here, but it's worth checking out. I like camp. Yeah, sure. Just add a 40. I remember that I checked here, but there's nothing here. It's a good thing that you don't have to fetch the scrap at least. Like, oh, they got some scrap for you. It's like, oh, okay. Do you think that Mad Max, like, it's kind of like John Max, you know, or John Mad. You don't say Max something, no, you say Mad Max. But anyway, do you think that his leg hurts? Like, it's something that I kind of forgot about it, but I'm pretty sure that his leg is in constant pain. Like, it's one of those things that I stopped to think about it. I'm like, oh wait, he's probably not just mad because of what he lost, but he's probably also mad because of the pain that he has to endure. Not just emotionally, but physically as well. Kind of like Dr. House. Although in Dr. House's case, it's been confirmed that his pain is not exactly purely physical, but psychosomatic. For Senior. I gotta go back to watch House when I can. I gotta find the episodes and, you know, try to binge watch it, because it's a good show. Something that I would love to do when I was like grinding in video games. There was a few months where I was doing this. I would just watch those shorts of Dr. House and straight up just grind and listen to House in the background. I don't know, it felt good. It's good to see House like calling people names and everyone saying those weird-ass disease names, and I was just farming. It's kind of like when you go to a VC and everyone's like doing a VC night of sorts, and then everyone's like, ah, I'm gonna play this game. Oh, I'm gonna play this game. If you wanna watch, you can watch. Ah, okay. No. It's not you. There's also the VC nights where everyone is in agreement about what they want to do. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, you're gonna be Warframe, stuff like that. So it's like, oh, okay, let's go, boys. So I don't know, maybe some group wants to play this game and then the other group wants to play the other game. I know that in Mayshed, what would happen is that people would play a bunch of games and we would constantly be healing, everyone talking different topics. In the same virtual chat. I don't see her doing... She probably still does, but I'm not seeing her do as often. The VC Nights. What the hell is this scrap? It's such everything. I'm not finding it. Maybe it's someone outside the area of sorts? Like around the...
Here, right here. Bad feeling about this place.
Like around the safe house, perhaps? It's a pipe here. I don't think they'll put it outside. It's always out inside. See, look, there's nothing. If I'm missing one, but I'm also missing an emblem, that means that both of them are inside some specific zone that I'm not aware of. No intel gathered. Maybe the intel can help me. I guess. Yeah, let's check the intel. Let's check the intel guy. Like, why not? Gotta check up what this intel thing is.
Gastown convoys are right these tracks.
What's up? No, you're supposed to pull them up.
That's prime scrap just driving away.
Get out of my car. That was a mean hook.
Doom, it's a war party.
War party? Yeah, I can tell. Kinda crazy. Kinda crazy. No, 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 no. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. Okay, one is down. This one is down.
One more guy. Me first, me first.
No, the wrong one. Get out of the car. Get out of the car. Get out of the car and fight me like a man. There you go. After the ads. After the ads, I'm gonna fight them like a man. I'll be right back. Ooh, I'm back. Disclaimer. Disclaimer. I am awaiting something soon. Might have to take us a quick pause to check up on that soon. It's grocery stuff, basically. I gotta end anyway. Kamikaze! Every time I jump may be my last. Every jump is one closer to House of the Fathers. Jumpers or Kamikrazes are war boys with little or no fear of death. Their specialty is jumping from one vehicle onto the enemy vehicle to deliver some kind of devastating blow. Oftentimes, jumpers are war boys who know they are moribund from sickness and who want to go out in a blaze of glory to be able to feast in the afterlife. If they survive, wants to go out in a blaze of glory to be able to feast in the afterlife. If they survive the attack jump, they will attack the driver with spear or thunderstick. Most die instant and pathetic death, while a few succeed and become legend among their peers. A clear reference to the movie. Carne Wagon, carry them to their glorious death. Carne Wagons carry the death-defying Kamikrazes that hurl themselves at their enemies. The Kamikrazes live for the jump, the last glorious act in an otherwise worthless existence. They will do anything to kill their prey. They do not know fear. There is this, melee weapons. Everything Max picks up he can use as a weapon, but all his melee weapons eventually break, so we have to find new ones. It's why... Ow! I forgot I was in the middle of a battle. There you go. Yeah, now to shug a bit of my trusty gunting. Yum yum.
There gotta be water around here somewhere.
Ooh, looks good. Okay, time to go hunt for scrap. Scrap, scrap, scrap. Wait, what? There you go. Do I have enough levels to level up Max and giving more ammo for the shotty? No, I'm way far behind for that. Actually, I'm way far behind for a lot of stuff. But I am getting closer to upgrades for the jacket. I actually am. Shotty. No, wait! I can add barrels. So kind of. Well, regardless, we need to upgrade our car, so hold on. They say that the spike will prevent them from ramming me. Sorry, not ramming. Makes it nearly impossible for boarders to land on the back part of the magnum opus. Oh, okay, so it basically makes they cannot get in the. I see. They cannot get it. They cannot board the car. Front and rear barbs. I see. So it like makes it harder for them to get in. Now excuse me as I destroy this vehicle because I need him for scraps. I need you for scraps.
Their lead truck, it carries a great and
Careful.
powerful artifact on its hood. Huh? It would serve us well to wield such a mysterious force.
Yeah. The problem is that trying to take them down is suicide. We need to prepare ourselves. How much scrap? Not much, but it's something.
Look, a dusty demon, a sandy screwer. Oh, or it'll screw us too.
4 scrap. Sandy screw. Again, not much. Scrap is scrap. Wait. I think I saw it. Oh, it's over there. I found it. So they do stay on the outside, but specifically for the sniper. I'm out of bullets. Damn it. You know what? Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna return here eventually, but what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna check that intel guy, the Dead Baron's Pass, and then afterwards we're gonna wrap up. Hold on. What is this?
No surprises.
Certainly, yes. You know I would never leave her side.
Scrap. I just scrap. Good scraps too, but it's scrap. Walter? As you can see, my brain is a little gremlin that loves to go about. What's up? Damn. Okay, get over here. Keep punching. Ooh, good one. Keep going. Ah, it wasn't a good combo. The combos end too fast. They end so fast. We need like a good combo. It kinda lasts a lot. Walter. Walter. Put your dick away, Walter. Walter.
This is ominous. The very sand seemed to whisper of dangers
Calm down. Scrap. Scrappity scrap. Okay, at least nothing in here. That means that they're outside. Surface. Shell. Sniper round and a shotgun round. Ooh. That means the next one is probably down below. The classic hidden below the ship. Project. Don't know what those project things are, but maybe it's to upgrade the base for Jeet. One thing's for sure. If he wasn't trustworthy of us, now he's gonna love us. I kind of wish that we could dress up our little hunchback. I want to dress up our little hunchback to make you look more cool. Yay! Is that a sniper tower? Oh, cutscene. What is this? There it is.
Long shots up ahead.
I see them. I could take him out with a sniper rifle.
What?
Long shot.
No, I have a few rounds. Make them count.
Wait, you had a few rounds? Why you didn't told me that before? Okay, hold on.
Watch out! We're in his line of fire!
Yeah. Sean can drive. Yes, I know he can drive. Stay still. It's the fucking sun. The heat wave is not helping. Ow. Fucking heat wave. Whatever.
Wizard. The long shot is your one.
I have to concentrate.
Oh, yes, of course, your wizardship. My seals are sealed.
Okay, hold on. Is there a way for vehicle roll, helper on, optimize for speakers? You gotta be kidding me. The auto target is by default. This is just like Tomb Raider. Except that with Tomb Raider, it's because of difficulty. Like it's tied to the difficulty. God, I hate their aiming system in this game. It's ass. The worst kind of ass.
The long shot sings.
I know. Like, why would they not put the aiming also, like, on RB? You know, match with the shotty. Okay, I think I took care of them. Didn't you say that you just wanted to scout? Dead Barons Pass. Built to keep the Dead Barons and the Great White apart is the Jaw in Dead Barons Pass. This checkpoint is completely run by Gastown, and nobody who does not belong to them can pass through here. Day and night it is heavily guarded by war boys and their machines.
Please, hurry back. This is very, very bad terrain. Risky.
Wolfshanks. Cut, slash, cut. Cut. Just stab it away. Wolfshanks are roadkill enemies, feared for their skill with razor-sharp sheaths, and are often found scavenging for scraps in the wasteland. They're not very strong individually. What they lack in strength, they often make up for in numbers.
But just go. I need to holler some hard-to-get parts in the engine bay.
Take fuel, can't refuel. You barely use any fuel here in the game. Okay, how do I get up? Oh, here. I like the game, but the problem is that, again, this is a 2010s era game, so there is a lot of jank here and there. It's hard for you to just ignore it.
Someone's here.
Especially at the beginning where you're low on resources and you're learning the ropes. Buckler? You ain't coming past me, you ain't coming past the Buckler. Bucklers are advanced war boys who primarily fight using brutal shield-based techniques. They can often be found in and around heavily guarded camps. Their value in the Scrotus war machine is undeniable, as they soak up a lot of the damage aimed at their war boy brothers with their shields. Their technique is advanced, and some wastelanders even claim that their defenses cannot be broken. Use evade to avoid barrage attacks. Okay. Damn! Ow. Damn! No, that's what I call throwing hands, huh? Wait, hold on. Mine. I'm gonna feel how I... Now you know my pain when you guys use melee against me. There you go. Wait, it's still alive. Scrap. What the hell? The design of certain areas is interesting. Rotate. Zelda! This is our granddad Hank. I'm sad you never got to meet him. He had some fun stories to tell. I don't know half of what Dad got up to in the 60s, but I know it was very hush-hush. He was working for the government up until 5 years ago, when he disappeared on a job in one of those Arabic countries. So sad. These wars are killing us all.
Wars, famine, disease, murder. Killed us all.
The 4 horses of the apocalypse. We are truly in hell. There's scrap there. Okay, how do I get there? How do I get to that precious scrap? Oh, over here. Maybe up here? No, I already went here. This side perhaps? I probably missed a few there. Yeah. No, that's where I came from. I guess I am going a bit far further than... I guess I am reaching the 9 hours, huh? Like, at first I was like, oh, I usually hang at 6 hours. 9 is like when I got the gas or something. Well, there it is. They got the 9 hours. Nine hours got summoned. The hell? Maybe there's a secret scrap here. Yep, there is. Weird. The legendary secret scrap. 300 scrap. What? Whoa. He wasn't kidding. I guess he is in a way scouting.
That must be it. We're not ready to take that on. Not without some preparation.
Yeah. A lot of preparation.
Of artillery.
See a sniper. A lot of patrols. They got the firepower, but I don't see many numbers. Substantial, but not much. There's some explosives over there, so a sniper rifle could do the job. But there's also the cars. Return to Shum. Chum. Wait, where's the dog food? Thank you, Seribot, for taking down another evil bot. Much appreciated.
The car needs more power and grip. It needs side armor and a grill to shield the nose. The Hunchback can make it happen if I bring in the parts.
The Hunchback. The Hunchback. The Quasimodo. Hold to use the zip line. Ah. Yeah, shut up. The Hunchback. The Quasimodo. The Flea Man. I'm trying to think of clever names. Ah, finally, I got them. The Flea Man, the Quasimodo, the Hunchback. The little ball with legs.
Your plans for this car, building it up. You gotta do it before we can get past the jaw.
These black fingers are ready to dance, Saint. Oh, yeah, and I know just the steps, too. It's called the Jack, a wasteland classic. We pull it off and our chances of survival grow tenfold.
The Jack.
And the harpoon?
Soon. But she needs the basics first, huh? The car's weak.
A lot.
Agreed.
They're weak.
Let's return to Jeets first, huh? Then I'll show you the plans.
Return to Jeets. I need to get past the jaw to get to Gastown. However, there will be suicide unless we get the Magnum Opus in better shape. Yeah. Location. Dark and menacing, the massive gate known as the Jaw Guards. As the Jaw guards the Dead Barons Pass, the only passage in between the Great White and Dead Barons. Only friends of Gastown are allowed through. And we are not friends. Whoa. 359. The Ripperoni rims will help the Sacred Warrior dish out some grinding. What do you mean? Oh. Yeah, it's kind of like rebars. Yeah. Let's see what he's cooking here. Grinding. So that way, when they come closer, we can just grind their vehicles. The Crazy Race. A death run provides the means for our to become one of the vehicles, right? Patch. Yeah, sure. Do I have enough to talk to the guy? How many points I have? Can I? Where are my points? Good shot. Yeah, I think I unlocked something, but I don't have Legend. I have 80 points. Okay, we gotta have a little spiritual journey now. After we kill those guys. No. Oh yeah, come over here.
Well, take a load off. He's gone for a while anyway. Well, give me your eye tire.
Come over here. Ow. Ooh. Okay. Note to self. Do not waste your... Oh, there's scrap there. Is there a way for me to drift my vehicle? Hold on, maybe square. No, square is round. How the hell do I drift my vehicle? No, this is aiming. Oh, he's gone. Defeat 5 vehicles by T-boning. Feral Fiend. Ah! You skipped a few levels now. Stop it. There was more scrap. Oh, there it is. Okay, gotta go back to the spiritual journey. 6, 7.
Once this whole white land was covered in water and salt. Believe it if you will.
You know, it's kind of like the very proof that Max at this point is like a walking legend. The very proof of that. Crazy race run. Completing death runs when Griffith tokens unlock new vehicles in the vehicle collection. Let's see. Is the fact that a long time has passed since what happened, you know, during the wars for oil and water. Like, he would be an old man, is what I mean. He kind of was in the third movie, but now by this game, by the events of this game and the Furiosa movie, now it's just a legend. Or maybe that theory that he's actually not the original Mad Max also holds true. I see. Walter. Wait, hold on. People need help. Here.
Take.
Some water.
Here. Take water. Take water. It's fine.
Yes. Water.
You might
Give water to one wonder. Thank you for the knowledge. Stay safe. I love how he gave to one guy and then suddenly everyone's hydrated. Hold on, there's something here. I guess that's the place that they pointed out. Didn't I already check this place before? Guess not. It's a bit true. No, I didn't, because I don't remember this game. Choose sniper rounds. Good. Scrap. Perfect. Maggot farm. Location looted. Okay. Nothing here. Maggot farm. So you can make the Jita fortress into something better. That explains why that place sucks. Oh, wait. Hold on. There's a water collector there.
Stay here. Something I gotta do.
I'll just wait here with my able hands, huh? While the leathery stranger.
Let me drink a little bit. You know, if you close your eyes, it's almost like that hobo and their hobo lips and mine kissed. They indirectly touched thanks to the water canteen. Hold on. Scavenging location. Oh, that's the place that they updated. That they told that there's something there. There's a lot of planning I gotta do here. Wait, hold on. You need to focus. You need to talk to the Sniffer guy. How do I get up there again? Found it. I gotta remember that this is an European car. I need to get out from the right side, not the left side. Hey, what's up? Hold to speak.
Why must a vehicle be so important? Allies are a powerful aid. Even a dog can be a lifesaver.
I know.
You focus your loyalty on a dead thing.
I can drive a car. I'll cross the plains of silence in a car. People, get in my way.
Do you trust the car?
More than any man.
We have a long way to walk. Let's look deeper.
Okay. Longevity. Oh my god. Oh, never mind. I thought it was more expensive. Judgment. Metabolism. More scrap. There are a lot. More fury. I didn't need more water. Increase max ability to acquire more ammo when looting. We do need more ammo. Deliver more damage when using a melee weapon. Longer before it breaks. Yeah, but how often will we use it? Like it's not common for us to find melee weapons in the game. So you know. Increases max ability to consume less fuel while driving vehicles. I never reached that problem. So I guess more health, I guess. Gonna improve our ability to feel the taste of the dog food. Appreciate the dog food. Where's our car? Boom bug. Ah, more stuff. Okay, hold on. This light jacket will give me a little protection. Okay, okay, hold on, hold on. Pay attention, it looks terrible. Pay attention. Oh, it's not exactly the jacket, but we're getting there. We're absolutely getting there. Oh, look, there's the blood kind of makes a skull there. The back. Maybe it's intentional. This armor will help impair better and retaliate. Taken from a failed pair by 20%. Increase damage free by counters and disarm by 20%. Okay. New haircut. Long hair and beard. Oh my god, it looks like it's Arthur Morgan. It's Arthur Morgan if you keep using the hair tonics. And it's also Mel Gibson. Like it's like slowly becoming Mel Gibson as we keep going. Two barrels as it should be. I know. As a second barrel, reduce the need to reload after every shot. Increase individual shot damage by 10%. Shotgun upgrades. Skills. Which new skills I got? Lane Breaking Counter. Deal massive damage and daze enemy with this powerful counter move. Perform a powerful lane breaking counter with a perfect parry. Ah. Flurry Ground Execution. Quickly execute fallen enemies running Fury mode. Flurry Ground Execution. Perform neck breaking Fury Ground Execution. I see. Yeah, those are gonna help a lot. Bios. Locations. Crazy Racy. They call it the Death Run. You go Crazy Racy between the dunes yonder. Then look to your left where you might pause and ponder. Should you take the bold jump or buckle under? You head up the hill through the sweeping cubes, where you drive like Jehu with rattled nerves. The final steep ascension up to Balefire, where you win the cup. Alright. There you go. Now you're looking more like Mad Max. Not like some whatever. Vantage point.
Oh, here it comes! A mighty duster!
Does that mean there's a sandstorm coming? Ah, fuck.
I thought I saw it, Glint!
There he is. Now give me a second. Stay still. Perfect.
His shooting days are over!
Damn right. Hold to enter the vehicle. How do I get up there? Through the pipes. I see.
Just go. I would actually appreciate some time alone with her and the old socket wrench.
Okay, have fun. Helpful. Someone's really enjoying their time with the car. Sniper, scrap. There is no sign of fuse, so which means that it's fine. Yes, it is. Destroy the wires hinge to keep the balloon anchored to the ground. I did found it sus that they were over close by. Like they you know, they resemble a bit like the watchtowers. But I was like, oh, okay, sure. It's just there to help keep the thing in place. Oh yeah, they do, and that's why you gotta destroy them. One down. Far to go. Next. Technically, you're not playing just as Max in this game when you think about it. You're playing as Max and the Hunchback. Which means that this is one of the unique games where you can say that you are playing as a Hunchback. How many games can you say that you can play as a Hunchback? Fuel veins.
Chief, best make good on our deal.
Close binoculars. Reveal 3 regions by using below. Okay, let me see this. G. Sniper. Got one. Teflon. Fuel veins. Anyone else? Yes, there is. Anyone else? No, that's it. Okay, what else? The hell is this? Scrap? Okay, but sure, but why is it on the middle of the road? Ah, that's why. Okay, could you guys stay put? I'm gonna... I need to... Hang on, Quasimodo. Just need to take a quick picture of the guy. Oh, there you go. Huh, that's weird. Yeah, but there's a shell there. That means that I can get up there. Maybe inside. Ah. Sorry, I didn't saw it. Okay.
Dinky D was tight like that.
Also, I just realized that, but the reason why he calls the dog Dinky D is because of the brand of the dog food. Gilvain's region. This part of the Great White used to house the majestic pipelines which transported oil from offshore rigs. Now they lie empty and rusted out, scavenged for scrap in the table rating, like a monument to the errors of the big machines. The Jaw and the Dead Barons Pass are also in this region, leading directly into the Dead Barons. The Jaw is heavily guarded by Scrotus warbands. Ranch Dog. See this ranch here? Gonna crack your skull. Ranch dogs are the most skilled fighters among the woodkill, stronger and armored as any wood dog. They also carry a massive wrench as a weapon that deals heavy blows to anyone in their way. Their face looks weird with those glasses. Roadkill Ledslinger. Praise better cops from far away. Roadkill Ledslingers spend their ammunition very conservatively. They tend to, but not always, fire when their target is in the open and unprotected. Two sniper rounds. Do they have enough here to... Yeah. Maybe here? 125. No, they don't have much. We gotta scrap, baby. I did promise I would clean up the land. For Jeet. Careful. Ta-da. I guess I could have used the car over there as well. Consider that, like, see it, look. It's on a big ramp. I could have just ran over there as well. You know, you gotta consider the risks. Like, let me see if I can do it. I can! What a waste of bullet. What a waste. I gotta be careful next time. Scarecrow. Oh, it's just a scarecrow. I'll take you down, Scarecrow. I have a feeling that the bad guys, good guys, oh, good guys. Hey, yo. What's up? Yeah.
Yes, gladly. It is my sacred place.
Oh, it's a lady. She's hot. There you go. Thanks. No. Leave my friend. I'm gonna kill you guys. Now I'm definitely gonna kill you. You killed my friends. And more importantly, you made me waste half of my water. Damn it, there's a scrap below. There's a few can over there, but it's not... Oh, okay, they spawned. Well, scrap is scrap, but god damn it. At the very least, she gave me the location before dying. You know? I gave her a sweet death. I mean, not me, they gave it. I granted them the opportunity for a sweet passage. Wait, I see two guys there. Good guys, bad guys. Bad guys. Kaboom bug. Ah, it's a new car. Where is the kaboom bug? If I get close, these babies go flame boom all over your weak ride. These enemies' vehicle defy explanation. They seem to be designed solely to sacrifice themselves to blow up an enemy. Getting close to them is always bad news. Ranged attacks are of the essence. What else? School Butts. Interesting name. You're gonna read about that soon. I'll be right back. I'm back. And a slightly bit more gas because I ate a little bit of ice cream. Not much, but a little. And there's food awaiting for me after I finish this. Again, I'm not gonna go full house, especially because it's already late. But yeah, it's good to know that I have food up and ready. School bus are heavily coming right at you, coming right up and running. That's such a 5th grade name, School Butts, and the phrase is coming right at ya, coming right up and run you. Are you kidding me? School Butts are heavily front-armored wasteland hammers. They go head-to-head with any challenger and usually leave their enemies devastated. They can be very dangerous if they manage to land an attack head-on. To avoid, one should deal with them swiftly. Drivers and few tanks are usually weak spots for a well-aimed shot. Okay. Okay, how the hell do I get rid of this guy? How the hell do I get rid of this guy? There's no way for me to climb this one. There's no way for me to climb this one. Dude, at this point, the game it's literally spawned them. It did it on purpose. It actually did it on purpose. There's no way. Get over here. No, no, no. Get over here. I want to talk to you. No, he's not gonna drive off. Whatever. You can drive off. Yeah, fix the car. Swap, swap, swap. How the hell do I get rid of that? Maybe if I had some sort of explosive, perhaps? Or maybe a way to cross that. Like a ramp. Maybe, just maybe. Never mind, I don't think that's the solution. Can I just drive it and hope for the best? Okay, I can actually. Sometimes you just gotta trust the process. There you go. Sometimes you gotta think outside the box. And other times, you gotta be the box. Okay, there you go. There's a tower here. Say hello. Wait, hold on, hold on. You gotta evaluate the situation. Got one over there. You know, maybe they just got a YOLO. Nah, let's... guys, I think we should just go nuts. We should just go nuts.
It's a lead slinger.
Yeah, it's a cool lead slinger. Let's go nuts. Ah, sorry. The crude oil is grabbing me by the balls. Where is the precious tank that you guys are using to keep yourselves afloat? Hmm. Uh-oh. Well, the gates are open, but we still need to find the gas. Oh wait, I think I found it. Ta-da. Yeah, this is one of the earliest things you gotta do, otherwise they're gonna put up their defenses.
Don't stray.
What's up? Yeah, fuck you. No more blocking, mate. Ow. Ooh. What about the other guy? That's gonna hurt tomorrow, my dude. I'm starting to pick up the rhythm here and there, but let's be honest, I will fail a lot. I will fail a lot. Big yellow. Ooh. Sorry. I took a wrong turn. Wait, hold on. How do I get further in the base now then? Ah. By kicking. No one. Hey, stop doing that. Didn't your mom taught you not to do that kind of stuff? Ooh, two for the price of one. Oh, I accidentally cancelled. In melee combat, interesting. It's not over. Comfort carriage. Melee. Is there anyone left who wants a piece of me? Precious piece of me. One shell left. Oh, right, I forgot to destroy that one. That explains why there was a huge bombardment. Shells. Scrap. Oh my god, this is gonna hurt your back tomorrow. Wall kill. Oh my god. This is what I like about the combat. The fact that Mad Max here is straight up brutal. Like absolute huge brutality. Huge. Food. Maggots. Ugh. Okay, hold on. Those maggots were feeding on people, on dead people. Does that mean that Mad Max is indirectly... Like, Max is indirectly cannibalizing on bodies? It's kind of like the Metal Gear thing with the vultures, you know? I think this might be you in the Pixies. By the way, thanks for stealing my inheritance, Vance.
All that water seems wasteful now.
Oh, the water. Fuel canteen. %, bonus accents. Honestly, I'm also not lacking on water now that I think about it. Like, the game gives you plenty. Like, it's a weird thing on the skills. Like, on one hand, yes, the melee helps and all, but
We got company.
ow. Ooh. Like, it helps and all, but how often would you say that you would be using it? The melee, I mean. How much? Crap. Yes. Oh, there it is. Is there a shortcut for me to get out of here? No. Okay. Oh, there's a cutscene in it. Black Sands. Repopulate 2 camps. It feels like kind of like a waste of good oil for you to just destroy it. Okay, now we're reaching that part in the game where you gotta backtrack and grab stuff and stuff and more stuff. Dude, why that blood on his back? It looks like a skull. Put down. I'm gonna take a guess and say that the third one is outside, and you have to use a sniper rifle. But what about the scrap? It says there's one more scrap, but where's the scrap? You know how there's those questions where people have like, what superpower would you have in an apocalypse? Like, not exactly an apocalypse. Okay, so you know those questions where they say, oh, if you could choose one power, which power would you choose? You know, or each of those. Okay, but what about what skill would you pick in an apocalypse? And then they list like the skills, you know? Like, I never saw something like that. I'm gonna tell you the So I'm checking something on the monitor. Goddamn, yeah, yes, ESP monitors. Why every monitor is like the avatar, like the reverse avatar, and they give stuff but they have weaknesses? Have you ever wondered about that? Why can't the monitors all be perfect? And then from there they just go forward and better. Okay, what I mean by this is this: each monitor actually has a weakness, and there is like the VN monitor, they say that the head doesn't have as much vibrant colors. The ESP monitor, they say that has what they call... there was a name. It's kind of like a glowing the background because of the way that it works. Let me see. There is the... VA monitor, ESP, EPS, sorry, not ESP, EPS monitor. What is the other one? There's VA, VN. Anyway, and then there's the OLED. And the OLED is supposed to be the best one, you know, the golden boy. But guess what? It has one problem that haunted many people throughout the ages. Two problems. One, it's expensive. Two, burn-ins. Burn-ins. And the craziest thing is that we don't have the technology to this day to solve the problem with burn-ins with monitors. The day someone finds a solution to somehow revitalize the crystals inside of the monitor and get rid of those problems, I'm telling you, that person's gonna be rich. But she's also gonna have a price over her head because it's gonna tank the stocks of monitors, because now they cannot resell things as they used to. Because everyone's gonna keep buying OLED monitors because obviously they're the best ones. And when something wrong happens, you know, the crystals, they just use that tech or call that guy to fix it. Again, because of this single lack of knowledge in how to solve that, we are forced to live in a reverse Avatar situation where you're gonna try to pick the strengths and weaknesses that you wanna carry for your gaming life or your office work. Ah, maybe it's here. Let me see. Don't remember going here. Oh, never mind. This is the place that I did the kicking. Okay, maybe it's outside. I don't like when I do. I hope that it's not outside because I'll be so mad. I don't see it outside. But yeah, monitors. Okay, I forgot about the apocalypse thing. Okay, so with the apocalypse, I think that the skill that I would pick would be being able to. Oh, I found it. Now we only need to find the emblem. It would be to being able to craft things. I know that some of you might say, oh, but what about medicine? Medicine is also good, but the problem is that at the end of the day, what matters is if you have the resources to... If you have the resources to heal yourself. You know? Oh, I'm a doctor. Okay, what is the solution? Oh, you have an infection, you need antibiotics. Do you have antibiotics? No. Oh, okay. Then I guess you're gonna die. What is the point then? You know? Ah, but at least if you get an infection, he can saw off your arm. Wow. Cool. But with crafting stuff, you know, with learning how to craft, at the very least, I'll have the means to protect myself better. To a point where I don't have to worry about getting an infection. You know? It's kind of like I talked with the Ninja about that before. That it's crazy how in The Walking Dead they take ages. Oh, very well hidden, huh? There you go. And it was hiding on the symbol itself. On top of that, and in an area with a lot of rust to hide it on the red. Clever. But yeah, Walking Dead. It's crazy how after a long time, no one in The Walking Dead was like, hey, you cannot get a single scratch or bite. Maybe it would be a good idea for us to like start to craft stuff from scratch, like buckles, shields with spikes, armor. Oh, but they don't know how to craft. you don't need to be a master at crafting just so you can apply the basics. For example, there is a lot of forest environment in The Walking Dead. They could pick a bark, wrap around something in their arms or their legs, and there you go. You have an extra protection. Why, you think that the zombie the zombies bite of their rotten teeth is gonna piece the wood? Of course not.
This stank gum. Oh, he is well known for his cruelty. He wallows in human suffering. According to the lore of the land, he wears the skin of the dead and drinks only tears.
Crazy. I guess that means that he has a high necessity of... He has a high salt intake, huh? Oh, it's already growing yellow. Ah, so green is when it's clean. Red is when it's filled with them. And this is when it means that they're gone. Interesting. I love how I'm leaving Jeet's area. Still without much. Garage. What do I need to unlock now? The hell? Why did they... Okay, hold up. Why... Dry Dusty region. What is the Dry Dusty region? Maybe it's this one. Who knows? But why do they... Okay, this is confusing. Why did they... Unlocked me... Gave me this when there's the third one is like right over here. Maybe it's because I'm going out of order, perhaps. Black Mouse region. Oh, it is. So basically, it's falling through by region, not by mission progression. Interesting. So you clear up the region, and then we can get the upgrades. Exhaust. 300. What about Max? Do I have something from Max? Like skills, you know? I do. Yay, they got double pipe. Fuck. Okay, it's too expensive. I do. Okay. Hold up. I wanna see it. Here we go. Look. You can see that he applied like a bit of wood there, right? Wood, some leather, wraps. That's his defense. Okay, here we go. The armor, pot bargat. This armor will help him parry better in the retaliate. Here we go. Now he added metal pieces. Metal scraps, which kind of like when you play the Green Hell. You know? But yeah, makes sense. The Knuckles... Gas Guzzler. Oh, I need the ranks. Okay. But yeah, like, why did they didn't do that in The Walking Dead? Like, I would immediately try to use any piece of scrap as defense, so I can avoid getting a bite.
The nocturnal red eyes are advancing.
Like, straight up. Give me a second, I'll be right back. Sure. Oh, darn it. I didn't mute it. Ah! Sorry, yeah. I was giving my dad was going he's going his karaoke night as always. Yeah. Yeah.
All that water.
All the water. Huh? Okay. Black Sands. Dismantling this oil pump camp has weakened Schroeder's ability to draw oil from the wastelands. Wait, does that mean that they renamed the region after you free them? Oh no, wait, never mind. You learn the name after you free them. I see. Anyway, yeah, every so often my dad goes to have karaoke nights. Like, my dad loves to sing.
Blackened by rubber and spilled crude. Another of Schroeder's convoy routes.
A minefield.
Be vigilant for the boom boom fields in this region.
Hold up, how do I get up there? And more importantly, why the traction here sucks? Dude, the scarecrow is way up there. There's no way we can get there. I think we're going far off the deep end here. Let's go back to Skeet. Also, I forgot that I can fast travel. I feel like it would be now I feel a bit dumb because you can actually fast travel. I do actually.
Back here because of these war boys from Gastown coming down so hard and all.
Some of them big gums say there's a big chief for
I actually can, my dude. I do believe you can.
Can't see why anyone would want to hook up with that nasty hunchback of yours. But then again, he does have a set of magical black fingers.
Magical black fingers. A set of abilities.
You hooked up with the hunchback? The others don't like him, but I tell ya, he's the best black finger in the wasteland.
Yep.
Safe, but less unsafe.
I don't feel safe, but less unsafe. I really need to write that down for next time when I go out with someone. Like, when they say, why do you feel uncomfortable? I would straight up tell them that. I feel like, oh, don't you feel okay with me? I'm gonna be like, I feel unsafe, but less, I feel unsafe, but, but less unsafe with you. I'm gonna drop something like that. Change tokens. That is a good one. I gotta talk to him, but at the same time, I feel like I want to... I want to get to that region. That is...
I'd wager if we destroyed these unholy camps of the Scrotus hordes, they'd treat us like kings around here.
Definitely. Preacher. The Preacher. I probably got a few points, but I'm only checking this, checking it up so I can.
I'm leaving for a while. Something I gotta do.
I don't care where broadhead of a machine.
I'm only back here because I want to see some of the dialogues that I might have missed. This guy. Also to see if I can grab some extras. What's up?
How long have I been here? Put in your path. Waiting to open your potential.
I think it's... Yeah, I don't think I missed much. I do got some points, though. Yeah, let's go for some melee. Yes. Like, the melee doesn't seem that important, but I feel like when it is, it's gonna be... Like, it's better to be prepared for when it's gonna be necessary rather than when... rather than not caring much.
One blast of the fuel, and he's burning!
Is she alive? Yes, he is.
We are feared!
Stay put. I wanna talk to you.
Stop it! It will tear that tire right off!
No. God damn it. Fine, you can go.
That's prime scrap, just bolted!
Cheese territory. Scrapulence. For when the war party is waged war in the Warmonger's Monge, that's when the Scrapulence house is scrap to build it. A vehicle which hauls scrap across the wasteland. Hijack one and bring it to a stronghold to earn a substantial amount of scrap. Hijack? Yeah, but the problem is I don't know how to hijack. Like, I know that you can ride the cars, but I don't know how to hijack. Is this... I hate when something is like deep inside a mountain or something. And like the minimap is not precise. Like, can you guess at all where that thing is? I don't. Okay, hold on. There's an entrance here, so maybe this is it. Oh god, I think it's up there. Okay, how do I get up there then? See what I mean? This is unnecessary. This point is torture. Okay, let me see. No signs. Ah, someone made up a camp here. Ow. Damn. Hold on, hold up. See what I mean? See what I meant by better to be prepared? Damn, I hate when the enemies keep evading. I also hate when they hit me in the back. There you go. Thanks for the knife. Hold on. There it is. One scrap. There it is. Ta-da. What a weird place for... To be fair, yes, it's weird, but it makes sense. Why would you put your base on ground level when it's harder for people to reach you and try to kill you on the upper levels? No? It sucks, but it makes sense. Okay, that's the part where I can get out of here. Problem is how. Ooh, this, I forgot about this. Oh, of course. There you go. That was, like, I heard that in the lore, but that's the first time that I saw an ambush like that. No. Yes, there you go. Okay, next stop, the balloon. Remember when I said that I just wanted to check the Jowl thing and then all would stop? Good times, huh? Good times.
These tracks mean convoys pass out.
Damn. That was nasty.
Wait here.
More scrap? I don't think so. What the? Sorry. The odds are in effect. I will be right back. I'm back. Sorry for the delay. Also, guys, I think that... Okay, first, I'm getting tired, and eventually I'm gonna have to I have to go eat. And rest. But besides that, it's crazy how every Wednesday is the same thing. It's like Wednesday has this weird... I don't know... alignment where... It's never meant for me to do something there. There's always something that tells me, no, you cannot stream, you're too tired. No, you cannot stream, you have something else to do. No, you cannot stream, something else happen. And when it is next week, this upcoming week, I don't think I will be able to stream on Wednesday as well. Not because I'm tired, but because I will, the house is gonna become a bit, you're gonna be doing a refurbishing. So you're gonna be a bit busy. It's gonna be small stuff, but there's gonna be a bit of refurbishing by Wednesday. So I'll not be able to stream on Wednesday. Yeah. But what fascinates me is that it's always a Wednesday. The fuck? Oh, it is. Oh. I see what happened. No. Ooh. Okay, hold on. Gotta get out of here. Now I'm starting to understand what is going on. This is his territory. Gotta get out. I gotta get out. There you go. One down. Yeah, get out of here. Wait, where the hell is the... Oh, there it is. But it's still funny that every Wednesday, there is something there. Too tired. Something happened. Refurbishing. Appointment. Every single time. Maybe this is a sign. Maybe it means that I cannot. Maybe it means that I should not stream Wednesdays. Do you think it's a sign? Do you think that there is a powerful force that is telling me, maybe you should leave Wednesday alone, my dude? Not your jam. Oh, a lizard. Huh. Wait, did Max just rip out the lizard and... Wow. Straight up.
Sir, a convoy of epic proportions.
Ooh, delicious maggots. Yumma yumma. Yumma yumma, more maggots. Protein. Cannibalism. I hope the thing has enough gas. Wow! Scrap on a crow's nest. I see what you did there. Find and use the winch switch to bring the balloon down. The winch switch? Well, I got all the scrap at least. The winch switch to bring the balloon down. Well, I see power cables here. Ah. And let me guess. Oh, never mind. It actually has power. For once. Up we go. I love how that symbol looks like a parrot. Region reveal Colossus. Okay, so this is not the gas grizzly.
The lighthouse. Still a lot of war boys around.
Yeah, pretty much. Colossus region. This region is named after a grand strange statue of unknown origin. At some point post-fall, some wastelanders took to calling it the Colossus, and the name stuck. Traversing the region's deep canyons and black rocks, one might also happen upon the buzzard-infested graveyard which holds legendary treasure. Wait, hold on. I just realized something. What is the statue? Okay, never mind. For a moment I was like, wait, maybe it's the Statue of Liberty. No, it's not. It's something else. But it does look like Moses. No? Is that a jet? It's like a fighter jet. Colossus. Races. Just stronghold. Blah, blah, blah. And that's about it. Time to go back. And here I thought there was gonna be the region that would be able to use it for stuff. The gut cache. Gut cache stronghold. Water storage armory. Maybe it is this region. Who knows? Okay, what is the fastest way to go down? Besides ladders. Never mind, it is ladders. Ow. Ooh, that leg is gonna hurt. I love how he's limping. That is a cool detail that if you take a if you have a fall drop from a high place, he feels pain on his left leg, because it's the one that he has the limp problem. Damn, it's gonna be hurting tomorrow. That thing will be hurting tomorrow, my dude. Speaking about that, I cannot forget to exercise myself. Exercise is important. I'm doing that. Wait, I'm not a pretty lady. I'm a pretty man. It's totally different.
Look her down! Shoot her!
Breath lowered.
Oh, do not tangle with Shaman the Saint!
Shaman the Saint. This feels like a fast food name.
Here's Tank Sly Bear!
Damn it. Well, it paid off in the end because we took one guy down with the fall. Doesn't look like scrap. The problem is how am I gonna get down now? Wait, hold on, hold on. There you go.
Got it. You shoot the flare, and Chum Bucket comes to the rescue. Yes.
Yeah, sure. Hold on. I got more scrap here. A lot of scrap. Delicious scrap. Fantastic scrap. Look, execute fallen enemies. Wait, hold on. I need this. There you go. Legend encounter. Title the whistle and get a prolonged task to complete. It's one of those task things. I'll check this later. My god, Jit was not joking. There's a lot of problems in his land. Damn. And I'm getting tired. Okay, tell you what, guys. One more mission from the story. From the story. I'm gonna do one mission from the story, and then I can wrap up. One mission, then we'll wrap up. Let's go check with Jeet. Let's actually check with him. Like, here, try to understand what the hell the Jack thing is about.
Don't get any ideas.
No wonder the guy is happy. We're basically cleaning up the place. That mission.
Here it is, Saint. My plans for the Jack.
Okay, what is the Jack?
She'll be perfect. Speed, power, tenacious durability. Take a look-see. Take a look-see.
A blueprint. Archangels, such as the Jack, are special magnum opus configurations revealed by Shun. To get started, enter the Archangels' screen. So it's kind of like making your own Linux build, your own kernel. Select Archangels. Archangels. Selecting an Archangel will reveal the upgrades needed. Green indicates upgrades that are honored, while red indicates upgrades that are not. Select the Jack and review the requirements of the needed parts. 5 parts missing. Okay, which parts are missing? We need the baby bars. We need the baton V6, baby exhaust, deep treads, and shovel face. Shovel face. Complete extra requirements to unlock shovel face. Ah, it's the one that we didn't got. Because we chose to get the other one. So we need the hole for shovel face. Complete extra requirements to unlock energy bars. Let's see. The Jack. Like a true Jack of all trades, she is capable all round, ready for nothing but the most daunting of sacred quests. But be warned, where she knows little of a lot, she knows not a lot about little. Pinky Fingers, Celestial Bones, Soul Sweeper, ooh. Kill Box, Righteous Spike, Speed Demon. I love this. I like the sound of that. Sanguine Guardian. Reminds me of Warhammer 40k. Aurelian the Rady. Agent Cavalier, Rule of War, Lord Gravel, Cardinal Grinder, Radiant Shadow, Juggler of Virtue, Speed Freak. Well, it's useless if I don't have the parts for them. Armor. Wasteland Classic, need this. With this work done, she has elevated from Rattlebox to Engine at least. Standard V6. The poor V6 is untouched by any kind of grace, such a lowly and profane existence. I pity her. Fall acceleration of the standard V6. With this work done, she has elevated from Rattlebox to Engine at least. Button V6. Major V6. I presume that this is... Yeah, this is the V8. Interesting. So V6 has more acceleration. Never mind, it's the same deal. Oh, there it is. It's the little thing going. Oh, there's another one. There are Major V6. There are powers inside this rolling block, but I hope they are not content, lest the angel require years of patrolling on the earth. Cool story, bro. Cool story. In the works, my dude. In the works. We need more scrap. Tires. Deep treadies. Now this soul still got them some tread. A little more traction for the righteous, but you an abomination the eyes of our angel. Grey hoops. These poor threadbare rubber rollers will keep her on the road, but I fear for our safety and can't help but hang my head in shame. That explains why the drifting, there is zero traction when they're moving. It's because they literally have no traction. Rings. No ring attachment. These rings are made for a more peaceful time when machine did not fight machine. They have a sad grace about them, but alas they are utterly useless. The Ripper only rings will help the Sacred dish out some grinding pain. Yeah. Border spikes. The additional hollow hood spikes will also keep the profane crazes from our front. Whole body bob. Spikes protecting from all points of her delicate skin will keep the infidels from touching her with their godless fingers. Cost a lot. Car body. The Wild Hunt. Notice the gleaming car body called the Wild Hunt. It would fit our magnum opus like a glove. Shovel face. Spy the secret body called the shovel face. Notice the beautiful bunny. See the extreme fast spectacle that is the death rattle. Look good in such a crackling rock. Behold the body in this is the devil. See the last body called the Ripper. Yeah. Yeah. A Wasteland Classic. Okay. Technically, there was a quest, but we need to do one more to consider something. What is the proposition?
I wish I had no use for the likes of you, but as you can see, we are fading quick here.
What are you getting at?
Help us establish some necessities, and you'll benefit greatly. I'll see to it personally.
Ah, right, the things we collected.
But no promises.
Yeah, the things. Those are... Yeah. There are a lot of projects available inside Strongholds. Approach each one to see its requirements and rewards. So now we can see then. Schomberg is a new mission. Assemble screw their mark on the map. All scavenging locations within the Stronghold's territory. Ooh. That is helpful. Scrap crew. Assemble a crew that will collect scrap while the game is turned off. Requires online connection. I do have a wired connection, so it's fine.
I've been thinking about your amigo, the Dinky-Dee.
I'll check up on you soon. Give me a second. Build a workbench capable of filling Max's ammo belt at no cost. Lust for power. Oil well. Build a large oil storage unit capable of refueling the magnum opus at no cost.
Three-legged companion.
Maggot farm. Build a capable breeding area capable of destroying max health at no cost. Water storage. Build a large water storage unit capable of filling max canteen at no cost.
We're ready to die, but we ain't ready to leave.
The hell is this? Cleanup crew. Assemble a crew that will collect scrap from all defeated vehicles within the stronghold's territory for max.
You'd be sure to spot the twinkly outcrier. He's a sight.
Well, gonna be working hard here. Wait, the hell is this? Small stockpile. Build a small stockpile of scrap to help the stronghold grow.
Coughing and wheezing, you worthless skank sacks! Can't think with that damn racket in my ears.
Yup. These the end days.
Oh look, she has a crossbow. See, I need that.
I'm not hurting so bad no more. Less crazies outside.
Okay.
Call our companion, Saint.
One more.
The Dinky D. Do you think he made it out of the inferno that was once my tabernacle?
Nah. Burnt to a crisp. Or food for somebody.
No, I think he made it out, yeah? He's got a survival instinct, that little one, huh? yeah, I think he would have sought shelter inside my old buggy.
The buggy and the dog would have their uses.
Return to the wreckage of Chum's hideout and bring the dog and the buggy back to Jeet's stronghold. Reward Chum's buggy and the dog added to vehicle collection. So it's kind of like a side quest. Wasteland missions are optional stories that can be completed in any order. Jeet has a new Wasteland mission available. New one? Damn, you guys really need my ass. What about you, things? What do you want?
That's odd off. Bet you need to keep her filled with a steady diet of primo ammunition, huh?
Yep.
Always need ammo. Keep talking.
There's something brewing out there. War boys from Gastown are tightening the noose fierce-like. I hear their leader Scrotus got his gumballs sawed up by some wild deuce. This land is about to be scorched by Gastown wrath. Our weapons won't do. I need powder. Black, deadly, and smoky.
And that's where I come in, huh?
Listen! One of my people was taken by thrall rustlers sometime past. He sprang himself back here, told me a prisoner there knows the recipe for black powder. You go get me this prisoner, alive and talkative, and he tells me the specs for cooking up the powder, and you're set for ammo for life.
Interesting. Jeet wants to liberate a prisoner with the knowledge of making gunpowder from a roadkill band of slave runners. Locate the Hideout Cave and free the prisoner. An armory project in Jeet's stronghold. Oh. Yeah, I saw the lust for power thing.
There. Mark their hideout.
Lust for powder. Yeah. So we can craft stuff. Also, thank you for marking. Alright. Let's grab the deeds. Vantage outpost. Use the balloons at vantage outpost to get a good view of the surrounding region. Fly the balloon and use the binoculars to scout and mark important locations in the position of the map. Once a vantage outpost has been used, Max can fast travel to the location from anywhere in the wasteland using the map. Scrotus has a firm grip over this part of the wasteland. For Max and Chum to build the magnum opus, his strength needs to be reduced. Reduce strength in the region by completing trap activities such as Strength of a territory ranges from level 5 to 0, 5 being the highest and 0 the lowest, and reducing strength will, among other things, unlock new upgrades in the garage. Jesus. The most efficient way to reduce strength is to dismantle the various Scrotus camps throughout the wasteland. The select a camp on the map to view type difficulty, main and optional objectives. Anything else? No? Okay, good. Let's check with the dog first. Where is the powder guy? Hold on. Oh, he's over there. Yeah, let's go for the dog. Let's focus on the dog. And hold on, I can fast travel. Forgot. I keep forgetting that I can fast travel. This would saves me a lot of trips. So hold on. Find the required car body. I will check this soon. Don't worry. Can I select my quests? I guess I can do on the map. Hold on. Oh, no, never mind. I think that the green is for main quest and blue is for the sides. Like, it's... No, you cannot select one or the other.
No, my eyes well up. My home, my chapel, my sanctum, my sacristy. All blown to smithereens by infidels. Non-recognizable bits of profane nothingness.
There might still be something here.
Okay, it's on the other side. God, what a bunch of scrap. It's the wheels. We need to find better wheels. Hot Wheels. Oh. Cool. Where's my baby?
Buggy? Doom popper. She lives yet?
Sturdier than it looks.
Oh, there he is. He survived.
There you are. Found
But the-
food and water too.
Found food and water too.
Dinky D's alive! I knew he would prevail. He's a survivor, that one.
Okay, hold up.
Time to go.
You're coming with us. Three-legged bastard.
Here. I'm taking it back to Jeet's fortress. Meet me there.
Indeed, indeed, sight. I'll steer her safe.
Alright. Gonna go. You gotta avoid enemies because this car has no defense capabilities. Like, it's meant for... Can I fast travel? I mean, I can, but not for this mission. Apparently. You can... Apparently you can only fast travel with the... With the Magnum Opus. The dog can detect minefield, which when clear will reduce the threat in the region. He can sniff mines.
Good dog.
The dog has detected. Okay, hold on, hold on. Give me a second, doggo. I need to punch some bad guys. Where's the other guy? I love this retro move. He goes hard. Okay, doggo. Sorry for the wait.
Which way?
Yeah, which way? Over here? He's saying it's close. Very close. The dog has found a landmine. It can be defused if approached on foot. Defuse. One shotgun shell. Ta-da! It's telling me there's another one. Close. Where, boy? Tell me. Ah, there it is. Good boy. You're gonna need a bigger pouch at this point. Left side. There it is. Good boy. Maybe I can destroy this one. Hold on. I can. Using fast travel, butting shuns. I don't know what. Hold on. There's something here. What's up, lads? Damn. That's power. Whoa. Ooh, I love that. Pure wrestling. Damn. See, I can also appreciate a bit of wrestling. As long as it's Mad Max. Find the required car body. In the future. Coming soon. What the hell? What are you missing? Yeah. Maybe over there? Yeah. Ah, I think it's over there. It's up there. I hope that he has a big pouch to carry one more shell. Yes, he does. Quite a lot, actually. Oh, I didn't salt the gun. How's the gun? I want to see it. Oh yeah, you can kind of see that there's a new barrel there. Yeah. Although it doesn't look closer to a shotty. It looks more like one of those double barrel revolvers. Yeah, another scarecrow. Come on. Yeah, I better do that with the Magnum Opus. It's kind of funny that we essentially bringing our dog back to someone else's house. When you think about it. But considering that Max is cleaning up that whole region full of one of the most notorious gangs of killers, I think that him bringing his dog to the outpost is like this a trivial thing, a very trivial thing. There it is. Yeah, fuck.
No.
Fuck you.
Dinky D's a friend. He's not for eating. We need to find a safe place for you to stay, Dinky D, and keep these savages at bay.
Final car cover. I love how initially he wanted to eat Dingdy. Let's call her Dingdy. Initially he wanted to.
It growls, sniffs.
He wanted to eat her. To eat him? I don't know. I don't know if it's a he or she. But now he's just protecting him with his life. Just funny. Dog and Buggy. Acquired Sham's Buggy along with the dog to safely locate minefields and landmines out in the wasteland. Jinky D. Okay, so he actually gave it the name Jinky D. Build Dog and Buggy. Crafting. Scraps. Oh. Dog and Buggy. Sham's Buggy and the dog are unlocked and available to be used to safely locate minefields and landmines out in the wasteland.
Now stay.
Stay. Wasteland mission complete. Dingy G. I have returned Sham's Buggy and the dog to Jeet's stronghold. I think they will prove to have their uses. You vehicle the collection Chinga's Buggy and the dog. She's just chilling.
Where you come from? How come we hear of you now and not before?
I think it's. Poor guy. He's constantly fighting his demons right now. Characters. The dog. Oh, wait, hold on. I love how they gave her an armor. Is it a he or she? I don't know. The dog. Description. Woof. The dog once belonged to Scabrous Scrotus, one of our rare few canids who had not yet been killed for food. It served its purpose as Scrotus' prized warhound. When Max defeated the dog on the land mover, Scrotus was infuriated and kicked it out into the waste to meet its certain death. But it didn't die. It actually made friends with Max because its previous owner kicked it out. Road Boy. You're too slow, Waster. I'ma break your bones. Road Boys are roadkill warriors. They are faster, more agile, and have mastered quick and evasive combat, despite only fighting unarmed. Okay, I need to know. Is it a he or a she? You need to solve this mystery. Somehow. Somehow, you need to solve this mystery. Let's see. Mad Max game. Dinky D. Male or female? Dinky D is a male dog. Okay, so it's a he. While there is some minor debate in community discussion, the character is generally treated as a male, a good boy, and is often referred to simply as dog. A nod to the companion Mad Max 2 The World War. Yeah, I remember the dog. Okay, so it's a guy. It's a guy. We're dealing with a guy. Yeah, it makes sense. They're selling good boy, then yeah, for sure. Not good girl. The good girl. Okay,